Welcome back, Coggers. Last episode was the Caster Dungeon episode.
Yay! My dad!
Doc's dad, Pulse's dad, um, is back, and I'm going to say that this session takes place about a week after that. But as a little, like, what have you guys been doing? Question directed specifically at Doc. How's everyone feeling? Has Doc specifically sought out Caster? Because I just want to know.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think Doc takes a while to process what happened because that was truly a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Um uh yeah, I think Doc has been hanging out with Castor a lot, but it's also hanging out with Castor but also not entirely sure what to I guess do with him because
Yeah.
it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a really big life change. Um so yeah, Doc has been seeking Castor out a lot within the past week. Um but has also been I feel like there would be a lot of moments when they're talking and there's just an awkward silence, not a usual silence when Doc is just thinking of what to say, but oh, I don't know how to interact with you.
I do think that that is mutual on Castor's part. Um, I do think that ever since essentially merging his brain together, he's been having a lot of like migraines, and
Mm.
hasn't been of he's not of bad health, but you can tell that it's pretty hard. Essentially having 20 years merge with like 20 years, um, or should I say like 30 years merging with 20 years that don't really have any connection to one another.
Yeah,
So
I'd probably feel pretty off kilter if I walked into a field one day and then got slammed with a bunch of memories and then my body was entirely different.
yeah, so I will say that Castor definitely seeks Doc out as well. It invites him over, makes like tea, makes little sandwiches, stuff like that. Um, I think that he's also kind of coping with the fact that Pulse is not a baby anymore.
Yeah.
Um, like it's a little jarring. So I think that some of the silences are kind of Castor's just kind of like looking at you, or like
Mhm.
kind of looks away and doesn't entirely know what to do with himself. But other than that, only new thing is that he has like migraines now and seems a little weak for the time being.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Doc has been trying to fill a lot of the silences by just asking after his health and if he's noticed any updates or noticed anything changing, if there's been any side effects to the frankly insane thing that happened to him.
Yeah. Um, I think that he's been a little too ill to try like testing out his magic right now, so it's been a lot of resting, a lot of chilling for the week that has passed.
Yeah.
Um, Giving the floor to everyone else, and just in case there's any updates from anyone, is there anything notable that you guys are feeling?
Um, Not that I can think of.
Okay.
Yeah. Probably just, happy that Castor is better, but not. I don't know if May's not gonna ask to hang out with him still. Like,
Yeah, I imagine for Miko, she's trying to do life as normal stuff.
All right.
And I do have a question. Did Vash tell the rest of the thief gang yet that Castor's like good now?
I do think that a scene that has happened is it's time for new Castor to go home after being merged, and he opens his door like directly into the thief house, and he opens it and they just all like scream.
Yeah, that's specifically what I was imagining. Is he walks in and Malik's just like in his pajamas or whatever, and then spits out a bowl of cereal.
Yeah, no, they're all in their pajamas. They all fucking scream and are like, "Get out of here!" And he's like, "No, guys, I'm cool."
Yeah, check out this cool streak in my hair.
Yeah, and check out this cool streak. I'm a silver fox.
I'm a DILF. Did you guys know Doc was my son daughter this whole time?
I'm officially a DILF.
I do think that Vash has probably briefed them on the situation, but you guys probably got a glimpse of them all screaming as he walked through.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, just as a little primer, Guy does have a letter.
Ooh.
Okay.
And it says, Guy, will be moved in by the solstice. The samurai are being very helpful and pushy. We've gotten much better at sign language for Yukio, your father especially. He's so talkative when he's not using his mouth. Bring him to the new house when you can. The address is 117 Mystic Lane. We miss his cute little face. From your mom, alive and well.
Oh. Okay, great.
So that's so sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's alive and well.
Oh, she's so alive. Full of vigor.
My beloved mom, who's also alive.
Yeah, so Guy's family is going to be moved in by the solstice. Castor and Doc have been hanging out when they can.
Did Misty say when she was gonna get here?
She said that she was going to be here last week. She said that she was going to be here in a week.
Oh
so
shit.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
It's happening.
So I'm gonna go ahead and introduce the plot to the episode. Eldon, get in here.
Eldon. Give him a British accent. You didn't do that when you said you would.
I'm just gonna let him roll. He's just gonna occur as he occurs. So I will say that Eldon has called you into the room where you're typically given your missions. And he has a few papers that he's going through, and behind him are 5 individuals. You see May, you see Misty.
Yay.
And
Yay.
she is in her typical like ninja gear, what you are accustomed to when people are on the job. And next to her are 4 figures. They are wearing these like cloaks. They seem very serious. They seem to have like many weapons on them. And they each have masks that remind you of the mask that you have, May.
Oh god.
There are 4 of these figures. One of them has a tiger mask. The next tallest one has a rabbit mask. The next tallest one has a bird mask, specifically a kingfisher bird. And the next one has a deer mask. And these are each stone masks with like jewels embedded in the eyes. And these four figures and Misty kind of stand off to the side with Eldon, flitting through papers. I think Misty spots you and kind of weakly waves before getting back into formation.
I wave
And
back.
nice. And Eldon, going through his papers, he says, "Hello, everyone. Um, where? Yes. Okay. So as you may know, the solstice is coming up. Before then, I do have a little assignment for you all. It is December, which means that graduations are occurring. Many new people will be entering the workplace, new samurai, new doctors, new Vidronians of many occupations. So there is going to be a little, I shouldn't say little, it is quite a large job fair that is going to be happening. And in times like this, where we are in war, it is still important to inspire these new graduates to obtain jobs and become great citizens, essentially. And he goes through his um, papers. And then he gestures to the figures behind him and he says, oh, right. In accordance with the Department of Corrections, I've gone through a few old contracts that the palace has had tucked away. It's really messy back there, but I've gone through a few contracts, and there was one under the name Royale, and there was many wasted resources there. So, in accordance with the Department of Corrections, I have, and he gestures to Misty, a Miss Misty Shore, and then he gestures to the four figures. These are onlookers. They will be individuals who are looking and capturing the prisoners that have been escaping so frequently lately. Um, Misty is a higher tier than the rest of these onlookers, so she will only be deployed when it is a serious, deadly situation. I doubt your group and this group will interact much, so I thought it would be best to kind of introduce the concept of each other before I send you on your way. Um, Onlookers, Misty Shore, you may return to your rooms. The four hooded figures, they just start to march off in the opposite direction of where your rooms are. And I think Misty starts to march off, and then she kind of just stands in the doorway, kind of waiting for the rest of this to be over. And yeah, so Eldon looks at you all, and let me find in my notes real quick. He looks at you all and he says, "Yes. So the job fair is very important. There's lots of new technology around. Lots of new samurai, like I said, new doctors, new medicines. So this job fair is going to be showing a lot of that. Something called a computer got funded recently, so there's a lot of academic buzz in the air. It's going to be your job to ensure that new graduates are engaged and that job marketers are being engaging. Miss Mina and a samurai representative are going to be welcoming the new samurai. So um, if you can, focus on inspiring these new young troops and essentially inspiring them to continue fighting even with this war on the horizon. So in summary, it is your job to ensure that the individuals, these companies giving out the jobs are being engaging, and ensuring that these new graduates are engaged. Any questions?
Nope.
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 No.
Okay. So, when you are ready, go ahead and head over, and there will be representatives there to help you along.
All right.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Let's freaking do it. Bestie Mina's gonna be there.
Whenever Eldon leaves, I go in for a hug with Misty.
She hugs you back very tightly, and I think she just says, "Hey, how have you been, May?"
Oh wow, that is a lot of stuff has happened since we've seen each other. How are you? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. My new coworkers are kind of quiet, so I think I'm just gonna try and keep my head down and work when I have a job to do.
Yeah. Have they talked to you at all?
No, they kind of just talk to each other, so I guess I'm not really in their clique.
Hmm.
Their masks are pretty scary, though.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely seem kind of ominous. All hooded and masked and quiet and shit.
Yeah, well, I guess their job is dealing with criminals, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Well, if I don't know. If they're bullying you or anything, you come to me.
I don't think I'll have to worry about that, May. And she leans in. I'm an assassin.
Yeah, you are.
Well, I'll see you around. I don't know if I have paperwork or anything to do in my room, so I'll see ya.
Yeah, I'll see you.
And she runs off.
Jordan brought up a good question. Did May let us know that Misty was coming, or did we all just forgo her?
I don't think we said anything about that.
I don't think you mentioned it in session,
Yeah.
but would May have told us, or would she have just fucking...
Because it was just a letter specifically to May. It wasn't like an Elden letter that everyone got.
Yeah.
I think I don't think May would have said anything. Not trying to keep a secret or anything. She just wouldn't think about it.
Okay,
Fair.
then.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild. She didn't tell us that, hey, by the way, my sister's coming and she's going to be hunting down the thief gang, our friends, actively.
Yeah, she didn't think about that either.
Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, Misty.
I love her.
Ellen introduces Misty to the group, and we all look at May after she's done talking with Misty.
But,
Misty's here.
yeah.
You knew that?
Yeah. She's gonna be working the palace as well.
Uh-huh. With the
Or are they the collectors? Or
the overlookers.
The onlookers.
onlookers.
Yeah. In coordination with the something.
What?
You know, just the initiative to what
Department of Corrections.
Yes, that's what it was.
Yeah.
That's a real thing.
Damn.
Yeah. She's working with the Department of Corrections?
Yeah.
Is she going to be killing people?
Oh,
Yeah, is she good at her job?
yeah, she's pretty good at her job, but I don't know if I don't think that's the you know, primary objective is to kill people.
Okay, but this might be a problem still
Yeah?
for the people that they're gonna be
Mhm.
going after.
The
Okay.
prisoners,
Yeah.
escaped prisoners.
Oh.
Did you
Okay.
not? Did you just realize that?
I had a one-track mind is that my sweet little sister was coming to visit.
And not that your sweet little sister was maybe tasked with arresting your sweet little boyfriend.
Hmm.
Didn't cross your mind?
No.
Well, we know now.
Okay, so we should probably tell them to be careful then.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I can talk to Misty about it? I don't know.
How do you think she'd respond to something?
Oof. I think she... Man, I don't know. She's...
Okay, if you do end up telling her about you know, I would say keep it at that you know a person and not that you know where everyone is. Don't no matter how much you trust her, don't let her know that you know.
Yeah, I do trust her, but yeah, that kind of information might someone could probably use that to their advantage.
Yeah.
Mhm.
If not her, then the other onlookers.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I you know, I do again, I trust her. If I told her a secret, she would not tell the onlookers. But I don't know what if they might threaten her for information or something. Yeah,
Mhm.
you're right. I won't reveal too much, but I
Yeah.
probably should talk to her.
Please.
Do what you think is best. You know her better than.
Yeah, I always do what's best.
Hmm.
And she kind of
Okay,
looks.
May.
May looks off in the distance triumphantly.
You're salt of the earth.
You're the scum of the earth.
Okay.
What the?
That was
That was-
uncalled for.
That was mean.
Okay, job fair.
Right.
Yeah. Job fair. All right.
Wait.
I'm gonna bring Yukio to the job fair.
Yay!
Aww.
Yay!
Yukio.
Yukio is very excited. He's holding Guy's hand.
Oh, awesome.
I will say, as you guys are leaving to go to the job fair, you see Mina next to another samurai, and
Who's the other
It's gonna be
samurai?
Tommy
Who
or
is it?
whatever his name was.
Fuck Tommy. I want Gerald.
and Guy, they both turn around, and the samurai takes off his helmet, and it's Gerald.
Yay!
Yeah!
And they both go, Guy, and they run over, and they
Yo,
fucking tackle you.
That's awesome. Guy attempts to hug both of them at the same time.
Gerald is a human. He has like this kind of, I wouldn't say bushy, but pretty good beard. And his hair is kind of slick backed. And
And the
he looks
viewers at
quite
home
strong.
don't know him because he was in episode 1.
Oh god.
Oh,
You guys
gosh,
don't know
right.
him, but this is a G. This
Oh
is a
my
G.
god.
He's the best. Well, we mentioned him in the because he got hurt in the
Yeah,
battle.
we did
Oh,
mention
And
yeah.
I
that.
didn't even think about though that his first appearance wasn't recorded.
That's true. They don't know
Yeah.
that he got married.
He
Yeah.
got married.
Yeah. Oh
God.
my
The
god.
first episode was
This-
his wedding. No, it wasn't.
That really got us into
That would be
character,
crazy
wow.
though.
into the
You
setting.
can
That
just
would be
make up
crazy.
Yeah.
lies.
We can just lie.
I think Gerald, very roughly like slaps her back and goes, "Guy, how's it going, man?"
It's going freaking great. I'm glad to see you're doing better.
I am. I actually I'm coming with Mina today because I'm retiring.
Oh, well, what? You're wow. Is that congratulations?
In a way, the pension's gonna be nice, but that last battle it messed my back up pretty bad.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't do it anymore. I gotta. And then he leans in, fucking so close to you, and he says, "I got a baby on the way."
oh my God.
Gerald Jr.
Gerald Jr. Oh man, guy freaking claps him on the shoulder. Says, "That's freaking awesome."
Yeah, so I thought as my last job as a samurai, I'd inspire the youth and bring in the new generation.
Absolutely. That's great. That's really great.
And I think while you're doing that, Mina is just like rubbing Yukio's head and like
Aw.
patting him and saying hi. And I think Mina stands up and she says, "Yeah, I think I'm gonna need some help with the new recruits today. From what I've seen, they're pretty. I thought that the issue would be that no one would want to fight in the war, but it seems like everyone's a little too eager.
Oh.
Yeah. So I might need some help trying to wrangle them and make sure that they're very aware that this is a serious situation and not a game."
Sure.
All right. Well, I'm glad to have you and Gerald and the rest of the public appearance committee accompanying us. So let's go.
Let's go.
And you go. So this job fair, it is in I'll say quite a large indoor area. It's like a kind of a event plex where this is. And you walk in, and there is a ton of people here. A lot of fresh graduates, so a lot of like people very excitedly trying to talk to everyone. You have people taking it less seriously. You can tell that not a lot of the room has like matured fully yet. So a lot of like rowdy teenagers in this place. But let me tell you about the different sort of booths that we have here. So the way that you guys, I'm just going to recommend how you should tackle this, but you guys can obviously do whatever you want. So we have multiple different booths that are representing different unions and different like styles of work here in Vidro. So you see a Mechanics United sort of place, and they have like a car, and they're trying to get young graduates to join their company of being a mechanic, essentially. You have the Samurai, which is like they're giving out information and kind of hiring new samurai based on what kind of position they should hold. And then you see a booth for teachers, and Miss Harmony is there.
Hooray!
And then you have one for chefs, one for doctors, and one for new inventors. So I'm going to write this down.
Already done.
Oh,
Nice.
awesome. Mechanics, samurai, teachers, chefs, doctors, and new inventors. Okay, so the way I'm going to recommend you guys tackle this is try to, like, so spoilers, each of these places are going to have a little problem for you to solve.
What?
Yeah. Recommended way of doing this is I would try to talk to everyone first, and not try to, like, solve it as soon as you walk up to it, because maybe a different place can give you more information. So yeah, where do you guys want to start?
I'm so excited. I love how booth-oriented COG is.
Yeah.
Such a booth-oriented campaign.
Their fourth
I love booths.
booth event.
I love booths!
Busty had some booths too. I think it's just a D&D
yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Okay, well, we recognize Miss Harmony at the teacher's
Yeah.
booth, so do you want to do that one first, everybody?
That
Sure.
was
Yeah, sure.
my idea.
Awesome.
Okay. You go over and you see that Miss Harmony's booth is quite barren. Like, not a lot of people are actually going over to her. The place is quite crowded, but besides that, no one's really coming over to her, and it is just her at this booth. And it says looking for new teachers, and underneath it says free coffee. So as Miss Harmony sees you approaching, she waves you down, and she's like, "Oh, hi, it's you guys, the ones who helped."
Hi.
Yeah, hi, it's great to see you again.
Hi.
Yes, it is great to see you too. I was wondering if you guys could help me again.
Oh, of
Yeah,
course.
what's up?
Absolutely.
Okay, so as you can see, there's not a lot of people around my booth right now, but I moved school districts, and in this new district I'm in, this new school, we're missing a lot of teachers. Um, the specific teachers that I need a math teacher, an art teacher, and a science teacher. It can be a student or an adult. It's a small school, so it will be considered part time. I understand that this is kind of a hard task to do, so I only need one of these positions to be filled, and I'll consider it a success.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll definitely keep an eye out.
Yeah, we can definitely go scout for you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I'm really struggling talking to these kids.
Did anything happen at Lenora's that made you move, or?
Oh, I actually started my own school,
Oh,
Oh.
wow.
nice.
and
Congratulations.
I got permission from all of the theater children, that I can hold I can complete their year of theater at this new school, so I won't have to leave them behind.
Oh, that's
That's
wonderful.
good.
Yes, it's quite small and humble, but it has a heavy focus on the arts, so I'm pretty excited.
That's great. We'll definitely try to look out for an art teacher then.
Thank you. I definitely need that math and science one, but art would be wonderful.
Yeah.
Did-
Well.
Did you say that you only needed one, or what? What was it again?
Yeah,
Um,
she just needs one of the positions to be filled.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least. If we can get all
Mhm.
three, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
she just needs one to consider it a success.
Got it.
Mhm.
Well, we'll definitely
Would
keep
you
an
guys
eye.
like some free coffee?
Ooh, I would.
And she gives you a glass, and it is quite bitter.
Damn.
She's
Is
handing
there-
out glasses?
It's a paper cup.
Okay.
Is there any milk or sugar around?
Nope.
Okay, well, I will slowly drink this over the course of the entire fair.
Hey,
Nice.
Miss Harmony, what's the name of your school?
Oh, it's quite simple. It's just Miss Harmony's elementary school.
Maybe you should come up with a really like eye-catching name to attract the youth.
That would be a good idea. Do you have any suggestions?
I guess a lot of schools are just some motherfucker's name, isn't it?
Whoa. Alright, Miss Harmony is not just some motherfucker.
You're right.
Yeah, language.
Oh, sorry.
Please be
Yeah,
respectful.
whoa, hey,
Sorry,
jeez.
May
Guy
kinda
covers Yukio's ears.
May kind of looks around to see if there's any kids, but doesn't
Yeah.
like register that Yukio is one.
My kid.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I think Miss Harmony's elementary school is a really good name.
Wait, what's your first name? Oh, bye,
That's-
Chelsea.
Harmony. It's my. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's a. Do you know how virtue names work?
What is a virtue name?
It's
The
a kind of tiefling name.
Oh,
eh?
sorry. I thought that was a real life thing. Sorry, this is Val talking.
Whoa.
Sorry.
May is tripping out.
This coffee. What'd you put in this coffee?
guy face palms the samurai mask.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus.
Okay, let's
Aw.
wait for Chelsea to get back.
Don't be fucking rude to Harmony.
So her name is just Harmony, then?
Yeah,
Okay. Sorry.
yeah. Virtue names. She just has one name.
Hello.
Hey.
I,
Welcome back.
On the middle of the session. Anyway, Miss Harmony is sorry. We are surrounded by kids, and May just swore.
Yeah.
Well, we're not even surrounded by kids.
No
just
one's over
my
here.
child.
no one cares about the teacher you're
So yeah, May swore, and then Guy was like, "It's a great name." And then May was like, "What's your first name, Miss Harmony?"
I'll be honest, I forgot she was a tiefling as well.
And we had to explain virtue names to her. Fucking.
Okay, well, hold on. I that was said.
We didn't have to explain it. We just had to
I just
remind
forgot. I thought that was a real life thing, and I don't know.
Yeah, that didn't happen in canon.
Yeah.
Well, May did
I
ask
think it did
Harmony
happen
what
in
her
canon.
first name was in canon.
Yeah.
She did just say, Harmony.
I'll allow
And
that.
Guy in canon did say, "Do you not know how virtue names work?"
God.
I don't.
Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
I think just Harmony Elementary School is good instead of like Miss Harmony's Elementary.
Oh, yeah. Especially since it focuses on the arts. So Harmony, like harmony
music,
instead of my
yeah.
name.
I like that.
Nice. Okay, I'll write that down.
May looks triumphant once again.
Alright, okay.
She always comes out on top.
Well, it's been really nice to see you, Harmony. We'll get back to you if we see anyone that could help you out.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
And she waves at you all.
I would go ways back. Aw.
Love
Alright.
Harmony. She's so cute and has so many problems.
We have to solve them all.
She's just the problem girl.
Mm-hmm. She's so sweet and full of side quests.
Yeah, so little rundown. She said that this is a part-time position since it's kind of like a small casual school. So this can be someone already with a job, like an adult. This can also be a new graduate.
Alright.
As we're walking away, May's like, "Do we know any math, art, or science people off the top of our heads?"
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
Doc doesn't say this, but Chelsea would like to suggest Rain.
for art, oh my god, wow.
No. No. No one said that, so we don't have to acknowledge it as a possibility.
As
Yeah,
a
that
teacher.
wasn't
As a
in
teacher.
universe.
Yeah, no, he doesn't know anything like about like the technicalities of art. So
He doesn't know anything.
Guy kind of glances back at the booth and says, I... Never mind. Let's
Yeah.
continue.
Guy, are you interested?
yeah, you're pretty good at art.
Well, I have been thinking about it for a while.
Well, if you're interested, you can ask about it. You don't have to make a commitment right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can also think about it. Well, if we scout out a math or science teacher as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
Do you think I'd be a good teacher?
You've never taught me, so I don't know.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, I think you know art well enough.
You are pretty good at teaching me how to kill things with swords, though.
Yeah, well, it's kind of the same concepts.
Yeah, just apply the sword killing
To the paper.
Yeah, apply the sword to the paper.
The pen is actually mightier than the sword, so.
Exactly.
Anyway.
I'll think about it.
Cool. What booth do we want to go to next?
I mean, if we want to focus on scouting, there might be some science people over at the convention area.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you good with
Yeah,
that?
onward.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. So you make your way over to the new inventors booth, and there you see a pale blonde elf with half of her head like shaven, and she has a like robotic arm.
Whoa.
She's kind of like looking at this booth, pretty disappointed because on the booth in like bright red paint, someone has written "fools" on it.
Oh, that's mean.
Someone got prestidigitation.
We got
Yeah,
some
Ma-
fucking
Mako
Batman
does.
villain over here.
I think we should probably talk to her first, though.
Yeah.
Is that
Hello.
Is this the Fool's booth?
She's
Wow,
joking. I'm sorry.
Very funny.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that was messed up.
No, this is not the Fools booth. This is the new inventors booth. We can only accept a certain amount of students each year into our little guild. So I guess one of them got pretty pissed off and vandalized it.
Super villain origin story.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Do you need any help cleaning that up?
Yeah, I can't find any cleaning supplies around here, and I don't have any magic, so I'm kind of just looking at it right now.
Well, I can help. And Miko walks over and she touches it and she casts prestidigitation.
Wow.
Is that what she
The
says?
booth is perfectly clean. And she inspects it, and she just like nods very wisely, and she says, "Man, I sure do love science, but you magic users can be something else sometimes."
Thank you.
So did your guild already fill up then?
Yep, we filled up almost as soon as we got here. It's pretty prestigious what we do. So, as soon as we walked in, we already had a line full of students ready.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Did,
So I'll be going home soon.
Nice.
did you consider perhaps going and checking out the other booths yourself?
Not really. Besides this whole inventing thing, I just go home and watch my soaps.
Did you see who it was who wrote that?
No. It was when I was on lunch break. I was gonna come back to, wrap up the booth, take it home, and this was there. So if you see anyone suspicious, let me know.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, May's gonna like kind of scan the room and see if anyone's shady looking.
Roll me. Should that be intelligence? Or
That
wisdom?
probably be perception.
Which is wisdom.
Okay, roll me a wisdom.
All right. What's my wisdom? +2. Okay, that's 5.
There's too many students. You can't really tell anything.
Damn. Well, just keep an eye out throughout the day, I guess.
Sorry if this is an odd question, but do you happen to be looking for other forms of work at the moment?
Other forms of work, I guess I work on commission sometimes.
To invent things?
Yeah, well, more of like repair sort of thing. So someone's TV broken, I can fix it. I'll give them a satellite, stuff like that.
Wow.
Well, if you happen to be interested, the teacher's booth over there is looking for new science teachers. So if you think you might be a good fit for that, I'd recommend checking it out.
What age range are we talking here? Like
Elementary.
little kids or like
Little
bigger
kids.
kids?
Well, very little kids. Elementary school level.
I'll think on it. I'll think on it.
Great. And if you have any other troubles before you leave, please come and let us know.
She gives you a little finger salute, and she says, "All right, well, thanks for the help."
Of course. Have a good day.
You too.
All right. I would like to check out the mechanics booth next.
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
You guys make your way over to the mechanics booth. When you notice, you hear a lot of profanity coming from over there.
Oh, Guy covers Yukio's ears, or where they would be.
Are you just gonna cover those the whole time we're over here, or?
Guy actually might sit that one out. Be like, hey, I don't want to take Yuki over there if they're screaming profanities.
Yeah, we can check it out.
If y'all need me, wave me down.
Yeah.
All right, Yukio and Guy are gonna hang out. Over at the mechanics booth, you see a very buff satyr woman with pigtails, and then you see this like big car that's kind of lifted up, and people seem to be working on it. There's a few other mechanics just kind of like looking at this car, and the screaming is coming from a kinku that seems to have his like hand stuck in the car, and all you're hearing is fuck, 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 fuck.
Is it
but the person in charge seems to be this buff satyr woman.
What part of the car is it caught in?
It just seems to be like some girl. I don't know parts of the car. It's just like it's stuck in like a gear, like in between something.
Like just like under the hood or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if like under a tire or something.
No, we weren't asking which piston it was under or something.
Yeah. No, it's like under the hood.
Okay, that's good.
All right. I imagine we just go over there and it's like, oh my gosh, are you okay? Do you need help?
Fuck.
May looks over at the satyr woman. She's like, what happened here?
Well, old Clank over here got a little feisty with the car, as you can see. And we try to get him out, and it ain't working. So, just kind of letting him tire himself out, I guess.
Oh.
Can we like inspect which like part of the car their hand is stuck in?
Yeah, roll me intelligence.
Okay.
Just let them tire themselves out. What?
What?
They're a fucking rat in a trap? A little glue trap?
Alright.
Despite all
Come
their
on,
age.
baby, roll me good and don't fall off the table. 15 plus whatever my intelligence is.
Okay, so pretty damn good. You can see he is like kind of flailing and like swatting. Seems pretty manic. His hand is like stuck in between these two things. It's not like anything you can move without like crushing him. So it's like a pretty delicate operation that needs to happen. Yeah.
May looks over at Miko and is just like, do you have like unmending? Like reverse engineering?
No.
Okay.
What?
And all the mechanics are just kind of like staring at him with like their hands on their hips, just like, huh.
May, you have the highest dexterity stat.
I don't know what's going on here. I've never looked beneath the hood of a car before. This is my first time seeing the inner machinations of this one. Doc,
Doc, you're the doctor.
Yeah, you want an amputation or?
No.
No.
The Kinku screams louder.
Not helping.
Can I cast Calm Emotions?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on. I need to remember if there's a thing or save for that or.
Yo, how's your bedside manner?
Okay. The creature has to make a charisma saving throw and can choose to fail the saving throw if they want.
Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna say that he's gonna let you do this.
Yeah.
So you cast calm emotions on him, and I think he just like becomes like this manic flailing thing to just like very calmly staring at his hand like stuck in this car.
Okay. Yeah. I think like Doc further inspects like this where his hand is stuck and just asks, "Badly hurt?"
No.
Anybody
Okay.
ever watch
Doc?
127 Hours?
What? Shut up.
Will figure it out.
Thank you. Fuck.
Yeah. Okay, I guess Doc just pats this guy on the shoulder and then just like turns back to the other.
Is there nothing you can do right
Do
now?
we need, like, to find someone else? Like, it seems none of these mechanics know what to do either.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Should we get a samurai? Should we get, I don't know, guy back over here?
If Doc doesn't know what to do, what's Guy gonna do?
I don't know, he's a samurai, they can do anything.
I don't.
A Doc writes down in their notebook for Miko because they know Miko is
Still learning sign
no
language.
yeah still learning sign language, and they just write and they write down for Miko. This isn't exactly a problem for a doctor. He's not really injured. He's just stuck.
Okay.
Should we get a big slab of butter?
Does anyone have grease?
Oh! Oh no. You should. That was when Haley was asking if you wanted to change your spell list. She was hinting that you should have put grease on there.
Grease is not a bard spell.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Yeah.
Maybe the chef booth will have some
Oh,
butter.
no, yeah.
God.
Grease or butter or something. That I mean, that's not a bad idea.
Well,
right?
not grease.
Or,
It's gonna be hot.
well, it doesn't have to be hot grease. We don't have to pour fry oil on them.
Is grease a wizard-only spell?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think so. It might be.
Call Caster up.
He has every spell.
Does Yukio know grease?
Yu-Gi-Oh
It
does
is-
not
it-
know grease.
It is a wizard spell.
It's a wizard only spell.
Wizard only spell.
That's fucking insane.
Do you think
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh knows grease?
He does not.
It does not know grease.
Okay,
It's only
I
a
guess
first level spell.
we could just pat him on the back and go check out another booth.
I think the chef idea is not so bad. They might have some
All right.
oil or something.
Sure. What? Okay, yeah, alright.
Okay. Doc writes down a note and hands it to one of the other mechanics. Just letting them know, don't let him wiggle around too much so he doesn't get his hand stuck further in. And then I guess we go to the chef's booth.
Nice. They nod very passionately. Okay, you go over to the chef's booth, and there is a very nervous but kind-looking bugbear in a cute apron and a little chef hat.
Oh. Hey, do you have anything slippery?
Huh?
Guy says what?
There's a guy that is stuck. We need something slippery.
Oh, like butter?
Like butter, yeah.
Well, sorry.
I love it.
I think Haley heard me screech from the other room because I love that voice so much. Oh, like butter?
Did somebody say butter?
They're great.
Oh my god. Doc, cast calm emotions again.
Cast it on all of us.
Fuck. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. This is the voice I have been like hyping myself up to do the entire fucking
Oh my
session.
my
So
God.
I love it.
instantly laughing got me.
I love
You
it.
love it.
Yeah, dog casts calm emotions on everyone here
Including
and
God.
says, "Be normal." And then we continue the conversation.
Well, I would love to give you some butter.
Yeah.
But my magical assistants ran away with all of the butter.
What?
Are you serious? Why?
God.
And without her, I can't get any eggs either.
What?
Do you happen to have grease? Or oil?
Like the spell?
No.
Or you? Yes.
Yeah,
Either.
I mean, yeah. Either.
No.
Oh. Oil?
No.
Did you just
His
not bring
medical
any
assistants
oil?
ran off
or-
with everything.
Oh, okay, shit. I mean, sorry, shoot.
Chelsea says BRB.
Okay.
Chelsea BRB.
Well, do you need help getting it back?
Well, no, we gotta wait for Chelsea.
Oh no.
Chelsea BRB.
Oh no. I'm gonna lose it.
This is my new favorite NPC.
Oh god.
Sorry, Yukio. Sorry, Mina. I love this guy now.
It doesn't help that butter is such a funny word.
Yeah.
Like butter?
Like butter?
Sorry, viewers at home. This is probably really unfunny.
Holy shit.
Oh, shoot. Hold on. I'm gonna BRB for less than a minute.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh man.
Oh god.
I'm back. Me and Andy swap out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wouldn't you know it, my magical assistant ran away with all the butter.
Just running
Yeah,
with
what
a
a
fucking
highly
handful of
specific
pile of butter.
What an extremely specific and coincidental situation. Val was in.
I imagine.
You know
I
how
imagine.
pissed off I was when Val was like, "How about butter?" and you guys started laughing?
No, I was like, yeah, that is a good idea.
Sorry.
Let me in.
Sorry.
I also imagine the magical assistant took.
I don't need to pee.
Okay.
I imagine they took more than just butter, like
Yeah, and eggs.
and eggs. Yeah, it was not just the butter that was swiped.
Oh man.
Okay.
What about butter? That'd be silly.
Hey, killing yourself.
Oh my god. Oh.
No, it's such a good fucking bit though.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh man.
Great.
Oh.
Okay.
Butter?
Shut up.
Pause right now? Or...
Oh no.
No, we're just in. No, yeah.
This is, we got this all on the
We're
record.
just fucking in it.
Yeah.
Alright, we can
that's
continue.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you need any
Okay.
help getting them back, your assistant?
Yes, I miss my little Akuma,
You're
my magical assistant.
okay.
Do you know if this was like malicious or what happened?
Well, my magical assistant, Akuma, was really hungry, so she ran away with all the butter.
Oh, I don't think you should eat that like by itself.
Can we get a description of your assistant?
Yes, well, she's about a foot tall, has 3 heads, and is all white.
Got it.
Oh.
Okay.
Just butter.
Is she a Cerberus dog thing? Or is this a person with 3 heads?
Oh, she's a chicken.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Oh, that's where the eggs. Okay, I get it now.
Did she like consume the butter and run off, or was she having it in a little bindle and ran away? I just
How'd
said
you
it.
know? She had a little bindle.
Oh, okay. Well, it's good that she didn't eat it all.
That's great. Hopefully, we can find her before she eats.
She's gonna unwrap her little bindle, and it's just gonna be a pile of
She's gonna
unwrapped
chow
butter.
down.
Yeah.
Sorry, just butter.
No.
Really? Really?
Just the butter.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Alright.
Wait, so then you just didn't bring oil?
The cooking
Yes,
oil?
I use special non-oil ingredients.
Oh, okay. That's
How heart healthy.
Very heart healthy for my
Oh,
big
yeah.
heart.
oh.
I mean, you still got butter, so it's not that hard. It's not too heart healthy.
Hey, we all have cheat days.
A little
Yeah,
dash of butter never hurt anyone.
No, I do respect that. Okay, yeah. We'll go looking for your...
Wait.
What?
Is it salted or unsalted butter?
What?
Unsalted.
Oh, pretty heart healthy.
Okay,
Pretty heart healthy for my big heart.
we are on a time
That's
crunch.
good.
I mean, he's not injured, but yeah, we should probably go look.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for your three-headed chicken with a little bindle of butter, and we'll get back to you when we find her.
Thank you. I miss my little Akuma.
Right, of course. Well, have a nice day at the fair, sir.
wait.
What?
Sorry, what's your
What?
name?
My name is Teddy.
Hi, Teddy.
Hi, Teddy. Bye, Teddy.
We'll get Akuma back.
Drags May by her paw
I
away
just-
from the
Yeah,
booth.
okay,
we
we
were
all
so
walk
rude, we didn't
away.
ask his name.
We all walk away, and Doc looks at the others and says, "What the hell?"
This is quite a circumstance.
I'm just gonna roll with it. Can I roll for perception to see if there's a fucking chicken?
Yeah, I want to also like help look around.
Yeah. Roll with advantage because you guys are all looking.
Mhm.
Alright. And that's wisdom.
What's Miko's wisdom?
That's a 13.
Can I also roll?
Yeah.
17.
That's
Wow.
better.
Yep.
Okay.
Just showing
Um,
off.
Guy, you notice that in like a kind of corner where just like a bunch of boxes and stuff are, she is at the Akuma, the three-headed chicken with a like pink ribbon on each of her heads.
Oh.
Is holding her little bindle
With
her
her little
mouth.
beak.
in her mouth, and she has it at the very top of like a bunch of boxes.
Fuck.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this. He points
Oh my god.
over to where she is.
Oh no.
Oh.
So I've rescued a cat from a tree before, but I think this is a little different.
When you do that, do you have to climb the tree, or do you just shake it until it like falls out, or?
Is that a conversation to be having right now?
I'm just curious what the strategy is here.
It depends on the cat.
Oh, okay.
Can we get the strategy
Some-
for this too while we're at it?
Yeah, I don't know
Well-
if is there any samurai course to get three-headed chickens out of giant stacks of boxes?
I mean, there's the cat in the tree thing.
Okay.
Sometimes if the cat doesn't want to come down, like sometimes they'll just jump into your arms. Sometimes if it doesn't want to come down, we get like a little blanket trampoline thing for it to, fall into.
Okay. Do the boxes look like climbable?
They look very fragile.
Oh
Oh.
shit.
These are like cardboard boxes. They're all kind of like, some of them are crumpled and like punched in.
Does she look like she's like stuck on the top? Does she want to get down, or is she chilling?
She looks angry.
Oh.
Oh!
Maybe we should have asked Teddy if there's anything that like that placates her or
We
something
can
that-
still ask.
Yeah?
I actually have a question.
Miko does have an enchanted animal call.
Oh right.
Yeah. My question I was going to ask is, does it look like if Akuma specifically went on the boxes that she would like fall over in them, or is it just it's too unstable for us?
It's too unstable for you guys. She's
Okay.
light enough as a chicken.
Yeah, because I was gonna say Miko has an animal call thing, and if we want to get really silly about it, Doc has command, which I guess if this chicken is an assistant, it could understand human speech theoretically.
Miko
But we
also
should
has
probably
speak with
find
animals.
Miko's first.
Miko.
What's May wearing right now?
Oh. What is she wearing? Ooh, I want her to be wearing a sweater since it's getting colder.
Yeah, what's the bottoms?
Probably some pants.
Damn.
Like
All right.
jeans or something.
What do you mean? What was that?
Well, if she was wearing a long dress, we could use it as
No.
a blanket catch
Oh.
for the chicken. The plan I was forming was go over there, get the chicken to jump, fall and catch her safely in a blanket dress.
Okay.
Catch her.
Hold on, I'm gonna go ask Teddy if there's anything that Akuma likes. Y'all can keep brainstorming over here.
Okay. Doc hands Guy his coat.
Oh shit. Oh.
Just like, are we?
Yeah, like
sorry, I thought the guy was trying to find an article of clothing to use as a blanket or whatever.
Oh, Doc's coat.
Oh.
I was like, Guy had a coat?
Oh, no, Doc's coat.
Yeah, sorry. Doc hands over their coat that they wear like pretty much every day out to Guy.
Yeah. Andy was handing me something, so Andy.
What?
Doc gives you his coat.
Oh, nice.
Uh,
Why was your first instinct? Why was the first instinct to ask to like see what May was wearing? Doc wears the same outfit every day.
I forgot. Well, in my mind, I was like long, like big surface of fabric, right? And the first thing I thought of was a dress.
Okay.
But that coat works, yeah.
Can I just progress that thought a little further? Was May gonna have to undress or
No, we would just like see that's why I was like if it's a long dress we can just hold it out.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
like how you have to you have to pick up the skirt to like go downstairs and stuff,
Yeah.
right? You can just pick it up and hold it out.
Got it.
Okay. Miko's going to cast Speak with Animals.
Yeah.
I'm walking over to Teddy.
Okay.
We can follow the
Thank
Teddy
you.
conversation a little bit.
Okay.
Thank you,
Let's.
Miko.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay. Let's start with Teddy. So he's gonna go. Oh, hello. Have you found my Akuma?
Yeah. Can we see her from here?
Yes.
Okay, I point her out and I'm like, yeah, she's up there. I was wondering if there's anything that maybe like she likes, like to maybe like attract her down if we need to.
Oh, well, my little Akuma, when she's up that high, she typically likes to land on, you give her a little landing pad. You write a red X somewhere with enough space, and she'll land on it.
Oh, okay. Got it. Is this like a fun thing for her or just...
I think she just likes, the chase.
Oh, okay. Huh. That's
Alright.
fair.
So it's either that or challenging her to a fight.
Oh, God. Oh, I'm not gonna fight Akuma. Don't worry.
Oh, she would win.
Oh, okay. I'll go get that red X set up and we'll bring her back. Don't you worry.
Okay.
I don't want to
I can't wait to be with my little Akuma.
All right.
Do we want to have Miko try to talk to Akuma while that conversation's happening, or do we just want to go with that plan now?
I want to see what Miko and Akuma talk about real quick.
Alright! Miko casts Speak with Animals. And she looks up at Akuma and goes, Akuma?
Egghead!
Whoa.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah! Round and white like an egg!
All right.
Everyone is mean to Miko.
Okay. What are you doing there? Do you want to get down?
No! My castle!
Your castle. All right. Well, Teddy misses you very much, and he needs his butter.
Don't care!
Okay.
Okay, sorry, can we hear Miko's end of the conversation?
Yes, you can.
And then there's just like squawks.
Yeah. Okay. Miko looks to you, Doc, and Guy, and goes, "She's protecting her castle, and she doesn't care that Teddy misses her. And she called me an egghead because my face is round and white."
Doc writes down in their notebook and shows it to Miko, and it says, "You're a trooper, Miko."
Thank you.
Miko, for the record, you don't look like an egg.
That's not even the part that upsets me the most. I just
Okay.
want this situation handled. But I appreciate that you care about my self-esteem and image.
Mhm.
Can May be here?
May walks back up.
Hey, yeah, so she apparently, when she does this often, and when she does, she wants to land on a landing pad with a big red X on it.
Does she?
Yeah. She likes the chase.
Akuma, do you want a big red X to land on?
Yes!
Yeah, that checks out.
Alright, do we want to, like, do you want to press the digitation, like Doc's code or something?
Yeah, I was gonna.
I'm sorry, I'm saying that assuming that we've already, like, established we were using Doc's code.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that. I can do that.
Yeah, and then just clean it afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay, Guy is gonna hold the coat out like blanket catcher style.
Can we all hold a corner, do it together?
Oh yeah. I mean,
Okay.
it's not that big, is it?
But I
No,
wanna-
it's not gonna. It's
I
a
wanna do it
normal
It's a coat.
sized coat.
I want to hold the arm. I want to hold one of the arms of the
Okay,
coat.
yeah, we
Okay.
all hold it.
Okay.
Okay, Guy is gonna hold the whole thing, but if you want to like have your hand on it, you can.
May walks over and puts her paw on your shoulder and like nods, and then grabs one of the sides of the coat.
Okay.
Thank you, May.
Miko walks forward and she casts prestidigitation on the coat, and a giant big red X shows up right on it.
Akuma, her three heads look at this, and she goes, "Yes!" And she, with her butter bindle in her beak, she very gently glides down and lands on it.
Great.
Awesome.
When she lands, can I just swipe the bindle away from her?
Strength check.
Oh god.
Strength?
Against
Well,
the chicken?
chicken's probably not that strong.
Can't
Eddie
sleight of
did
hand
say-
Can be a dex check.
No, it's a strength check.
Okay, well that's like a negative
That's
two.
a -2.
Akuma rolled a 3.
Oh my god.
So you try to swipe it, and Miko, you can hear her go, "No!"
May, don't test the three-headed chicken.
I want
what
that
the
butter.
fuck are you doing?
We'll get the butter after we take her back to Teddy.
Guy gently wraps up Akuma in the coat and starts walking towards Teddy's booth.
Miko follows.
Yeah.
"Oh, hi, guys. Did you find my little Akuma?"
Yes. Here.
Guy hands Akuma over to Teddy.
He opens it up, and with the most beautiful little eyelashes, Akuma flutters her eyes and gently drops the bindle into his hand.
Does she say anything that Miko can hear?
I think she just goes like, "Hi." And Teddy, takes her, starts like cradling her, and she's making very happy chicken noises, which I think to Miko just sound like yes, yes. And
So sorry, but I can't help but picture that scene from the what is it, the anime dub of Ghost whatever.
Oh yeah, with the
Ghost Stories?
rabbit.
Oh.
Yeah, Ghost Story.
This is like Pet Me Harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he cradles Akuma very very gently, and kisses her 3 heads and says, "Wow, you really brought my little Akuma back. Here's the butter."
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You have a lovely little Akuma.
Can Doc make some sort of insight check on Teddy to see if Teddy is perhaps a cartoon character made real?
Yeah, sure. Give me intelligence.
Is it insight wisdom?
That cocked. Why do I have a bunch of loose coins here? Okay. 16 plus 4.
Wow.
No, he's real.
Oh god.
Okay. And please try to make sure that she doesn't run off again and disturb any of the other booths or the rest of the fair.
Oh, well, of course. She just gets a little silly sometimes.
Of
Yes.
course.
Great.
Well,
Girls just get
Can
silly
we
sometimes.
borrow the butter?
no, yeah, he gave us the butter.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Sorry, I think I was just in a fugue state.
yeah, that's fine.
Good.
Well, enjoy the rest of the fair, Teddy.
No problem. You too.
Thank you. And we fucking rush back over to the mechanics.
As we're on our way, May says to Guy, just like, "Oh yeah, he's not screaming anymore, but is still swearing. Just so you know."
Oh, all right, that's fine.
Yeah, he should probably be fine once we butter him up.
Okay.
Yukio signs butter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yukio's heard us swear before. It was just the screaming profanities that was off-putting.
Yeah. Wait, when has he heard his swear word before?
Guy levels you with a look. Once again, mask on, but you can tell. It's just a fucking flat look.
Awesome. You make it over to the mechanics.
Great. Butter that bitch up.
Butter him up. Hey, we're gonna.
Who's buttering him?
Can I butter him?
Yeah.
All right. May walks
It was
over.
your idea.
May walks over with the butter, and it's just like, "Hey, we're gonna butter your hand up."
Fuck. Okay.
All right, and she tries to apply the butter to allow his hand to slip out.
And miraculously, he gets his hand out.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Wonderful.
Sorry for the wait, sir. Hope your hand is okay.
Thanks.
No problem.
And
Yeah. Doc is
what's
just
up?
gonna double check that his hand isn't like bruised or anything, or that he didn't sprain his wrist in the time we were gone.
It is a little bruised.
Okay, I can spell names. I can cast Cure Wounds or something.
Mm-hmm.
Great. He looks at you and he says, "Thanks." And
Yes.
the buff satyr woman she looks at you, May, and she says, "Wow, that was nice thinking. We actually have a little raffle ticket going on, and whoever wins a new car. Do you want do you wanna do you wanna join? You know,
Oh,
we were this is kind of like a thing that was happening uh like yesterday, but I have one left. So if you want it, you can have it."
oh yeah, sure.
May, you can't drive.
I can figure it out.
And she hands you the raffle ticket.
Awesome. Um, sorry for getting butter all up in your car. I hope that doesn't cause any problems. Or maybe this is just a display, I don't know, but
Oh, it's much better than having my husband stuck in a car.
Oh.
Well, glad we could help.
No problem, man.
Is this
And
is this the raffle car?
Oh, no. The raffle car is a real beaut. It's and she leans in. It's a pink Cadillac.
Oh my gosh.
You're giving May a pink Cadillac? Are you fucking for real?
I mean, we don't know for sure. It's a raffle.
Do you remember the fortune telling from a few?
Oh my
Anyway.
god, yeah. She said I was gonna win the next sweepstakes I entered or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah.
What if the next sweepstakes that you get to enter is like $1 million or something?
I have palace money.
You can't.
A car is a pink Cadillac? That's awesome.
Oh my god. Okay.
Doc is sort of like mentally prepping to teach May how to drive because just the general, I guess, events of the world ever since they met May give them a gut feeling that regardless of how improbable it is, May will win somehow. If May loses, Doc is like, if May loses, Doc thinks it could actually be possible that the winner suddenly gets struck by lightning and then May gets the car automatically or
May
something.
is the runner-up.
Gosh.
That's amazing. Wow.
She's just the girl ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's Miss fucking Universe over here.
No,
yeah.
Doc has like started to just accept that the universe just loves May.
Things are looking up May.
Yeah.
Alright.
As Chelsea, she deserves it. She's so wonderful.
Well, Miko looks to the mechanic and goes, well, if you have any other problems, come and find us and let us know.
All right, I'll keep you guys in mind.
All right.
Yeah, I'm glad we could help. What's your name?
My name is Carol.
Well, nice to meet you, Carol. And Blank, right?
Yes.
Cool. Don't get your hand stuck again.
Yeah. And Doc suddenly remembers, Carol, Clank, are you or anyone you know looking for a part-time job?
Oh yeah.
What kind of job?
It's a part-time role for a teacher at a local elementary school.
Oh, yeah. And she slaps Clank on the back and says, "You know, Clank's more of a math sort of guy. I don't really keep him near the cars as much. He kind of just tells me what to repair and then I repair it. So, Clank, why don't you go check out that teacher booth over there?" And he just kind of like
Yes,
blankly looks at her. Blankly looks at her and goes, "Okay."
Great. Well, have a nice day at the fair.
You too. And they both wave at you.
Awesome.
I don't suppose we want to circle back to Teddy and ask if he's interested in teaching art.
I mean, yeah, cooking is a kind of art, right?
Maybe they can open up home ec classes.
Yeah. Maybe
You can ask.
Yeah, let's check out the other booths and maybe swing back around if we need to.
Or Guy, if you still want that position.
I think I probably will.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
That's great.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to get back to Harmony after everything.
For sure.
All right. What booth do we want to go to next?
I believe we have samurai and doctors left.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do we want the guy booth or the doc booth?
Let's go doc booth.
Okay. We roll up.
So you roll up to the doctor booth, and you see that there's only one doctor representative there, and this is a black dragonborn that's wearing like a big blue robe and has these big goggles, and they're just like completely asleep at the booth. And there's this line of like teenagers, new graduates, trying to like ask questions and trying to wake this representative up, but nothing's happening. And you can tell that they're sleeping because they're snoring.
Ooh.
What the
Not
fuck?
dead. Is there a wake up spell?
I don't know. Could class thunderclap.
Cast Earth Shatter.
Thaumaturgy.
Oh yeah. Thaumaturgy.
Oh,
Yeah.
but I would have to not be not an option right now. Sorry.
Does prestidigitation do noises or like how loud?
Miko also has thaumaturgy and minor illusion.
Oh,
Oh.
awesome.
So we get to fucking take our pick.
I mean, maybe. Okay, well, first of all, May walks over and just like tries to shake him awake.
They just kind of grunt and can continue sleeping.
Okay, now we can do thaumaturgy.
Yeah, thaumaturgy can get loud, so.
Yeah, I was thinking it might not be great to wake up to that, but if they're not waking up, we gotta.
Okay. What sound should it be?
I don't know, just loud clap.
Yeah, it can be different sounds. You can also just make your voice really loud and say, "Wake up, sleepyhead."
Okay. Miko. You know what? Miko casts thaumaturgy and she manifests the sound of a metal pipe falling on the ground right on top of his head.
The sound of it falling on. Oh, never mind. I get what you mean.
Okay, I think as you do that, like the entire group of like new graduate samurai kind of like flip around and look at where the noise came from. You can tell that they're all trained under the same shit because they're on the same position. But the Dragonborn wakes up and they go, what? Who? What?
You seem to have a line forming over here.
Oh, okay, and
Sorry.
what's up?
I just figured out how to solve the puzzle.
What fucking puzzle?
And the first student in line says, "Okay, hi, how can you tell me about what it's like being a doctor?" And they say, Well, you get a lot of money. So like that's
Dude.
cool. Next, and and the student kind of sadly walks off.
Oh,
Does this
Doc
does
just sighs.
does this guy look like charmed or something?
No, they look very tired.
Okay, I'm gonna get this guy a coffee from Miss Harmony's booth.
aw, Val got
Aw.
upset because she remembered.
That was
Oh.
my solution to the puzzle.
I saw May look over at the booth, and it
I
reminded
was just gonna hand him my coffee that I've been
Oh,
sipping on.
you haven't even drinking it?
I've been just like slightly sipping it.
It's
Like-
very bitter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, before
Go ahead.
that one student leaves, Doc just like walks up to them and I think probably gives them like a caster line of just like, yes, I love my job. Being a doctor is very important because you get to help people. Just something like that.
Oh.
Before you hand the coffee over to the man, she sees you go for it, and she goes, "Oh, hold on!" And she prestidigitation, makes it hot again.
Wow.
Oh. Cute.
Can you make it taste good?
No.
Well, maybe they like it bitter.
Okay. They take your coffee and you're like, oh, thanks. And they sip it, and they seem to be more awake. And the next person comes up and they say, yeah, I actually wanted to ask the same question. Can you tell me like your favorite story of being a doctor? I really want to be inspired. And I think the representative kind of looks at him and says, probably when I got my paycheck. Next.
Oh.
Okay, guy's gonna go up to this guy and be like, "Hey, what's your problem?"
What do you mean?
What's your problem? What's your deal?
No deal, no problem. So, yeah.
Okay. Do you know why you're here right now?
Yeah, I'm with all the graduates telling about being a doctor.
Okay. You're supposed to be inspiring them.
Since when is money not inspiring?
Okay. I get that, people do jobs to get paid, right? But there's people here who want to help others and want to, bring good into the world. And I think that's more what they're looking for.
Give me a charisma roll.
Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. That's a 3.
Uh-oh.
I think he just starts laughing. And they go, yeah, not convinced.
Doc writes down in their journal, is there a reason you're here and not someone who cares? And they don't even mean it in like an insulting way. This is them genuinely asking.
I think that they say, well, I'm the top medic at my hospital, so of course I got sent here.
If just curious, if being a doctor didn't pay so well, would you not be one then?
Oh, hell no. I would do anything else.
You don't take any pride then in being the best one, the best doctor?
It's like a game, I guess, and I just have the best score.
Oh.
Miko reaches out and she makes his coffee cold again.
What? Oh my god.
I think they just glare at you. And I think Yukio is also glaring the fuck at this man.
Yeah. Is there any other doctors around? Did we already ask that?
There's not any doctors at this booth, but I think that there are a few doctors like handing out pamphlets to their own hospital, but they don't have like a specific booth for it.
All right.
Hey guys, huddle with me over here.
Yeah.
Miko huddles.
Here's my idea. We go finish up whatever business, whatever else business we have around here, and I think Doc should take over this booth after we're done. Fuck this guy.
Oh, I like that. Doc, are you okay with that?
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're allowed to do that. I don't know what the rules are at this fair, but
Just send him on lunch break forever.
yeah, I mean, maybe we can probably just bribe him away based off of what we've learned about him so far.
Very
Well,
true. Guy looks at
public-
Yukio, says bribery is bad. Don't do it.
We're
Yeah, we should.
public appearance committee, so maybe.
Yeah?
This is definitely under that. I like that idea.
In the meantime, though, maybe we can tell these students here to ask some of the other doctors around. I'm sure they
Yes.
would love to answer their.
Oh yeah, and also once we're done, if like you want us to like interpret for you, Doc, or anything, we can probably do that too.
Oh, for sure.
Thank you. Okay.
All right. Miko turns around to the rest of the students in line and just kind of addresses the group and goes, sorry, this gentleman is quite tired at the moment. If you have any questions about your chosen profession, I'm sure there's lots of other doctors who would love to tell you about their positions in various hospitals.
Sorry, this is meta question. What's this Dragonborn's pronouns?
Any?
Okay, cool.
All right,
Okay.
cool.
Nice.
So the other students do kind of like get the hint and start walking over to the doctors with pamphlets rather than this guy with the booth. And I think she says, she looks at Yumiko and she says, "Hey, thanks," because now there is not a line.
No problem. You chill out, I guess.
And she goes back to sleep.
Oh, wait, before she goes to sleep, Doc asks, "What's your name?"
Let me fucking pull up my name list.
I'm gonna fucking pull up.
Oh,
Okay, I'll pull up.
my name's Cass.
Okay.
And then they fall back to sleep.
After they fall back asleep in the coffee bag.
You don't even like it.
It's fine. It just could be a lot better.
Yeah. Well,
Can you make this?
Miko reaches out and makes it warm again.
Hooray.
I'm just a little prestidigitation, kid.
Yeah.
That's all I'm good for. Alright. Let's check out the last booth and yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the samurai, and I will say easily this is the most popular booth there, which is why they have two people talking at it rather than just like one. So you see Gerald without his helmet on, and Mina. And Mina seems to be handling fine. She seems to be discussing with a lot of new graduates, like some really exciting stuff. And there's some girls, some guys over there, and they like flex, and she like pretends to be very impressed by it and stuff. Gerald, however, seems to be a little sweaty and clammy.
Oh
Um,
no.
when you walk over, you, I will say, Guy, kind of recognize like a school emblem on a lot of these new graduates, and it is like the prestigious like samurai training school that people go to.
That
Much like how um, Lenora's Grace kind of like teaches people to be like lawyers and doctors. This school is one that just basically does general studies but trains people to be samurai, essentially. And you see a group of kids, um, not kids, but graduates, um, talking, and they're kind of laughing, and you hear Gerald looking really nervous because the group of kids in front of him are um, essentially saying stuff like, "Oh yeah, I can't wait to kill all those Brenton scum," and like taking out their like swords and kind of swinging them around pretty unsafely.
Oh god. Uh, Okay. Guy's gonna go up to the group with Gerald and kind of lean over to Gerald and be like, "Hey, how's it going?"
Were we like this when we were like 19?
No, no, I wasn't. I know you
Okay.
weren't.
Uh, um, I, I thought I would have a lot more insight here, but I kind of just partied and did my line duties. I don't super know what to do.
Gotcha. I mean, shit, that's what I did too. Uh, what have you been telling them?
Uh, uh,
Nothing?
it's hard. I, I, I don't know.
Okay, alright, alright. Guy is going to kind of address the group and give them kind of a wave and be like, "Hello, my name is Guy. I've been a samurai for over 10 years now. Um, you all seem very excited.
Yeah, pretty excited for the bloodshed. And they high five each other.
See, the thing with being a samurai actually is we focus more on helping and saving and protecting. Um, really minimizing any bloodshed at all possible. It's actually kind of a badge of honor if you've never had to kill someone handling situations that are dangerous.
Uh, but how do you be like a hero if you aren't killing the bad guys?
Um, the concept of a bad guy is kind of outdated, honestly. That's like old school stuff. New age, you you gotta be able to look at all sides and understand that really what's the most important is protecting those who are innocent rather than persecuting those who have done wrong.
Okay. Give
Um,
me charisma with advantage.
You got that authority to you.
Heck yeah.
oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh, what?
No, he doesn't.
Aww.
well, the first time I rolled a 1, so that'd be a
Um,
-1, and then the second time I rolled an 11, which would be 8. No, 10. Wait, 9.
9.
What's 11 minus 2?
9.
9.
9. 9.
A
Okay.
9.
A 9. I'm gonna say that a few in the group look convinced, and honestly like a little ashamed. Um But these two boys with like their hair slicked back and they've got like these fancy ass like school uniforms. They don't look convinced and like still kind of have their swords out. They're training swords, but they still are very sharp. I think Mina hears this and like you hear like the cement sound effect as she like turns her head over to these graduates and she stands up and she kind of walks to the other side of the booth where you and the graduates are, and she says, "Very well said, Guy. I'm going to be you guys' general, so I think it's best to And then she points at the floor and she says, "Give me 20 push-ups now!" And they kind of like are very afraid immediately and kind of just like hop on the floor and start doing these push-ups. And she basically repeats what you said, which is like we protect, like striking first is not cool, and like Brenton, Brenton individuals who die in battle are still like lives, and you should never strive to kill. And then she ends with, and new samurai aren't even in the front lines. Did you even study?
Guy high fives Mina.
She high fives you back, and I think Gerald relaxes, and says like, thanks, bud."
Yeah, no problem. It's stressful, but you just gotta speak from your heart, even if that's really cheesy.
That is pretty cheesy, Guy.
Well, you know.
But hey, I think if I was still a samurai, I'd think more about protecting my wife and my kid before I think about killing people. So I think that's what is best.
Yeah.
There you go.
Good job, Guy. You really put your heart into that one.
You still got it.
I think being a dad makes you cheesy.
That checks out from experience.
Yeah. Gerald, you'll probably start being cheesy soon.
Oh, or you're a dad?
Oh shit! Guy
He forgot again.
Guy picks up Yukio and holds him out to Gerald. Says, "This is my son. This is Yukio."
What? Dude, did you like? How old is he?
He's 10, but he only became my son like less than a year ago. So don't feel too out of the loop on that.
Oh, did like some fling like show
Nope,
up and like?
nope,
Oh,
nope, nope. He was orphaned. I adopted him.
wow. And he kind of puts his like hand out, and I think Yukio's like glare is fucking locked on to those kids who are doing push-ups. But he kind of like puts his hand in Gerald's and just kind of like pats it.
Aw.
And Gerald wipes away a tear.
Guy puts down Yukio.
Yeah, you
Yukio's
forgot-
just gonna be fucking staring at those kids with his little hands on his little hips.
Yukio knows they're not honorable enough to earn the sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, you forgot
Their
to
swords will
introduce
never
your.
turn real.
You forgot to introduce your kid.
I mean, don't shame me. I have had other things going on.
Okay.
May kind of nudges Guy and goes, "Some fling, huh?"
No.
No. Okay.
You're all aware. I've talked about it before. Anyway, we're not. Later. Ask me later.
All right.
Sweet. Okay,
Alright.
so that's all my booths.
Did we solve all of them? Did we? Or I guess we could go back around to Harmony and see how she's doing.
Yeah,
Oh,
and if
yeah.
we still wanted to take over that booth, the doctor's booth over there.
Yeah, we can do that after Harmony.
Mm-hmm.
And commandeer it.
Okay, let's circle
Stage-a-coup.
back.
Stage a coup.
Yeah.
Wait,
Guys,
so
gonna head over to Harmony's booth then?
Yeah, we got Clank for math, guy for art. Did we? Oh, did the inventor say like?
She said she'd check it out.
Okay.
She said maybe.
Said
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah, so we'll check in with.
Okay. I will say at Harmony, the inventor did not end up coming over, but Clank did. And you can kind of hear him say like, "My wife," and then like some other stuff, and Harmony seems very excited.
Heard
Oh,
that
he's a
one from
wife guy.
Yeah,
Borat.
he watched Borat and got that line from there. My wife.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. Yeah. So guy's gonna walk over and say, "Hey, did anyone else stop by?"
Oh yeah, there was this nice inventor woman, but she decided it wasn't a great pick. But look, and she gestures towards Clank. I have a math teacher.
That's awesome.
That's great.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think we're gonna make a really good fit. And I'm really excited. You guys really helped me out again.
Yeah. I'd say you probably have an art teacher too, if you would. I guess
Guy.
Spit it
have
out.
me. I'm sorry. I'm interested in that.
Oh, really? Really?
Yes.
Really.
Really. Really.
And she grabs your hand and she jumps up and down and she says, "Wow, 2 whole teachers! Yay!"
Yeah, I don't know if you remember, but you mentioned it to me back when we were helping with the play, and I've been thinking about it.
Yeah. Well, man, I think that this is going to be a really wonderful like partnership here because it's such a small school. So this is really helping me out, and the kids are gonna love you. And wow, thanks for considering it.
Of course,
You live in the palace, right?
I do.
Okay. I'll when I'm ready and when I have everything set up, I'll send you a letter and tell you how to proceed.
Awesome. Thank you.
No problem. And she's wagging her little tiefling tail.
Guys, we were considering maybe asking Teddy about the art position, but maybe he has a real knack for science.
A lot of chemistry involved in
Yeah?
cooking.
That's
Yeah?
true.
You want to go wrap around?
I mean, cooking is more of a science than an art, really, right?
Yes,
That's what
absolutely.
they always say?
Unless you're a decorator,
Yeah.
in which case it's art.
Unless it's also science.
Not really. I mean, I guess
If you're writing
there's
science
some.
equations on a cake or something.
I mean, but like,
Even then, that's still art with Europe.
Oh,
Anyway,
like,
let's go
yeah.
ask Teddy.
have you ever tried to temper chocolate? It's hard.
I haven't.
It's not
Do
that hard.
I look like someone who's tempered chocolate?
You don't look like somebody who's killed someone either, but.
Whoa, hey, whoa.
Whoa!
Jesus.
Hey.
And Yu-Gi-Oh fucking points at you and shakes his head no.
Don't need to talk about that here.
Okay, well, okay, I'm sorry.
Doc looks around to make sure that Clank and Harmony didn't hear that.
I think Clank was looking at you guys and then fucking shrugs and just keeps talking to Harmony.
Yeah,
God.
Doc just nods at Clank.
Okay,
Let's go to Teddy.
let's go to Teddy.
Okay. You walk up to the booth and he has Akuma sleeping on his shoulder, and he says, "Oh, hey guys, do you need anything?"
Yeah. Sorry.
Staring at May.
Do you how are you in the scientific fields?
Oh, well, I passed all of my science classes. I had to take some to get through culinary.
Oh. Did you enjoy that?
Yes, I did.
You know.
That's where I met little Akuma.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Can you
She's
tell
a miracle of science.
Can you tell us how that happened?
Yes, well, when I was in my...
Go on.
when I was in my oh my fucking god, give me a sec.
Ripple effect.
That's what they call it when May talks.
Well, when I was in college,
Sorry, you gave me a funny character with a funny voice who hinted at a backstory. Now I need to hear this.
I was taking some chemistry classes, and there were 3 chickens that were running around. Well, I was awfully clumsy back then, so I spilled my chemicals all over the floor. And, well, these 3 little Akumas ate the chemicals and turned to 1 Akuma. And that's the Akuma I know today.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
Sorry, is Akuma a name or like a D&D race I don't know about?
I think it's
That's her name.
Okay. Were they all named Akuma or?
They were just chickens. Now
Oh.
she's Akuma.
Got it. Anyway, point is this is all leading me to asking, are you interested in maybe potentially teaching science as a
Oh.
part-time job?
Wow, that could be a lot of fun. I don't really have a job besides the occasional catering gig,
Oh.
so I think this would be really convenient. I actually saw you guys talking to, what was it, Harmony?
Yeah.
And, you there. And he points at Guy. Are you going to be working there?
Yes, I am. I'm going to be an art teacher, and I don't know if you saw, the other person we were talking to over there is going to do math.
He's so perceptive.
And he holds out his hand and he says, well, if she'll have me, then I'll take the job. Looks like you'll be seeing more of me.
Yay!
I'm delighted.
Oh my
That's
god.
great.
I want to see the fucking office Christmas party that you all go to.
Oh man.
Guy shakes Teddy's hand and says, I look forward to us working together at the school. My name's Guy.
You already know my name. Nice to meet you, Guy. And
I
this is
sure do.
Akuma.
Great, yup.
Hi, Akuma.
And Akuma's just peacefully sleeping on the shoulder.
Oh.
Oh.
Great.
Simultaneously talks like he's a Dora Explorer character, and also like he's a video game character with highlighted text.
You know what? If my science teacher talked like this, I would remember everything.
For
True.
real. All
be
the
locked in.
vocabulary words are highlighted.
It's really easy to take notes because he somehow manages to, only through speaking, highlight every vocabulary word you need to know.
That's awesome.
And, yeah.
Ugh.
He'll run over to Miss Harmony.
Holy shit. May.
May always wins.
What are you?
She just sips her coffee.
What the hell? You're sure you're not a spellcaster?
Doc walks over to the doctor's booth.
We all follow.
Okay.
Yeah.
I follow.
Cass is sleeping.
Fuck
Don't-
that guy.
Can we? I mean, he seems to be a pretty sound sleeper. Can we just like pull his chair away a minute and just like?
It's like in movies and cartoons and shit where the character falls asleep and then they wake up and their bed is like in the ocean.
Yeah.
Okay, May, give me a dex.
All right. I'll take care of this. Guy, you translate
Will do.
interpret, and Doc can handle the questions. You
Alright.
said Dex 16.
Okay, you can haul the chair away with them in it,
Awesome.
and they do not wake up.
I'll just put him in like an empty hallway or something.
You I was expecting like 5 feet to the left or
No.
something.
The waking up in the ocean really inspired me, but I don't want to
Yeah.
actually like, put him in harm's way. Just somewhere he'll be confused.
Awesome. Wow, I did not anticipate this, but the type of questions Doc would receive would be very like, how do you feel about the new and like, how do you feel about your job? How do you feel about the new advancements? What are you excited about for the future of medicine? Is there anything that you think Doc specifically like some kind of insight that they would drop, or are they just kind of rhythmically going through it to get to everyone?
I think they go through it pretty rhythmically. It's I do feel like as usual, especially when it comes to their job, they're like a little bit too blunt about it. Like if someone asks after like the specific like nature of like, oh, what type of patients have you had? Doc would just be like, sometimes people die.
Alright, guy interpreting this probably fluffs it up a little bit.
Yeah, I think Doc signs like the information in a very like a straightforward, a little brutally honest of like yeah, it's a rewarding job. You do have it is also extremely emotionally taxing. And
Guy-
obviously there's a lot of blood sometimes.
Oh boy.
But
Guy,
it's just
oh boy. Guy would probably interpret that something along the lines of like, it's extremely rewarding, but you have to remember that jobs that are very rewarding take a lot of work, and you need to be prepared for any kind of situation. Stuff like that.
yeah.
Kind of censoring a little bit, but definitely getting the point. And if Doc were to like nudge Guy, he would interpret it a little more directly.
Mm-hmm.
If Doc was like indicating like, no, talk about the blood.
Nice. I will say that these students are a lot more inspired by you, Doc. It's kind of like, gosh, maybe this is getting a little bit too deep, but it's always kind of weird when you get older and then you talk to people that were like you, like many years ago. It's like a weird nostalgia. I know Doc wasn't a very and never has been a super happy character, but it's kind of interesting to have Doc and like B Doc interacting with um, students that are like very genuinely happy and excited to like enter your profession.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, it's weird but nice.
So yeah, anything else you guys want to do with these booths?
I can't think of anything. When's
Yeah.
that raffle happening?
Oh my god.
I guess I want to do one more sweep and see if any like younger people look like they're the type of person who would spray paint a booth.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Each of you give me a wisdom roll.
Man, I forgot about that.
Got
And then we can
Oh.
ask them if they want to be a science teacher.
yeah.
OMG, I got a 20!
Wow.
Yo!
Well, I got a dirty 20. 19 plus 1, but still 20.
I got a 4.
I got a 1. I am actively
Oh.
talking to people.
That's completely fair.
Nice. Okay, so I'm going to say that May and Guy, you both kind of like are scanning everything, and then you do kind of see a interesting looking figure. He looks quite young. Um, he is a half elf, and he has kind of like a Batman ass design, because he has like a top hat and like these
Whoa.
little glasses that are like swirly.
Oh my god. Remember
and
when
he
I
has a
said he was a
gap tooth?
Batman motherfucker when we saw the spray paint?
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
the Riddler.
Yeah, this is the Riddler.
Or actually,
These like
this is that
swirly
meme-
glasses.
This is that meme that I think Haley sent earlier
twinkler.
of just Batman being like, you'll never get away with this, Twinkler. The Twinkler, Batman's new twink themed villain.
Let me twink
Let me
on this.
about this.
Oh god. Oh no.
Yeah. He is this half elf with like a top hat and these swirly glasses and a gap tooth. And he seems to have this like kind of chunky like thing on his back, like a backpack, that's like made out of metal.
The bomb.
Oh no.
And I will say, no, I won't say yet.
He's Doc Ock.
Hey, you should go detain that guy.
I don't like
Detain?
Tackle him and handcuff him.
Hey. No.
Once Doc sees what they're looking at, Doc sees this character and
Doc recognizes them.
what?
It's the
That's not Jen?
it's the weather machine kid from
Oh
Science
my
Con.
god!
Oh my god.
Of course!
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Doc sees them and just like face palms and signs to the others.
Weatherler.
He's the weather machine inventor from Science Con.
Did Doc ever tell us about Science Con?
I think they probably mentioned that I think they mentioned that they like went. They probably mentioned that they've gone to Science Con with Castor. I think they might have mentioned like once because I know they mentioned to somebody the last time Caster got reminded of their name, an entire auditorium of people passed out, and I think that was to the others. So I think they have vague science con context.
I think when Doc signs this, all Miko gets is that's something something person something something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you wanna go samurai them, or just like
I mean,
like
he's not
ask
doing-
questions?
For Miko's sake, Doc says weather machine science con.
Oh. Okay.
Usually people don't tend to go to fairs with big metal backpacks.
Yeah.
I mean, they are an inventor.
I
Okay,
guess
you
so.
know what? The backpack is suspicious. I guess I can ask about that.
Do you want any backup?
Yes,
All right, I can go with you.
thank you. Okay. Guy's gonna head over to this guy.
Okay. You hear him like snickering to himself.
I got a question. How tall is he?
He's quite short.
Alright.
He's like 5'3", but like pretty lanky looking.
How can you be 5'3" and lanky?
He's really thin.
Jeez.
I
Alright.
wish Doc would go over there, but I know they wouldn't. But I wish that they did.
And I have another question.
Yeah.
How big is the thing on his back compared to him?
It's quite.
Okay, cool, thanks. I just wanted the image.
He's kind of like
Yeah.
hunched over.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Very fun character design. Very
Yeah.
good silhouette.
Yeah. Okay. Guy goes up and says, "Whoa, what's this thing on your back? It looks fancy."
That is nothing. It's nothing.
Okay, well at first I was just interested and now I'm suspicious.
No need for suspicion, samurai. It's nothing.
Okay. So if it's nothing, you wouldn't mind if I took a look at it?
Sure, take a look.
We need to
Hmm,
be careful with this.
probably. He's too confident.
Yeah.
Can I do like a investigation or something on this thing?
Intelligence roll.
Get to it.
14.
14.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say that after you started talking to him, you hear a few like pistons and like stuff like moving, like a few cogs moving inside
Cog?
of this.
Cog?
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 Moving inside this backpack.
You have to say
And
gears.
as you kind of like start to look at it,
He wasn't supposed to be.
as you start to look at it, three like long like claws kind of come out of it.
Oh god, he is Doc Ock!
Much like Doc Ock. Three like of these spindly kind of robotic arms jut out of this thing and kind of like push you back. And he starts laughing very loudly. And as everyone starts to kind of look around, these legs do kind of like push him into the air because he is so small. So very quickly, he is a lot taller than you, and these three legs are kind of keeping him up, and everyone kind of like moves, so they're not in the way of this, and he's laughing maniacally, and he says, "Everyone, my name is Leopold Ackley III, and when my weather machine was not funded, I got rejected for my internship at the greatest inventors. Because of this, I will now be taking over the world."
Oh my god.
Okay.
As he
Doc stops in the middle of like writing down information to this graduate and just like slams. They just put their head down on the table.
Guy's gonna pick up Yukio and like point at the dude and be like, see how being power hungry and evil it makes you look like a loser. Do you see how it makes you look really lame? I think this is a good lesson to be learned.
A good teachable moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yukio nods ferociously, and but as you say that, one of the claws that's holding him up lifts up, and this like blue gas starts to leave it, and you kind of see it like spraying in the opposite direction of you, and then you hear a scream that is suddenly cut off, and as you look, this gas has frozen someone.
Oh god.
Fucking this despicable me ass.
Fucking Doc Ock, Mr. Freeze
my
ass.
God.
Despicable me.
One slur ass.
Every Batman villain and also the one slur.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this gas, it just starts to freeze people. And he is just laughing maniacally. I believe that the samurai start evacuating everyone. And everyone's kind of running in different directions. Some people are getting like just their foot frozen and then are getting like stuck. So everyone roll initiative.
Yeah.
Oh
Yes!
boy.
God damn.
Oh, God. This is wonderful.
That's a 10 from me.
That is a 2.
Oh god.
-11? How do you do that?
I read that as -11 at first.
No.
My god. Yeah.
Oh! Leopold Ackley with the 20.
Oh, fuck you, Leopold.
I mean, he's been preparing for this. He's been prepping.
Can we count that as his first action, as his first turn?
No.
I think he caught us by surprise. I think he got around on us there.
Yeah. That whole move was his surprise round.
Does it take Miko and Doc any time to get there?
I won't say enough time that it would make you lose your turn over it.
All right.
So, like, you're good. Okay, May. Yukio.
That's me.
Sweet. Pin this. Sweet. Does anyone want to take a break?
I want to pee actually.
I'm good with a break.
All right.
I can take a break.
We'll be right back.
All right, stay tuned. We're gonna kill this guy.
We're not.
No, we're not going to kill him.
He's like 10.
I just had a whole thing about that.
I know.
We'll be right back. We'll be right back with Batman, the Brave and the Bold after this commercial break.
Bye.
Bye. Welcome back, Coggers.
Currently on Batman, the Brave and the Bold.
Leopold is up in the air, and there are 3 metal legs holding him up, and it seems like the 3 of these legs have a sort of like hole in the middle of like the kind of palm of these like grippers. Y'all know Doc Ock. And they seem to be able to spray or release things from each of these arms. So Leopold laughs, and he's going to say, as punishment for not receiving my internship, the entirety of Vadronis will be frozen in ice. And who's the closest to him?
Either
Guy?
May or Guy.
Probably Guy.
Probably Guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's Yukio. I think Yukio should get
Oh my
hit
God.
first.
Ah! Guys, put Yukio back on the ground. Yukio's behind him. He's protecting him.
Okay. So he's going to point at you, Guy, and he's going to say, and nobody is going to stand my way. And let me pull up my little thing. Okay. He's going to point at you and say, by the power of Arcanus, and you take 6 damage as an Eldritch Blast hits you.
Oh,
God.
freaking Eldritch Blast.
I'm gonna fucking lose my mind.
I don't even get to, like, contest that. It just hits me.
He had to roll to see if it hit.
Okay.
What did he say? By the power of Arcanus?
Yes.
Is he a
Is that like the-
warlock?
I mean, he cast Eldritch Blast
He
just
has
now.
Eldritch
so I
Yeah, he's
guess
gotta be a
Arcanus
fucking
is his,
warlock.
patron.
Is that only for warlocks?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
believe so.
Alright.
Oh, there you go.
There we fucking go.
And because he is level 5, he would normally have 2 beams, but as he kind of like points his hand out at you in like a finger gun, after the first blast, he strains to summon another one and then kind of like smacks his own hand as if it's a gun not working.
Oh, so he's a shitty warlock.
And then after that, you see these 3 steel legs start to move. And I want Yukio, May, and Guy to do a dex.
All right.
That's 8.
That's 23.
All right. Okay. Okay. So you see these legs begin to move, and Yukio and May can successfully kind of like get out of the way. Guy, on the other hand, these 2 of the legs point at you, and one of them exudes a lightning beam that hits you and shocks you. And the other one exudes a kind of like frost that also harms you, and you take 3 damage.
Ouch.
Like 3 damage from both of those?
He rolled low.
Wow.
Alright.
Okay. It's now the next person's turn.
Nico?
Okay. How close are Guy, Yukio, and May to him at this point?
How close are they to him?
Yeah.
I'll say that they're within 20, like, I'll say they're within 20 feet of him.
Okay. I think Miko's gonna see what's going on, and I think I want her to cast Shatter.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
So he's got to make a Constitution saving throw against my spell DC, which, what's that? 10 plus my modifier.
I wasn't paying attention.
My spell DC.
8 plus your modifier.
8 plus my modifier. Okay, that's 11. He's got to make a save against 11.
He rolled a 14.
Fuck. Alright. Then he takes 3d8 divided by 2. So where's d8? Show me the d8.
This is a D8. D8.
I think that's it.
I should have a. Oh, this one.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that's 15 divided by 2. Do we want to round up or down?
Usually you round down. But
Okay.
Really?
So that's 6 damage.
7, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, 7. Yes.
Yeah, 7 damage.
Okay.
7 thunder damage.
7 thunder damage. Okay. So you see him get hit by this. What's
Sorry. This probably doesn't matter, but a creature made of inorganic materials such as metal has disadvantage on the saving throw.
Yeah. I was going to say that as he takes this damage, you see the 3 legs that are kind of keeping him out of melee reach also begin to like tremble and shake. And as he kind of like holds his head and goes like, ah! You see him point at his metal legs and he says, that's imported steel. It'll take a while to get rid of those.
Well, as a bonus action, Guy, how much damage did you take?
I'm at 41 right now.
How much is that from your max?
9.
Okay.
Yeah, my max is 50. I'm at 41.
Yeah, alright. Bonus action, Miko's gonna cast Healing Word.
Yo, alright.
That's 1d4. That's 7. That's max.
Nice.
Hell
yeah, thanks, Miko.
No problem.
Leopold goes, I hate healers!
Jesus.
Wow.
Wow.
Why?
Well, I hate nerds.
Yeah.
Yukio high fives you.
Hell yeah.
And he starts kicking his feet up in the air. Leopold does.
Alright, yeah, that's Miko's turn.
Okay.
Alright, my turn.
The range for Shatter is 10 feet, by the way. You want to keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, I was thinking of that.
What is the... He's still wearing the backpack, right?
Yes.
Is it, like, connected to the legs?
Yes.
Okay. I want to try it. I want to try throwing a dagger or a shuriken at the backpack.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Alright. How do I play this game again?
Roll dex to see if it hits.
Right. Oh,
Whoa!
nat 20.
Nat 20?
Yeah.
Does that hit
Okay.
twice then?
Yeah, that hits
Yeah.
twice.
We're
Alright.
about to fuck this kid up.
You throw one dagger and it turns out it
Whoa.
was 2.
Hell yes. Alright. Damn, didn't have advantage on that though. Alright.
Oh,
Okay.
you didn't get advantage on the roll, you got a nat 20 on.
Yeah, well, I mean, because if I had advantage, I would be able to do sneak attack damage as well.
True.
But that's fine. Okay. Oh wait, whoa, I do d6s of damage now, not d4s. I sharpened my
upgraded
blades.
your fucking weapons.
Yeah. Alright. Well,
Damn.
do I add the, I forget, do I add the modifier twice or just once?
Twice.
Oh shit. Okay. So
Yeah, it's like you literally hit twice.
cool. I throw 2 shurikens and I do 13 damage.
13 damage. Okay, very nice.
Should have been more, but she rolled bad.
I did not roll very good on the damage. That's fine.
So you hit these this backpack, and you see a few electrical sparks come off. But it does not pierce the backpack. They fall back to the floor. But the backpack does kind of glitch out for a sec. And kind of like stumble the whole like the 3 legs kind of stumble forward. But yeah, it didn't pierce, so your weapons are on the floor.
Okay. Well then, is there anything to hide behind? Nearby?
Yeah, there's the booths.
Okay, I want to jump behind a booth.
Okay.
Rolling for stealth.
What the fuck?
What
Another
the
natural 20 for stealth?
Jesus, yeah, you're so stealthy, dude.
Miss Universe with the pink Cadillac. What's wrong with you?
May always comes out on top. Good. Well, yep, that's me then.
That's May, you mean?
Okay, who's next?
Yukio.
Yukio!
Yukia. Okay.
Go, my child. Fuck him up.
Kill.
Doesn't Yukio have absorb elements now?
Yeah.
He does.
Oh,
Absorb that fucking frost spell.
absorb that element.
Yeah.
Absorb that fucking element, dude. Okay. I know what he's going to do. Da-da. I have to do some math as I do this. Oops. Of course. Okay. So he is going to like Jotaro fucking point at this kid.
Hell yeah.
And 3 magic missiles
Oh shit.
leave his finger very dramatically, like he's shooting a gun. And Leopold watches in horror as he takes 10 damage.
Yo!
My God.
Explode him. Blow him up.
Blow him up.
Blow him up.
And yeah. I think Leopold's getting very angry and kind of like flailing around up in the air.
Oh, we're also doing non-lethal damage.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Maybe you are.
Yeah, speak for
Yukio, isn't it?
yourself.
Jordan starts scatting.
Okay. Hey, it's Guy's turn.
Okay, so these metal legs, is there one that looks like is like holding him up more? Like, does one look like a support?
All 3 of them look like they hold equal support.
Awesome. Okay, and do they look like really strong?
They look quite strong, but the damage, Miko has shown you that you can damage them.
Okay, great. Okay, cool. I'm gonna hack at the one that's closest to me.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm assuming a 20 hits.
Natural?
No.
Okay, yeah, that is.
Great. Oh. Okay. So I want to hit it twice.
Yeah.
So the first one was a 20. This one, I did roll a nat 1,
Oh god.
but
Okay.
I still get to add to it, right?
but
Yeah,
I
but
take that
now-
as a
But
natural one.
it's a nat
Yeah.
one. Okay, so it's a 1 then.
Don't you have a third attack?
Yeah.
Oh, just
I-
like all the time?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Andy. That's
fighters
what
get
You're
2
we're level
attacks.
5. You have an extra attack.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry,
You have
it's
an extra attack, and then you have action surge, which is something you can only use like once.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah.
Unless this natural one makes you fall flat
Well-
on your face.
Well, that's a 2 plus well, 7.
Okay. I'm going to say that okay. Roll for damage first. For the first one hits.
12.
12 damage.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So I'm going to say that you slash at this first one. And he notices this, and then one of the claw hands reaches over and restrains one of your wrists.
Oh crap. Ooh.
So guy now only has one hand to work with for right now.
Ooh. Okay.
Is now Doc's turn.
Okay. My turn. So this guy's currently up in the air.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Wait, I need to check. Is this an action or a bonus action? Oh, okay, that one's one action, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to cast Command.
Okay. And what does he need to roll for that?
Wisdom saving throw.
All right. Okay, that's a 15.
Wait, okay, it's 8 plus. Yeah. Okay, that he passes.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, bonus action. What bonus actions do I have? Okay. Or well, I mean, I guess I'm going to heck. Oh, right, Shield of Faith is a bonus action. Who do you think I should cast Shield of Faith on? This is
Is there a
Oh.
stipulation on it, like that, like if they attack, it goes away or something like that? Or
no, that's Sanctuary.
Oh,
Shield
right.
of Faith is just a shield.
Okay,
Maybe Yukio then?
maybe Yukio, since he's so close.
And so
Yeah.
small.
Yeah, okay then. Yeah, I think Doc is gonna get a bit closer with the others, probably still in the back, but like, you know, not at the booth.
Yeah.
And then yeah, cast Shield of Faith on Yukio.
And what does that do?
+2 bonus AC.
Damn. Okay, he's got 15 AC now.
Wow, you can't hit him.
Boy ain't getting hit.
Okay.
Nice.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Okay. It is back to Leopold. Would you, Doc? How many feet do you think you are close to Yukio, Guy, and May?
He's probably 5 feet away since he had to touch
Yeah.
Yukio for that.
Okay.
I mean, okay. I mean, Shield of Faith is a range of 60 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably this guy has like a frozen gas thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, Doc would probably assume the strat here might be to spread out. So I'd say like, I don't know, like 20 feet away.
Okay. 20 feet away.
Yeah, Doc wants to be close enough that he can get to everyone if they need it, but if this guy's got like a bunch of attacks like that, I think Doc is thinking we should not be in one place.
All right. What he is going to do. Okay. Okay. May, Yukio, and Guy do another dex save.
14.
15.
Whoa.
Okay. Yukio failed.
No.
Oh no.
Okay.
Ken, my protection thing. Wait, let me pull up my character stuff.
Okay. I'll let you do that.
All right. Stop.
Which one is it? I wanna take his hit.
Okay.
I forgot what that is. I
I
just
think it's
remembered
just
that
called-
the stipulation was that I have to tell you before I know what the damage is.
I think it's just
Okay.
called take a hit.
Yeah.
It is called Just Take a Hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So Leopold says, "Let's try this again," and from his sleeves spill out a bunch of these spectral cards, and you see Yukio kind of stumble, trying to get out of the way, and you kind of still being held on to can force yourself in front of this, and you take 10 damage and are blinded.
Oh, fuck. Okay, you know what? If that happened to Yukio, I would have cried, so.
Yeah.
Okay, Guy's actually gonna shout out to let everyone know, like, alright, I can't fucking see now.
Oh!
I'm blind.
Actually, May
okay,
doesn't
wait.
respond to that out loud.
Oh shoot. Wait, I said I was 20 feet away from the others.
Yes.
Yes.
How far away am I from Leopold?
I'll say like 30 feet.
Okay. Okay, he is within range of this. Okay, wait, let me just check. Is Channel Divinity Okay, yeah. I'm gonna use Channel Divinity and use Rebuke the Violent, which I think Doc doesn't normally like to use this, but I think this is just in reaction to knowing this stupid guy was about to blind a 10-year-old. Just instinctively, I'm going to use Rebuke the Violent.
Is this a reaction?
Yeah, it's a reaction. Immediately after an attacker within 30 feet of you deals damage, you can use your reaction. The attacker makes a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the attacker takes radiant damage equal to the amount it just dealt.
Not a success, it takes half that.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 10.
Did we see for my like spell modifiers we were gonna do wisdom or something, or
Yeah, we did. It was wisdom.
Then okay, then yeah, that fails.
Okay, so he takes 10 damage.
Yeah.
You hear him scream out, "Ah!"
Get rebuked, idiot.
Yeah.
Idiot.
Okay. And then the robot hands are going to continue moving. So, a guy, you immediately fail the dex check because you are blind, and that's an auto fail.
Great.
Let's see how Yukio does, and May also give me one.
Alright.
Is Guy still having his arm grabbed onto right now? Or is it good?
Yes.
Fuck.
24.
Guy's in a bad spot.
What was that, May?
24.
24. Okay. Okay. 8.
Yeah, that +5 dex is fucked up.
Okay. So you see, the
Oh, wait.
two.
I'm
What's up?
also sorry, I'm also hidden.
Oh, I
Forgot
guess
about
that. Yeah. Gotcha. So you see these two arms, kind of, the ones that aren't holding you, Guy. You see one of them. You don't see shit.
I don't see shit.
So you kind of stand there defensively as one of them sparks lightning at both you and Yukio, and the other one kind of hits you with some like frost ice, and both you and Yukio take 8 damage.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay. That was half of his HP.
It's a good thing Miko's turn is next.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Baby.
Okay, Miko's turn.
Okay. Oof. Oof. Okay. Yeah. How much away is that? What's Miko's, Yukio's max here? For HP?
Yukio's max is 16.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. Great ink.
Valid.
Okay.
Oh, hold on.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yes?
Going back in time real quick. Back in
Yes.
time. Yukio uses absorb elements,
Oh.
Yes.
which means he takes half damage.
Oh thank god.
Nice.
Oh, thank fucking God.
So he has 12 HP. Yeah. So I think May, you can see this like hit him, and it kind of just like he like glows for a sec.
Holy shit.
Okay, great. Oh, man. Okay. In that case, Miko is going to cast Healing Word on Yukio.
Oh.
So that's 5.
Okay. He's back up to full.
Yippee!
Hooray.
16 HP.
And then with her action, what's she gonna do with her? Good. Fuck. What's this? Okay. How long does the blinded condition last?
It's just gonna last for Guy's turn, and then he'll be fine.
Okay.
So 1 round.
Okay. Then. Oof. Has Guy failed every dex check?
Yeah.
Okay, I think Miko's going to run up to Guy and Miko could just like unblind you real quick, honestly. If you want this turn. Yeah.
What would you do otherwise?
Otherwise, I don't know. Give you advantage on dex checks.
I have bless, which lets you add a d4 to attack rolls or saving throws, and I could do that my next turn.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give you this turn, Guy, and just do lesser restoration.
Okay, great. So I'm unblinded now?
You should be, yeah. I don't think there's.
Yeah, it just undoes conditions, so.
Yep, it just does that automatically.
Cool. Alright, cool. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah. Miko
Awesome.
is also here now, so.
Okay. It is now May's turn.
Alright. This might be a little crazy. But I want to try to. Okay, well, first of all, there's nothing like tall to climb on nearby, right?
No.
Okay. My
Except
idea,
for the legs, I guess.
Yeah, my idea is to try to climb up one of the legs.
Bro.
Oh my god.
And if I'm able to make it up there, I want to just fucking try to stab into the backpack.
Okay.
Did I roll dex for that?
Yeah, sorry, yeah, you should roll dex.
Alright.
She was just dumbfounded. Ooh.
What kind of ooh is that?
Ooh.
It sounded like a bad ooh.
1.
That was a natural 1.
Okay.
Oh!
I
Okay.
I wish I could trade when I got a natural 20 on that stealth check.
You get out of your hiding place and start to climb on one of the legs. It pushes you off, and it grabs one of your arms as well. Then you cannot hide.
Shit. Am I like like, is it holding me in the air or like?
It's holding it. You can stand, but it is kind of holding your arm in place.
Okay. Can I still make an attack?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, try to make an attack.
Then I want to try to slash at the arm that's holding me.
Okay.
Okay, better. 17.
17. That does hit.
Okay. And then I'll do 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay. You definitely hurt it, but it does not let you go.
Okay.
It is now
Um,
Yukio's turn, I think.
I don't think there's anything I can do as a bonus action since the arm is being held. So yeah.
Yeah, Yukio's turn.
Okay. Yukio is gonna be a little silly.
Ooh.
And by that, he is going to he's going to look at Guy, and he's going. Oh wait, is he still blind, or did Miko cure that?
Miko cured that.
Guy's not blind.
Miko cured that. Okay. Yeah, don't fucking cut off communication with his son.
Real.
Yeah, for real.
Ableist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yukio is going to nervously sign, "I'll be careful," and he's going to summon Shadow Blade.
Yes.
Shadowblade. What's
Shadow Blade is a bonus action spell where you basically like take all of your energy and you turn it into a blade made of like darkness that appears in your hand.
let him have a knife?
He let
I guess
himself have a
me.
knife.
Okay. Okay.
So he is going to summon Shadow Blade, and let's see if that hits. Okay, that hits. And Shadow Blade does 2d8 psychic damage plus his absorb elements d4.
Good. So cool.
He's so
You
powerful.
know the real strat. Buff Yukio.
Okay, 12 plus 4. That's 16. So he is going to take this Shadow Blade, and he is going to whack at the he's going to slash at the arm that is holding Guy in place and do 16 damage.
Nice.
And you can see that this this arm is very badly damaged now. It has sparks flying out of it, and you feel like you could possibly try to overpower and get out of this grasp.
Okay, cool.
And Yukio's Shadow Blade disappears.
Nice.
Actually, no, it doesn't. It only disappears if you throw it. So he still has it.
Okay. Alright, is that his turn?
Yep.
Okay.
This guy's turn.
Okay, cool. Seeing Yukio's super awesome attempt to free him, he's overcome with I don't know, fucking fatherly love, and his second wind heals him,
Nice.
which is
Nice.
D10 plus my level. Let me roll that.
Damn, was he that low?
I mean, I'm at 30 right now.
Damn.
Yeah, so I'm down 20 hit points. Help, what's 8 plus 5?
13.
Okay, I heal myself for 13.
Sweet.
Okay, cool. So that's a bonus action. Would trying to break free of this thing's grasp be an action?
Yes. So you can either do that or you can attack it, but
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yep. Okay, that's 16 to hit,
That hits.
and I get to attack again.
Yep.
That's 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Okay, that is 22 damage.
Okay.
Yo.
Wow.
Okay.
Bit
Yeah.
overkill in it.
Yeah.
No, I think empowered by fatherly love, you
Yeah.
fucking slash through this shit like it's a vine. And it just completely falls apart. And you see
Nice.
Leopold kind of stagger, still in the air. It seems like one of these hands can like hold him up, but he's a lot wobblier now. As the other one kind of like presses on May, kind of using her as a leg as it holds her there.
Ooh,
Well,
And Guy, you are freed.
nice.
Yukio, cheers.
Yay.
huzzah.
Well, that was my action and my bonus action, so I got nothing else.
Now it's Doc's turn.
Okay. Okay. May, how badly do you need to get out of this arm's grasp?
I'm pretty chill about it, I think.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna continue with my plan to cast Bless.
Alright.
That's cool. Okay. Where is this on my spell list? It's over here. Okay. Oh, okay. I would have to drop the Shield of Faith on Yukio.
Hmm. It kind of seems like it's not really making like a lot of physical attacks.
Yeah. So I think, yeah, we've had to do more saving throws than physical attacks, so I think this is worth it. So I drop the Shield of Faith, and then my action is going to be Yukio, Guy, and May. Whenever the target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, add a d4.
To the okay. Attack roll.
And saving
Attack
throw.
roll or saving throw.
Cool.
Nice.
Okay, so that's my action. Bonus action. Okay, I'm a little limited on what else I can do because this is a concentration spell. So wait a second. Oh, I've never had a chance to use this before. So I took a feat that I've basically never gotten a chance to use the other part of it, which is the telekinetic feat.
All right.
As a bonus action, you can try to telekinetically shove one creature you see. Could I try to shove this dude in the air because he's wobbly?
Yes.
Like topple him over?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like topple him over.
Ooh.
I will say this will bring May down as well because
Ooh.
like will kind of throw her to the ground.
I think she could take one for the team.
Yeah. We're all friends here.
Yeah, okay. I'm just going to try it. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to try it because I think it's one of the only things I can do right now. So yeah, Doc reaches out and attempts to just uses pulls on their magic and shoves this guy in the air while he's like wobbly and unstable. And he has to make a strength saving throw.
Ooh. Okay. That's a 12.
You just made a nerd make a strength saving throw.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So okay. Wait. Oh, the ability modifier of the score increased by this feat, which is intelligence. So that's
Pro's gone.
that's a 12. Does that mean he makes it, or does that mean he fails if it's a tie?
Val, do you know?
I know that if it's not a check between two people, if you meet it, it's fine. But wait, so yeah, I think he would succeed.
Dang.
Damn.
Okay. You see him wobbling. You think about toppling him over real hard, and nothing happens, unfortunately.
Fuck. This one's hard to shove into a locker.
Yeah.
He fights back.
I
Oh
like
my
to
God.
think he flails a little bit, but catches himself.
He does flail.
He goes like, whoa!
I didn't even think about that. The innate urge to shove a nerd.
Okay, it is now his turn. He is going to look at May and kind of snicker.
Uh-oh.
And he's going to Eldritch Blast again.
Oh god.
So he rolled a 17, and then he rolled an 11, which is not hit.
Nice.
So you're only going to get hit with one fucking beam, but that is 10 damage.
I use Uncanny Dodge.
Okay.
What does that do again? I think it just halves the...
It halves the damage.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I only grazes me there.
A bit of a hard graze, but alright.
Fine.
It only grazes you, but you dodge at a weird angle because you're actively stuck, and it kind of hurts when you bend it that way.
Okay. And then May, Miko, Guy, and Yukio give me a dex roll.
I get to add +4 because of the thing Doc did,
Yeah.
right?
Plus a D4.
Yeah.
Oh, plus a D4?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Oh yeah, plus D4.
What are you saying?
I rolled it and it was cocked.
Oh. I'm also gonna add my D4. Oh wait. Is it just on any attack roll and saving throw?
Yeah, it's within the next minute as long as I keep the spell up.
Cool, okay.
Do I still have to minus my dexterity from it?
I think
Yeah.
so. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So I got a 21.
I got an 18.
I got a 12.
Okay. And Yukio also passed. So you see the leg that is holding May tries to like spray something at you, but it seems to it seems to not work. It seems to be kind of on the fritz. So it is Miko's turn.
Alright. Miko is out of that fuck. Out of that arm.
Get me out of here.
Out of there. Can Miko at this moment place Shatter in a way in which it would only get Leopold and not anyone else in it?
I think that by now it would hit the like people frozen behind him.
Yeah, alright. Okay.
Oh no, all those people are gonna get hypothermia.
Oh shit, yeah, should we be concerned about them?
I think we can be concerned about them after we deal with this guy.
Make sure this
I guess
guy
so.
doesn't leave the building and do this to the entire city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm sure he works on like Mr. Freeze rules where you can unthaw them and they won't have internal organ damage from
They'll just go brrr
Yeah.
and shake.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, sorry, I need to read all this fucking shit.
Miko fucking flipping through her spells.
Okay. Okay. Miko is going to... Okay, wait, who needs healing?
Well, you can see my health there.
Yeah, you only took 5 damage. Guy, how's Guy doing on healing? I know he got second wind, but
I'm trying to do math. Hold on.
I think he's only 7 down.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's correct. What the hell?
that's pretty good.
How'd you know that?
Because you said he took 20 damage and then healed for 13.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't less close. But
Yeah,
okay,
I paid too close attention to everyone's health.
And Yukio's at full. Guy's 7 down. May is 5 down. And Doc, you're also at full.
May's
Yeah.
only 5 down, but she has a lot less than I do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I have like double May's health right now.
I'm like 20. I'm at 8.
What the fuck?
I'm 20% of my health down.
Okay.
Ish.
Yeah.
Let's turn it down. Sorry, am I doing math and like... Okay.
Valid.
Go, Miko, it's all wet in your brain hole.
Shut up!
Cat makes an appearance.
You get a call in the middle of battle, and Cat called you just to say that and then leaves.
Yeah.
Okay. May, okay. Would you rather get some healing or a higher likelihood of getting this fucking arm off your ass?
What's the higher likelihood?
Using my bonus action. Wheel.
Oh, an attack? You should attack.
Actually,
Or you should do what Miko would do.
I'm thinking about it. Okay, so... Okay. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. Miko's gonna run over to May, and she's gonna take out her fucking fans and whack these stupid arms, for... Yeah, she needs to roll to see if these hit.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
What kind of weapons?
Oh, right.
are
I
they?
just need to wait. What die am I rolling?
20 to hit.
Okay.
Spellcasters, am I right?
That's a nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay, Miko
Yeah.
gets to hit twice.
Twice with one of them.
Yeah.
And an 18 with the other.
Well,
what?
technically a 19.
That's a 19.
So they both hit.
They
or
both hit.
All 3 hit.
All
You get
3 hit.
Nice.
Yeah.
So that's 3d4 plus
3.
3d4 plus 3. I guess.
Wow.
Oh,
That is
okay.
13 damage.
13 damage. That's a lot
Okay.
for Miko.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you fucking you surprise yourself with your strength. I know Miko's been working out lately. And as you whack it, you see like these sparks fly off, and you see that it's very close to unraveling and releasing May.
All
Hooray.
right. You might have to struggle a bit on your next turn, but
I'll struggle, right?
What?
Okay.
That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
that's just how I talk.
That's just how I talk.
That's just what my voice sounds like.
That's just my voice.
You want to hear my tiny Manicore impression?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you sound so insincere?
Alright.
That's
Very
really
good.
good.
Whoa.
Thanks.
Jeez.
You should have a stand-up comedy special where you just do impressions for like an hour and a half.
I just the entire time I'm just like, hey, do you want to hear my impression of this?
Yeah, just one after the other.
Yeah.
Nice job, Nico.
Thank you.
Good job. Oh,
Yeah,
are
that's
you
her
done?
whole fucking
Yeah,
thing.
now it's my turn. All right. Well, now that it's looking low. I'm trying to think if I should go for another slash and maybe disabling it or something, if that's possible, or just try to struggle out.
I mean, either way, it's an action.
Maybe if I attack it, I'll get my other hand free, and then I can do 2-weapon fighting with that one.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to
Well,
what?
if you attack it to the point where it unravels, why would you do another?
I can throw.
True, you can throw, and you can also run over
Yeah.
another one.
All right, I'm gonna take my knife and kind of stab it into, or try to stab it into the arm.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay. Yeah, 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
It'd be wild if it did.
Oh, still not used to rolling d6 for damage. All right. 10 damage.
Okay. You see the arm unravel, and so he is balancing very carefully on one robotic arm that's keeping him up in the air, and he's swinging back and forth a little bit.
Like a palm tree.
Can I do weapon fighting and throw a dagger at the other arm?
Sure.
All right. 16.
That hits.
Nice. And does 8 damage.
Okay, it's been damaged.
Nice.
What? No flavor text?
Kills you. Kills you. Okay, well, Yukio still has his awesome fucking blade. So
Wait,
I think he's just.
Can I give my
What's up?
flavor text?
Yeah.
Okay, I throw the dagger, and the camera zooms in on the dagger, and it's like in slow motion, and the dagger is twirling through the air, and then it hits it.
Great.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Haley, I've got a question.
What's up?
So far, all of the damage I've taken has been like magic and elemental, right?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure, because I just remembered I have a thing, but never mind.
Nah, it's not physical.
Yeah.
Okay, so Yukio is going to take his blade, and I think it's quite small. I think it's kind of fit to his size. It's longer than a dagger, and I think kind of curved. But yeah, he's just gonna run up to this last leg, and he's gonna slash at it, and he's gonna do 8 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Now, guy's turn.
Yes. Okay.
No, we gotta get Yukio to do the last hit so he gets all the XP.
I mean, there's still Leopold at the end of this shit.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna attack it twice, and then I'm gonna action surge to attack it again, and then I have another attack, don't I? So
Yep.
I'm gonna try and attack it 4 times, basically.
Okay.
Yes.
Just fucking wail on it.
God.
So that's 15 to attack,
That hits.
8 to attack.
No hit.
That is a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Yo!
Yes.
Yes!
That's
So you
5!
Are you adding the D4?
Oh, do I still do that?
You should, yeah. I don't think anything broke Doc's concentration.
Yeah, and
Oh, it's still in effect?
It's for the next like 10
Okay.
rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
roll
hold on.
that D4 on that 8.
It's +3.
11.
11.
That hits.
Heck
Okay.
yeah.
It's 5 hits.
God damn.
That's 11 to hit once more.
Yeah.
That is
So that's
5
5
hits.
hits.
Jesus
And
Christ.
16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You know that when Batman stuns a guy and then starts wailing on him really fast?
Yeah!
That's what Guy is doing, but with a sword.
Okay, wait, so I'm rolling damage 5 times?
Yes.
Okay. Be right
You
back.
you do not add the D4 to this one, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, okay. Be right back. I need to do some math.
Oh god, so
God.
that's
I
also
love the fighter action economy.
that's also a baseline of 5. That's of 25 damage just because of the
Yep.
strength modifier.
This arm's going away forever. I think like halfway, like after 2 of these, the arm's gonna disintegrate, and then you're just gonna be getting Leopold right in the face.
Oh god.
So that's 40 damage.
Jesus Christ.
That's a whole
Okay.
guy.
Yeah.
So I think all of you kind of just have to watch him samurai like shing 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 shing. Fucking just eviscerates this. Like it you kind of like the first hit it knocks some of the like metal, like you see some sparks fly, then you hit it again and more sparks fly, and by the time your last hit you hit it one more time and the entire fucking backpack just like screams out in this sound, and Leopold falls to the floor and takes 4 damage.
God.
Oh my god.
40 damage. That's too much.
And it is now Doc's turn. Leopold is scrambling on the fucking floor, like heaving, sweating right now.
Okay.
After
awesome. What?
sorry, after Guy does that, he kind of glances to see if Yukio saw.
Yukio is fucking like screaming. And he's like jumping up and down. He's like slashing with his own shadow blade, kind of mimicking your movements.
Awesome. So the backpack was like his weather machine, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to drop the bless. And I'm going to use my action to cast sorry. Hold person.
Okay. What's he need to do for that?
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, Leopold. Let's see how you do.
How wise is this motherfucker? Not very, I think.
That's a 13.
What is sorry, I keep forgetting what stat am I adding
Wisdom.
to wisdom? What the heck is my wisdom? Okay, that's 8 plus 3.
That thing.
Yeah.
Ugh,
Passes.
Oh, jeez.
dang. Okay then.
Motherfucker's
Okay.
too wide.
Do you have any bonus
Um,
actions?
Yeah, I can do a couple things as my bonus action. Let me double check. I think the only thing I can do against him right now would be to try the telekinetic shove again and just bring him 5 feet closer to someone. So they can, I guess, grab or attack him.
Alright.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, Haley, who is the closest to him right now?
I would say Guy. Guy. Okay.
Nice. In that case, I'm just going to bring this dude right up to Guy.
Well, Leopold's turn is
Please.
next, also.
Yeah.
Mhm.
As he's
Oh.
fucking.
But I'm cool with
like,
that. Fine.
As he is screaming, he's doing like such a muscle man, like as he's like dragged across the floor towards Guy's feet. And he's going to point up at you once more, and he rolled a 20 and a 19.
Oh god.
So he gets 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Right in Guy's face.
Well,
Jesus.
Yeah. And that is going to be. Ooh.
Oh, that wasn't a good ooh.
Let's just
That is 24 damage.
Ooh.
okay, that's fine.
Guy just
So-
fucking tanks 24 damage. That's May's whole fucking thing.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's all
Well,
of me.
I mean, he's pretty low now, but like that's fine.
Yeah, no, this like black fucking beam just like donks you in the face and kind of, if you had a nose, it'd be bleeding. It'd be
Oof.
broken.
Yeah. Well, I'm at 19 now, so
Just
out
like
of
me.
50. Okay.
You like flinch. But like
Yeah.
you are just a suit of armor, so I feel like seeing you just tank 3 Eldritch Blasts to the face would terrify this fucking dude.
Yeah,
No,
I'm just fucking looking at him.
no, I think he starts like crying and screaming harder.
Oh yeah. Imagine like watching a samurai like completely destroy your entire machine, and then like you fire up magic at him and he just impassively takes it while you are magically just dragged towards him. Horror movie stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's like trying to blast this shit as he's being dragged across the floor, like his back on the floor. Absolutely. Miko's turn.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Miko comes up behind Guy and casts Cure Wounds, but
Thank you.
yeah. So that is how much is that? 1d8 plus spell. This is d8.
Yeah.
6. It isn't a lot, but it is.
Healing is good healing.
Healing is good healing. And then bonus action. Could just hit him with a healing word, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. I think Miko does just in fact hit you with a healing word right after that.
So
Miko's praying so hard it looks like she's doing like jutsu.
how much total health do I get back?
It was 8 for the right. Or was it 6?
It was 6 for the first one, and it's 5 for the second, so
So
it's
11.
That's
11.
11. Awesome. Now I'm at 30.
Nice. That's Miko's thing.
Awesome.
Okay. I think it's May's turn.
Yeah. I wanna like kind of run over and jump on him and like try to pin him and grapple him.
Okay. How do we roll the grapple?
It is I'm okay, well, it's a strength. I do a strength check. And I think he will do a dex check. Yeah.
Okay. He rolled a 14, so beat 14.
All right, I rolled
You
a
did
0.
not.
Okay. So I think you think about grappling him. And then it's Yukio's turn unless you have anything else you want to do.
Do I just I don't actually like go for it. I just think about it.
I think if you went for it, you would just kind of like jump onto the floor next to him. So however you want to play that 0, you can tell me how it goes down.
You go in for a grapple and then he like kicks you in the face in his panic and you're like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, I think the problem is he's flailing around too much.
Yeah, that I can see that. I try to go over to him and he just like is flailing and kicks me away.
Not a kick that does damage, but
yeah. But I also have a bonus action. Technically a grapple counts as an attack, so I could do 2-weapon fighting.
can you?
I don't think that
No.
counts.
The stipulation is just that you have to make an attack.
Are you for real?
Are you farking? Sorry.
What? You don't have to make an attack with a weapon?
Well, no. You just have to make an attack. Alright,
Yeah.
well, okay, I'm pretty sure at least.
I mean, grapple is an attack action.
I believe
Yeah.
that, but look up 2-weapon fighting because that's insane.
It's usable to everyone. When you take the attack action and attack with never mind.
With a light melee weapon.
Right. Sorry, I forgot about that. Never mind.
Okay, sweet.
Well then I don't be mean to me.
You're so rules lawyer, except when it benefits you.
I thought that's what it was. Never mind then. I run away. Wait. No, yeah, I ran away. and I want to hide behind something. Can I do that?
Yeah, totally.
Cool. Okay, well, I rolled a 7 for stealth.
You do not. You just kind of roll on the floor some more.
Great.
You're a little tired.
Don't look at me.
It's okay, you're gonna get a pink Cadillac after this. You're just thinking about that Cadillac.
I'm a little distracted.
Okay. It is now Yukio's turn. And he's going to it's a little bizarre looking at this little kid like happily looking down at this writhing like 18-year-old. He is gonna cast Wither and Bloom.
Bro. Bro, not the necrotic damage.
And he's just gonna like happily fucking like point at him, and then you just see Leopold like writhing in agony. As he takes 11 damage.
Bro.
And then he's just going to happily like grab Guy's hand, and you heal for oh, cool. You heal for what's your hit die for fighters? Is that 12?
It's
I
either
don't
a
know.
12 or a 10.
I don't remember.
Crazy of Wither and Bloom to be like, and then your hit die. Who fucking thinks about your hit die?
Oh, D10 actually.
Yeah, D10.
Okay.
I think barbarians are the only ones with a D10.
Mm.
Okay, so roll a d10 plus 2, and that's how much you heal.
Plus 9.
Okay, so you heal for 9 damage.
Hey, thanks, bud.
Nice.
That's awesome.
And Lampole is just fucking writhing, screaming on the floor.
Aw. Guy squeezes Yukia's hand.
Oh.
It's now Guy's turn.
Okay. Guy is going to pick up Leopold by the scruff of his neck.
Okay, strength contest. What's Guy roll?
Alright, math. 22?
Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
Yeah, does a 22 hit?
He rolled a 3,
Mm-hmm.
so you pick him up and he's just going like...
Hey, kid. I'm not gonna kill you.
Yeah.
You should probably pack this up.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You should probably go tell your mom where you were today.
Okay.
Okay. And, don't do this stuff again.
Okay.
Okay. And he puts him down.
Wow.
I think he's just fucking like all snivelly on himself. And then it's Doc's turn.
Awesome. Okay, I mean, Doc is gonna walk up to this kid, tap him on the shoulder, and point to the frozen people behind him.
He's gonna take off his weather machine from his back that has like these loose wires and shit, and he's gonna point at the knob that it like controls like what weather you're putting out, and one of them has like a big sunshine, and he just like cries and like hands the machine over to you.
I was so ready for you to tell me that this fucking weather machine had a defrost button.
Okay, okay, how much HP does, Guy have?
Currently 39.
Right, okay.
So I'm pretty good.
Yeah, okay. I think at this point we've got this kid handled, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, okay, yeah, I'm gonna cast, Cure Wounds on Guy, and then Doc's gonna turn around and just start defrosting people.
Okay.
I think Leopold is going to on his turn he's gonna like sniffle and like wipe the snot running down his nose, and he's going to say, "You haven't heard the last from me," and he's gonna run away.
What direction is he running?
He's just running towards the exit.
Can I bonus action telekinetic shove him?
I was gonna say, could I trip him on his way out?
Yeah.
God.
May roll. Fuck. Is that fucking Dex?
I think so. Her.
Yeah. May roll Dex, and what does he need to roll to be not shoved?
It's a strength. Well, okay. The thing is, like, are we good with letting him go, or should we be like arresting him for attempted murder?
Guy's the one with the authority to arrest people, and he didn't arrest him.
It seems like he's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, that's true.
He
He did
just
also
said he was
announce
going to
his
do
name.
He just said he was going to do something.
Yeah, he did. Okay, the
He
thing
just
is,
like
he
loudly announced intent to repeat his actions.
Is he already?
Yeah.
Is he already gone?
No, he's about to be tripped by May.
Opportunity attack!
Can Guy pick him up again, or May? Do you want to trip him?
I really want to trip him.
How about we trip him, shove him, and then Guy picks him up?
Yeah, I like that. I like
Yeah.
that. I like that.
Yeah, I
Let's
rolled
do
a
that.
He rolled a
Shove
2.
Guy's
He rolled a 2 for
opportunity
not being
attack
shoved.
because this dude left his affected area.
Mhm.
Yeah, he runs past and all of you get opportunity attacks.
I rolled a 21 for tripping.
Yeah.
Okay. You fucking trip him, and he.
That's actually true. We're all crowded around him, so we would actually all get opportunity attacks.
and then he gets up again and like starts running again, and then you shove him, and he goes. And then Guy picks him up.
Yeah. Well, I did roll again, and it's a 23 this time. So,
He rolled a 1.
Great.
God.
I pick him up and I freaking like bring his face up to my face, and I say, "Dude, what did I just say? Oh, we haven't heard the last of you. What does that mean? Come on."
You haven't heard the last from me, Leopold Ackley III.
Get some handcuffs on this guy.
Kid, I swear, okay, like, I'm not gonna kill you, right? I can arrest you. You are an adult, and you put a lot of people in danger.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wanna go to jail.
Yeah, I know. So are you gonna, like,
Attempted
keep...
mass murder.
Yeah, attempted mass murder. Are you gonna, like, keep doing this?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are? Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
That's jail.
Book him.
Honest.
Alright, I don't think Guy has handcuffs on him, on his person.
Let's
You
say
can just
that
keep holding him there.
After people are getting defrosted, maybe Mina can run over.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm gonna say Guy is still holding him and just kind of like walks over to Mina.
He's
while
in
still-
air jail.
Yeah, he's in air jail. He's holding him. He's gonna walk over to Mina.
Is this the fucker?
Yeah.
Okay. And she takes out her handcuffs and cuffs that sad dog.
God. Put him in the slammer, and then we're gonna go to the underbelly, and then we're gonna see him there.
Oh.
Oh no. Yeah, we should tell Vash, like, if there's this fucking kid named Leopold, do not recruit him. Do not bring him down. He doesn't deserve it.
So yeah, I think Gerald and Mina are gonna say like, "Good job, everyone." You know, pat Yukio on the head. Job well done.
Yay.
I want to give Yukio a high five.
Yukio high fives you.
Or a high 4.
He high fives you. And as Gerald and Mina take this fucker away to the slammer, you hear him yell, "That wasn't the last of me!" And he's gone.
Oh my god.
Great.
I think he should team up with Bobwood.
I was literally about to say.
Thing, right? Not only did he announce his intent to repeat his attempted mass murder, he announced his intent loudly, followed up by his full name.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's like, even if he runs, anyone can
And then you grabbed him by the scruff of his neck and was like, do you want to repeat that? And he was like, yes, I do, actually.
Are you gonna do this again?
God gave him like 3 chances, and he fucked up all of them.
And let me put up the uplifting music because as everyone kind of calms down, you hear you hear the satyr woman. She says, "All right, the winning numbers are 1735."
I look at my ticket.
1735.
Yes.
It was not gonna be fucking anything else.
I start pogging and I like show it to Yukio.
He also pogs.
Doc opens their mouth and makes a clapping noise.
That's awesome.
Oh,
Yukio
yes.
pogs.
Do any of these people have hypothermia?
No, they're just quite chilly.
Gotcha.
They're rubbing
Truly
their
Mr.
arms.
Freeze rules.
Mm-hmm.
They wheel out the pink Cadillac without
Yes.
the top on it.
Oh yeah.
You're not driving.
I hop in and I go and I put my paws on the wheel and I go, I don't know how to drive.
Oh.
Maybe Doc can drive it home for us.
Yeah, we can get someone to teach you.
Yeah, Doc looks at this and assigns at May, I can drive. I can teach you if you want.
Oh yes, perfect.
Awesome.
And then she hops in the passenger seat.
And that was the job fair.
Hooray!
Hooray!
That was so much fun.
That was really
And
fun.
you all drive home on the open road.
Yeah.
With the
Wait,
wind in
So
our hair.
Doc is going to drive everyone home?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if Jock is okay with that.
Yeah, Doc is fine with that. This is like the first time they've gotten to drive in a while, and I think this is like, I don't think they've mentioned that often that they know how to drive. So yeah, this is the first time we're all gonna get to see Doc driving. Haley, what's the speed limit in Vadronis?
I think that because like cars are so new, there's not a speed limit.
Oh my god.
Bad news, everyone.
No!
I was
Listen,
imagining
Doc
it's like early when cars were first invented and they could only go like 5 miles an hour.
I'm imagining that the speed limit is like 20.
It might depend. It might
There's no legal speed limit, but there's an expectation that you're not going above 20.
It probably depends on the ring.
Here's the thing. Because magic cars you're automatically proficient in, you can just like do fucking whatever in them. I don't think that they've realized that like driver's license doesn't just give you proficiency. So I don't
once
think
May
there's a
is
speed
on the
limit.
streets, they're gonna have to put speed limits in.
Yeah, we're going honor system here.
Oh man.
So here's what happens. We all get into the car. Doc starts like driving it out of the, out of this like big building. I think everyone's having a good time because it's a really fancy car, and Doc is like a very careful driver. It's very careful, very exact, until we get out of the building and there is no longer a crowd of people around and they slam on the gas as fast as possible. And it's terrifying.
Miko screams and doesn't stop for like 3 minutes.
May also
What
screams,
genre
but
of
she's just
music
like,
are we playing?
Ooh.
Sorry, what?
What genre of music is blasting on the radio as like the ending 2000s movie fucking montage plays?
I think it's California Girls by Katy
Oh my
Perry.
god. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Katy
just the
Perry and she's
first
also a
thing-
tabaxi.
Just the first thing like on the radio. They are going so fast and making so many unnecessarily sharp turns. It feels like you're gonna crash. It feels like they are going to crash this car into a building, and it almost kind of looks like it too. But Doc knows that they are being very careful and exact with it, so they do not see the problem.
my god.
Everyone make a Constitution throw.
Oh,
Jesus.
good.
And they are so calm about it.
Except for
13.
Doc,
They
who
look
does not need to.
they look extremely relaxed. Their whole body language is very relaxed, except for their hands, which are just gripping the wheel.
I think we both rolled 11s. No, you have a -2.
I rolled a 10.
I rolled an 11.
Okay, what did Guy roll?
13.
Okay. So here's what happens. You finally, like, you're driving so fucking insane. Drive home. It's amazing. I think Yukio's having the time of his life, and then as soon as you get out of the car, you all feel so sick, and Yukio just throws up on the floor.
Oh,
no.
buddy.
No. Doc finally considers that maybe they were driving too fast and,
Jesus.
lays on hands.
On Yukio
I'm
specifically?
Whoever throws up,
Yeah, Yukio.
yeah,
And he
lays on
rolled
hands.
it too.
Buddy.
Yeah, signs sorry at him.
May
He signs back, so cool.
May like pats Yukio on the back or something, and then like from behind him just signs so cool at Doc as well.
I think Miko's shaking like a chihuahua.
Yeah, and then yeah, after Doc finishes like healing Yukio and making sure he's okay, they look up at May again and say, "Yeah, anyway, I can teach you to drive."
Awesome. Perfect.
Okay. And you guys have, I do have one last little thing, but you guys have some time if you want to do anything.
Shit. I didn't have anything prepared.
That's fine. If you just feel in your heart that you want to do anything.
One last little thing, like, for the episode?
I have one last, like, event that I, like, will spring onto you guys, but, like, consider this a little free time if you want to do anything right now.
Do y'all want to tell Vash to tell the crew to be fucking careful going out and about?
Yeah, we mentioned before doing like weekly letters or something. Probably. I mean, unless you think it's probably.
This seems a little urgent.
Yeah, urgent
of an issue.
call. Yeah.
Also, if we talk with Vash, Guy can ask Vash if he has baby pictures of Yukio,
Oh my god.
which is my secret motive.
Wow.
You guys can just come over if you want.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
and we can bring Castor with us.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh.
We can have everyone crowd around the table, and we'll have a nice meal, and Haley will play all of the characters.
Oh yeah, we can bring some food over.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm literally, I'm so, like, in my element right now. You guys can ask any scene right now.
Hell yeah.
Alright. I guess we're having dinner with the Thief Gang. Is
Yeah,
what we just
great.
decided.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Awesome.
First we paid for their meal. Now we're gonna bring over food and help them make it.
We should remember to talk to Vash though. I don't want to do the thing where we forget. And
Last time
my
that
God.
we were really tired then, and it was like 5 a.m. or whatever. Not probably.
It was
5
literally
but-
5 a.m. at the Olive Garden.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is early for COG.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's
early in the day for a
we're-
COG
wow.
session.
We
it's
can
only 11
definitely-
for me and Haley.
oh yeah,
I
we're
specifically remember at the end of the Olive Garden, you were like, "Shouldn't we talk to Vash?" And I was like, "I don't want to talk to Vash. I'm tired."
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think we'll be fine.
We're not even 4 hours into the recording.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was kind of a short, sweet one before the Christmas episode.
Hooray!
Mm-hmm. Okay, you guys can just fucking go over.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Is Yukio coming?
Yes, Yukio's coming.
Yay.
Sweet.
And we all bring over food.
Okay, what kind of food are you guys bringing?
Ooh.
Do we want to bring over food, or do we want to bring over ingredients?
I was thinking ingredients, and we could make
Yeah,
it together.
I'm cool with that.
yeah.
Yeah, what are we making?
Maybe like bring a tomato.
What? Tomato?
A tomato?
A tomato.
We could probably call ahead and ask if they're in the mood for anything.
Yeah, let's make Haley decide.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, Haley. What does Vash feel like cooking tonight?
Okay. Fucking roleplay it then.
Okay, now who's calling?
Ring ring.
You're ringing.
Man's calling.
Okay. Rain's gonna pick up and he's gonna say, "Hey, what's up, May?"
Hey, y'all want to have dinner? Like all of y'all over there?
Ooh, yeah. We would love some dinner, May.
Awesome. You in the mood for anything?
He's not the
Tacos.
one that has to cook.
Ooh. Tacos sounds really good.
Tacos, please.
Tacos it is.
Can you actually, like, let the other people know?
Yeah.
Like, remember to do that?
Wait, are you telling Rain that or May?
Both of you? She's talking in your direction.
Yeah, oh yeah, and Guy leans over to the phone and says, "And please make sure everyone else knows that this is happening. Please."
Okay. I see my mistakes. I'll actually tell everyone this time.
Oh, and
Thank you.
Tell Vash that we're gonna bring ingredients, not just pre-made tacos.
Got it. Homemade.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys bring over fucking taco ingredients?
Yay.
Yeah.
I think Vash is awesome and cooks tacos exactly like how I cook tacos.
I want
Nice.
Man, I want another one of your just simply meat tacos.
Yeah. So you guys bring over ingredients. Any interesting clothes that you all are wearing?
Interesting.
Guy's ghosting, so.
A sweater.
I want to wear UGG boots with
Yes!
leggings and my skirt. And
You're wearing leggings and a skirt?
yeah, under the skirt.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
Leggings or pants?
Well, no.
The girls are talking.
Yeah. And I wear a cute sweater again.
Cute. Okay. Sweet. So I think Castor is gonna show up. He's gonna say hello to everyone, and he's kind of like holding his head, kind of wincing in pain every once in a while. But he seems to still be in good spirits. And I think he just straight up opens the door, and it's in the Thief King's like living room. Long are gone the times in which
You have to walk all the way across.
Why is the intrigue music playing?
Scary music.
Oh, that is scary. No.
That's what happens in the thief gang's head automatically whenever they see Castor open the door. They're not used to it.
Yeah. Yeah. So you walk in, and I don't think everyone's like at the table right now. I think that Emma is like painting her nails on the main table. I think Malik's just kind of sitting next to her watching her do this. Vash is, like cleaning the kitchen. I think Rain and Kat are like chilling on a fucking beanbag chair, which is new.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
hell yeah.
And then Sybil. I think Sybil is also painting her nails with Emma.
Nice.
Cute.
Mhm.
Painting her.
Her hooves?
No,
She has
she has
fingers.
hands.
Well, yeah, but
Doesn't
she
have
can
hands.
also get a pedicure.
The entire hoof?
Yeah.
That's a lot of polish.
The entire hoof is a nail. That's what that is.
It is a nail. I don't think she's gonna be painting it right now though.
Maybe later.
Yeah. So I think Castor is gonna say, "Hello everyone, I brought our friends." And Malik and Emma are going to acknowledge you. Sybil is going to wave. Rin and Kat seem comfy as fuck. So they're also kind of just gonna half-heartedly wave. And Vash says like hi from the other room.
Awesome.
Hi.
Guy waves at everybody.
Yeah, Miko waves. You've just been waving.
Who brought the ingredients?
I imagine we're all holding something.
I'm holding a bag of tortillas.
Just the tortillas, that's it?
That's all she can hold.
That's all I can hold. I'm not strong enough.
Okay.
Miko can be holding salsa ingredients.
Okay. Guy's gonna set whatever he's holding on the kitchen counter.
Yeah, same.
Yes.
I'm gonna continue holding. No, I'm gonna.
Well, I'm keeping mine.
These are mine.
Vash seems to be in a very good mood. So he's gonna like say hi again, and he's gonna say, "Oh, hey, how are you guys doing? How's your day been?"
We're doing pretty good. We went to a job fair today.
For work.
For work.
There was a bit of an attack, but it was chill.
It was
An
chill.
attack at the job fair?
It was just like one nerd who we
Yeah. It wasn't
arrested, unfortunately. I
wasn't
gave
a
him
big
like
deal.
3 chances though. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Well-
if you see a Leopold, don't recruit
Leopold
him.
Ackley the Third.
Yeah, he sucks. You don't gotta bring him down here.
That's what he sounds like.
Yeah.
That's his voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that's actually
Knowing
extremely
killing
helpful.
Everyone in the city.
Oh,
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, he was like terrorizing people and hurting people and stuff. He blinded me for a second. I couldn't see shit. It was bad.
Yeah.
Wow, that's mean. I don't like that. That's mean.
Yep.
Yeah,
We
I don't
checked
think
him.
he would end up down here anyway. I do a pretty like selective vetting process when I'm thinking of new people to, put down here and kind of save. And it's the non-violent criminals exclusively. So thanks for telling me. I don't think he'd end up here anyway.
Mm-hmm.
He might not even go to jail. He might just, like, I don't know.
Death sentence.
No.
What?
What?
Jesus.
What's the other option?
Just, like, a slap on the wrist? Home arrest?
For attempted murder?
Freeze everyone in the city.
I don't know. Do you think do I look like somebody who knows how law works?
Well, I don't think they're going to kill him, fortunately.
I
told him we
think
weren't gonna
so
kill him.
either.
Good. Yeah, no, they don't typically kill people in the prisons. It's just kind of a uncomfortable, demeaning experience. So, I guess that's his punishment.
Yeah.
He's got kind of an uncomfortable, demeaning existence, I'll be honest.
He was a uncomfortable, demeaning experience. Sorry. Anyway, that was mean. Other than that, it was pretty cool. I'm a teacher
Guy's
now.
a teacher now!
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I'm a teacher now.
Oh shit! Like what? Like
Hey,
what
watch
kind
your
of
language.
teacher?
And then May covers Yukio's ears.
Oh,
Wait,
sorry,
yeah, what the hell?
sorry.
No, it's fine.
He's an art teacher.
I'm an art teacher. For a new elementary school.
New elementary school just dropped.
Yeah, new elementary school just dropped.
It just dropped.
Wow, that is cute as heck.
Heck yeah. Oh, speaking of cute. I was told that you might have baby pictures of Yukio.
He puts his hands up and he says, "Say no more." And he, I think he's gonna walk upstairs to Castor's old room. You're gonna hear some shuffling noises, and then he comes back with a massive fucking scrapbook.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my god.
Oh
Does
my
Yukio hear
God.
this?
Yeah, Yukio's here.
Yukio is just kind of like grimacing a little bit. Um, uh, yeah. So I think he's gonna usher you all over to the fucking table because he wants to show you all this
Oh
scrapbook.
my gosh.
And I think Malik's kind of going to glare at him a little bit, and Vash is gonna like shoo him off. And he opens it, and I think the very like first few pages are just pictures of like a 17-year-old Malik and him,
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
and it's a lot of like it's a lot lower quality than like his new camera, but yeah, it's a lot of pictures of like him doing a peace sign and Malik's just kind of like grimacing in the background, and then you see a picture of Emma, quite young, about like 5 years old, um, and then you see Val in a few of these pictures, and it's kind of just like Vash, Val, Malik, and uh, Emma for a few pages, and then um, he turns the pages, and in comes a lot younger looking Kane as well, and he looks a lot like moodier than you first saw him, um, and he looks a lot like thinner and just kind of he's not wearing like David Bowie makeup. Um, so so he looks quite different. And in the first picture with Kane, he is holding like the tiniest little peanut baby you have ever
Oh.
seen, which is Yukio.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
And then as you see more of these pictures, a lot of them are like just Yukio. Um,
the camera
like
loves him.
a lot of them are just Yukio, and like sometimes you can see like Vash's hand in frame, like patting his head or like holding his little hand. Um, he seems to be pretty like a stern baby. One of those babies that looks like it has more that like it knows what's going on.
Like Chelsea.
Oh yeah.
Like Chelsea.
Like a Chelsea baby.
Like Chelsea.
Like a Chelsea
I think
baby.
the look in my eyes was stern. Just
You knew what was going on, though.
It was
you knew
like-
more than you let on.
It was like vaguely incredulous.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a lot of pictures of this. You see
Every time
What's up?
he turns the page, May just goes, "Aww." Oh, every single time.
Aw.
I think
I
Guy
think
also
Yukio
does
is
that.
just covering his face.
Guy is like hugs Yukio and kind of shakes him around, is like, "You were so cute."
He's just gonna cover his face and groan. I think Malik and Emma have also kind of like placed a hand at their eyes so they don't have to see. Um, and then it's like Yukio's first steps, and he gets slightly older every page turn, slightly bigger. And so does there are a few pictures of Vash from 10 years ago, and he does look younger. And yeah, so you continue through this. There's pictures of them all at like karaoke, and Vash and Val seem to be the only people having a good time. He continues on, and Yukio grows up. And as he continues, now you see Rain in the pictures. And they're from about 2, almost 3 years ago now. So he looks about the same, but maybe a little bit rounder, a little bit more scruffy. And then Sybil enters the pictures. And these continue on. And then
Wait, is there baby cat?
Oh my god.
there is baby cat.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There is a picture of I think Rain just like kind of holding Cat up from underneath his like arms, just kind of like arms out, eyes a little squinched.
Oh,
Squinched.
his eyes are so squinched.
There's a picture of baby Cat. I will say slightly older baby Cat, less wet looking now, holding up like a knife to the camera.
Oh shit.
And then there, you see Cat very quickly mature in these pictures as well. And yeah, you see Sybil. She looks much younger. You see Emma grow up in these pictures. And then he stops at the page where Kane, Yukio, and Val stop appearing. And I think he just fucking is like smiling to himself, kind of like running his fingers like over the pages, like yay.
I do imagine that Miko was like interested looking. Shut up. I do think Miko was interested while looking at the other pictures and going on little Yukio and stuff. But then Kat shows up and then she just goes and she points and then she was like, anyway.
Guy
Nice.
glances at Miko and raises one eyebrow.
He's cute. He was cute. Look at him, he's so wet. What's he so wet for?
I think you hear Rain kind of mumble like, "Yeah, I think they talking about you, you little wet baby." And Kat just kind of goes like, "Yeah." I think Vash just kind of like looks at these with so much fucking love in his eyes, and then I think he looks a little embarrassed, and then he like skips a few pages and turns to the very back, and it's just like random blurry pictures that he took of you guys at Olive Garden.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So there's one of like Guy and Malik talking, and Vash is kind of just like pogging in the corner. There's pictures of like Kat and Miko talking. There's pictures of you all kind of laughing. There's pictures of Castor and Dog. And they're a little blurry and out of focus as if he took them very quickly. But they have they're very firmly placed in the scrapbook with like dates on them.
Ooh. And you can sorry, this is totally random, but it's not totally random, but you can oh wait, never mind.
Huh?
Well, guy looks at this and says, I wonder if I would show up on a camera.
Oh, like as a ghost?
Yeah.
Well, let me go get my camera and we can see.
We should
Okay.
take a group picture.
Well, I was gonna take one for the solstice, but we can go ahead and get it done now.
Hooray.
We can have more than one group picture.
Yeah, we can know now if Guy will show up and adapt
Yeah.
properly for the next one.
Okay.
True. And he runs off and gets his camera. It's kind of an older camera still. It's not very like modern, but it's well used and well taken care of. I think he just very quickly just like brings it up to his face, snaps a picture, and then it prints out. And he looks at it and he says, "Yeah, looking good." And he turns it around, and you show up on
Awesome.
pictures.
Yay. Guy was doing a peace sign, but he had like his hand, like his arm like extended towards the camera is a little awkward.
Nice.
Like
Yeah.
this.
We could take a
Nice.
we could take a picture at dinner. Since all those pictures were all like
Yeah, like a
With our
Final
tacos.
Supper thing.
yeah, with the tacos.
Oh, can we recreate the Final Supper? Does the Final Supper exist in this universe?
Yeah, Final Supper. I'm
Last
aware.
Supper.
Okay, yeah.
Is
Oh,
it-
fuck,
It's called
yeah,
the-
wait, why are we
it's-
saying it like that? It's the Last
Sorry,
Supper.
I always in my head
The
I always think of
final-
it as the final dinner.
Final dinner.
And I was like,
Final
no.
Supper is what it's called in this universe.
Yeah, that's what it
I
is.
was like,
Oh,
I was
okay.
thinking in my head, I was like, okay, I know it's not the final dinner, so it's obviously the final supper.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, Val just said that, and my mind just like went with it.
Yeah, no, I like. She said it with such confidence.
Yeah, that's just what it's called in this universe.
That's great.
Final Supper.
Yeah, we can recreate it.
Who's gonna be Jesus?
Oh,
Well,
Do you want to be
I mean,
Jesus?
we do have someone among us who could
among us.
oh my god. We do have one of us in our group who did come back from the dead.
True. Yeah, do you want to be Jesus?
You want to be fantasy Jesus?
I don't. You know what? Yeah, that's funny.
Awesome. Can I be
Guy
Judas?
is Jesus
Yes.
Fantasy Christ.
Awesome. Jesus Fantasy Christ.
Judas is the one that kissed him, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Why did you focus on that part?
Do you want to kiss May?
No,
No, I
you
wanna
know, when
kiss
you're
Guy.
learning about the Bible as a teenager, you got to focus on some parts to get through it.
I think Malik just fucking looks at you for a second.
He just like peers up from like a book or something, just like raise an eyebrow.
Yeah, no, he does kind of like glance at you and make like a face.
Guy shrugs.
He's just gonna say, "All right then." Okay, well, no one's being Jesus now. We still need to make dinner.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Do you need help
Okay.
with that?
I would like help with it.
Yeah.
And he flutters his eyelashes.
Oh. Oh wow.
I already said yeah, dude.
Yeah, and I was gonna help
I'm just
anyway.
sweetening the pot. I don't know.
Well, I'm convinced.
Me too. Let's make
Yes.
a taco.
What? One
Just one.
taco?
I had this
Well, if we
really
made a really
brilliant
big
idea.
one and
Yeah,
shared it.
a really big taco. We can just like
We can sew the tortillas together.
Use an
like-
egg wash.
there's like edible thread or whatever, right?
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, we can
Okay.
just make a big taco.
Sorry. Anyway, let's do that.
Sweet. Okay. Each just roll straight for me. I want to see how good you guys do.
No cooking with Vash mini game.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Guy might skip out on helping make them because he's scared of dropping food everywhere on the floor.
That's okay. He can hang out with Yukio.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're not really good helpers.
No.
I rolled a 7 and George rolled a 4.
Oh, jeez.
Oof. Let's see how Doc does. 13.
Wow.
Miko walks up to the kitchen and she's like, I don't actually know what a taco is.
Oh god.
God.
Okay.
Wait.
Maybe I should help.
Miko always thought they were pronounced tacos.
No.
I will say that May accidentally drops a tortilla on Miko's head.
Oh
Okay.
shit! Sorry.
Should I roll to help?
If you want to.
Okay.
No, we got it in here.
It's either gonna be helpful or funny, so do it. What?
So I rolled a 1.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Sorry.
No, I'm not joking.
Sorry, Vash.
May drops a tortilla on Miko's head, and Guy's like, okay.
All
And
right,
then
I gotta help these fools.
And then he drops another one.
I think. Oh my god.
Jesus.
I think at this point, you guys are making so much fucking ruckus in the kitchen that I think Rain is gonna walk in and say, "Hey, you guys want some help?"
Yeah, come on
Stay back!
Okay.
Stay back for your own good!
Doc rolled a 13, which I think is like, I think they've come over often enough, and like, Doc specifically has like seen, like Vash cooking, that like Doc's strategy is just, I'm going to let Vash do the thing that he knows how to do, and I'm just going to pass him ingredients. So they're just standing to the side, passing everything that Vash asks for, and the other 3 are just flailing in the background, I guess, dropping tortillas on Miko's face.
I feel like Guy was going to just like pass him stuff, but then shit kept just like falling through him. So now there's like fucking tortillas on the floor and stuff.
Get in here, Rain. Help us out.
Okay. Rain actually rolled a 19.
Holy
No
fuck.
fucking way!
Oh my god.
So I think he kind of like peers in like, Ed, you guys want some help? And then he just fucking like like helps you guys put like all the spilled shit back. Like helps you guys kind of clean up like to the tortilla on Miko's face and like cheese on the floor. And I think Vash says something like, "Oh yeah, I've been teaching Rain how to cook."
Oh, nice.
He's good.
I taught him everything he knows. As he just like watches him like sweep up cheese.
He's such a good cook.
Yeah.
You know, Miko, you don't look so different with a tortilla on your face.
That's mean.
I'm really mad how funny I found it. And Miko says that.
Okay, Guy goes back to the table. He's no help.
May stays in the kitchen.
Miko sees herself out before she gets hit with any more tortillas.
Okay. I think Malik's going to ask Guy, have fun in there?
No.
Yeah, thought so. I didn't think you would.
I did my best. But now there's cheese on the floor. Alright.
He's just gonna be looking at Rain fucking sweeping up cheese. Awesome. Okay, so you guys make the fucking tacos.
Despite it all.
Despite it all, you guys make tacos. And yeah, so I think that like half of them are really good. Half of them that like Vash specifically has made, and then the rest are like made by like May and Rain joint and Doc. And Doc helped Vash by just like handing them ingredients. So yeah, so he's just gonna, set the table, tell everyone to come and eat.
Is Cat joining us? Or is Cat?
Oh, yeah, Cat's joining you.
Wow.
Yeah, Cat has like half of a taco on his plate. And he's just gonna go like, "Hey, I can never pass up a taco."
George just flipped off your message, Andy.
Cat usually doesn't eat dinner with us, so it's special.
Yeah.
And Emma's also here, and Castor is here.
Hooray!
What color were they painting their nails?
Emma was painting hers purple, and
Nice.
Sybil was painting hers green.
Nice.
Ooh.
And Malik
Like
was just watching them.
Like a lime green.
Like a, yeah,
Nice.
kind of
Wow.
limey.
Bold.
Yeah, she's cute.
Mm-hmm. Do whatever she.
But yeah, you guys enjoy your fucking tacos. They, as usual, they always seem to enjoy them very much whenever you guys bring food.
Epic.
You look like you want to say something.
I wanna roleplay and talk to them all. But I also don't know what to talk.
Talk open.
Thanks. Thanks for your
What do you
input.
want to taco about?
You can just, I'll be real, you can just, I'm like in such a good mood, you can just ask them fucking questions and I will respond in-depthly.
So how was your day?
Okay. You just asking that to everyone?
Yeah, maybe like looking at Vash since he asked earlier, but
Okay. I think. Hold on. Give me 1 second. And then I will unleash my in-depth answers.
very cool.
Yeah, what's the scary music?
It's
What?
like
Nice.
like normally fine, and then it has a scary chord every once in a while.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, he's gonna say, pretty good. I just was doing my usual kind of debriefing of the next kind of prison we're gonna hit with Baiju. He's my main like get the prisoners out of there guy. He's like really good at it, unfortunately. So yeah, mostly just paperwork and maps and stuff like that.
Nice. But how does Baiju help out?
Well, Baiju is just really good. You see, he's like an air genasi, right? And he can do like fog stuff. So he can very easily like move people, large groups of people from one place to another place, and he's pretty convincing to these like new prisoners when we ask them to come down with us and be quiet and be sneaky about it. Malik gives us the data on all the prisoners in a prison, and we kind of profile them, sort them, and then select the ones we're going to try and retrieve.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really know how y'all went about it. I kind of assumed y'all just blew a big hole in the prison wall and everyone came down here or something.
No. That would be. Of course, what we're doing already is pretty suspicious. Prisoners just disappearing in the night. But that would be way too flashy. And if I didn't specifically select which prisoners were going to be taken down here, then we could have really violent individuals running around.
Yeah, y'all are pretty thorough.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty important to me.
Nice.
Guy kind of looks at May and says, should we about your sister? Should we
Oh, yeah. You want me to?
probably, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So the palace has um recruited some people to start hunting down prison escapees. Just so y'all know, um, we do have a bit of like insider knowledge if there's anything y'all ever want to know, I guess maybe. But yeah, I think y'all just keep that in mind and be careful.
Oh, man. Well, if you guys could find out how, I assume that they're going to go for more recent breakouts. So if you guys could find out how, like the kind of time frame of prisoner breakouts that they're going for, that'd be very helpful because if they're looking for the past few years, then that leaves Rain and Sybil and yeah, Rain and Sybil. But if they're going for all time, then everyone would be in danger.
Right. Yeah. I will definitely try to see if I can figure out some specifics and get back to you on that.
Okay. Thank you for telling me. That's very important to know. I'll have to think about the next operation a little bit more carefully then.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I don't think they know about this place, so I think everyone here should be safe as long as they're here, hopefully.
Oh, yeah, Caster's still the only way to get to and from here, so if they don't know Caster, they don't know about here.
Yeah, alright. And then May like looks over at Caster and just goes, "Don't sell him out."
I think he's just gonna kind of look at you and kind of roll his eyes and laugh a little bit. I think Caster's going to say, you know, I now that I have more of my memories back, I think it would be a good time to teach maybe another person this sort of door magic, just in case anything happens to me, then you would all still be able to access each other.
I look at Doc.
And I think Caster is gonna kind of glance at Doc as well and say, so
Guy
Hello?
nudges Doc.
Caster's gonna say, so and kind of like look at everyone else and be like, Doc, well, would you be willing to allow me to teach you? Okay, you're always so willing. It's refreshing.
Thank you.
Doc can be our getaway.
Ooh.
Our doorman.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
And our car man.
Yeah.
2 in 1.
I want to be the car man.
Oh yeah, you can learn to drive, but
Oh,
for
yeah.
now, Oh yeah, May got a car.
Oh yeah, I have a
Oh
card.
yeah.
I think Rain fucking eyes blow up. And he just goes
Blow up.
Blow wide.
blow wide. And he just fucking goes like, ooh, like, damn, man, that's so cool.
Yeah, it's so cute.
What kind of car you got?
It's a
Pink.
It's a pink Cadillac
I think you
With
hear
a- with
Emma
a-
go, nice.
with the top off.
I just say it like that.
With the top off, how you driving the car? That's like half the car.
The
You don't need the top of the car to drive it.
yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just to protect from the wind mostly, I think.
Wow, you're real smart, May.
Aw, thanks.
I got something. I got something too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was cleaning my room, and I found my old gun.
Oh, your old gun?
God, Haley was giving Rain a gun.
I forgot about that.
You just had a you had a gun just like loose in your laundry pile?
He smiles warmly and says, yeah, it was right under my sweaters.
Oh, well.
It was summer, so I had no reason to move them.
Doc will not ask because they don't want to know the answer, but I want to ask Haley, what, I mean, no, never mind.
But
He unloaded the gun.
no, that motherfucker had some bullets on it.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Was the safety on?
No.
Oh, god.
Oh god, no, I was gonna ask and I was afraid to know the answer, but then I was like, no. I should put more trust in Rain.
That's your
Actually,
first
no,
mistake.
He was like a bodyguard. The safety was on, but there
Okay.
was bullets in it.
No, but imagine he goes to grab a sweater and you just hear "Pow!" and there's a hole in the wall and he goes, oops.
God.
Whoa, shit.
May's just like, have you ever considered a gun locker?
What's that? Does it lock the gun?
It locks the gun away, so it's good to keep it out of other people's reach, and also just not loose in laundry.
So you don't lose it again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That sounds like a good idea. I won't lose it if it has a little box.
Yeah. And you can keep that next to your fridge or something. Don't mix them up.
Oh.
The fridge and the gun?
The gun locker?
Oh.
Put the gun in the fridge and the alcohol in the gun locker.
Oh, well, Judge
What?
Part 5 moment.
What kind of gun is it?
Oh, it's it revolves.
Oh, okay. Cool. That was a cool way of saying that.
Yeah, a revolver.
Oh, is that what that's called?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You see, yeah. I didn't buy the thing. It was just given to me. So
Oh.
it's pretty
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, cool gun.
Yeah. You can shoot bad guys with that.
May unfortunately I'm the bad guy most of the time.
No, you're a good guy, and everyone against you is a bad guy.
I don't know about that.
Well, I mean, okay.
Hey, were you a bad guy?
I'm a good guy, and everyone against me is a bad guy.
What when you were against each other?
Oh.
Back in the olden days.
Mm-hmm.
The before times.
Yeah,
Oh.
haven't we established that
said-
there's not really bad guys? There's just people on opposing teams, and you're only really a
The
bad guy if
fucking
you're
woke
actively
Mariah
going
over here.
The what?
out of
The
your
woke
way to be
Mariah.
malicious. What are you calling me?
Woke Mariah.
Woke like woke
Oh,
samurai.
like
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Yukio tugs on your sleeve and signs, "What's woke?"
Oh.
I got a YouTube playlist for you later.
No. No. No, no, no.
What's YouTube?
I'm just kidding.
Fantasy YouTube.
Fantasy YouTube.
I have a
I got a collection of scrolls. They're by Fantasy Matt
Collection
Walsh.
of magic scrolls.
They talk about the woke virus.
Guy face palms and says, "Please don't make fun of me for caring about ethics."
Right. Sorry.
No, you're not. I can see it in your eye.
I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, you think you're laughing at me in your mind. Oh, now you're laughing at me in real.
No, I just have a cold.
Yeah, let's move on.
But yeah, so I think gosh. I think Kat's going to talk to Miko now. And she's going to say, Miko, you talked to Saga lately?
Well, you know, we've seen each other in the palace, obviously. So, yes?
Nice. Well, I just want to tell you that me and her is friends now.
Really?
Yeah. Now that Castor can kind of come and go pretty freely, she invited me over.
Oh, wow.
Like the other day, and she let me use her instruments.
That's so cool.
Yeah. So you know, if you ever want to come jam sesh with us, I think that would be cool.
I was actually just thinking about that. So yeah, I'd love to.
Nice. And while you're at it, maybe you could teach me some of that magic music stuff. You know, that
Oh.
bard shit. Sorry, there's a kid.
Yeah, you're interested?
Yeah. And he leans in and he says, "I only got 9 HP with Miko.
Oh my god.
It's
man.
pretty rough out there."
Well, yeah, I can teach you a few you know, first level spells and some cantrips, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. We went on a mission the other day, and man, them shop owners did not want to be stolen from, like real bad.
Yeah.
They got me down so bad, and I was like, man, I wish I was a magic music man.
Well, there's only one cure for not being a magic music man.
More cowbell.
Yeah, that was it. Got it in one.
Rain is doing the emote face.
What instrument were you planning on? Your ukulele?
Yeah, it's my size. I've been playing guitar lately, but you know, that was more comfortable for me to carry.
Mm-hmm. I just got my bells, so portability is very important to me.
Mm-hmm. We could be a little music duo.
Did we already agree we're hanging out for the solstice?
Is this out of character?
Yeah.
I don't know if we've talked about it.
Yeah, we haven't.
Oh, Bash just decided that?
Oh,
like he
shit!
just assumed?
He kind of did, didn't he?
I mean, I think think we all just like nod along with him though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Aw.
No one was just like.
Sorry, I just
huh?
thought about it. That's pretty cute.
You
Yeah.
can ask him about it.
I do think that somebody, it can be Miko, just goes, hey, wait a minute. Are we hanging out in the solstice?
Oh.
I think Vash looks a little bashful, and
A little bashful.
and you know, kind of like clicks his little pointer finger talons together, and he goes, "Oh, yeah, I guess that was kind of an assumption on my part. Um, if you guys are free, I don't know if the palace makes you guys do anything on the solstice, but we'll be here."
I do think our boss mentioned that we'd be wrapping some stuff up, so we can, chill out on the solstice specifically. So, yeah, I'm sure we'd love to make time for, hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, wonderful. Okay, just to preface, I've already said that no one is allowed to get like expensive gifts or anything. So, and he kind of like points at everyone. There's too many of us, and there would be too many gifts to give. So don't expect much from us. Okay?
All
Okay.
right. No expectations.
Yeah, I don't
And
expect anything.
I think Sybil kind of like whines, and she's like, "But I wanna." And he just shoots back like a no.
Are we are there any plans? We doing anything for the
Sure.
solstice?
Well, my family is gonna be moving closer, so I'll be with them for a portion of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, does the dance.
Aw.
I always, I've never spent a solstice away from my family, so I'd probably want to visit them at least.
Oh, okay. Are we just gonna like come back down here once everyone's done with their family stuff? Something?
I'd be fine with that.
I think
I think like Doc is a little intimidated by the thought of, oh hey, I can spend the solstice with Castor, who is here and knows who I am. And to like get their mind off it, they sign to May. May, do you know solstice traditions in Vadronis?
Oh, kinda. I never really participated in anything.
Do you not have like a winter holiday in Living Shadow?
No, not really.
Well, it'll be your first solstice.
Aw.
Maybe you could spend it with Misty.
Yeah?
Gosh, would it be like just way too much if we just like got everyone together? Huge
Like,
party.
like everyone?
I don't know.
I
That's why I'm
personally,
asking. Would that be too much?
I'd love that.
I also would. I talk about you all to my family quite a bit.
Aw.
So yeah, you know.
Yeah, I think
Is
I think it'd be cool
Misty
to.
included in that?
Oh,
I need to talk to her still. We can, I guess we can decide that later. But I would like her, see if she can.
I'd have to see if my family could get away from the shrine. Which it could happen, but
Yeah, if we are doing a big everyone get together, maybe not down here then. Maybe we can rent out a warehouse or something.
A warehouse.
May.
Warehouse.
It's too
Ranger
Ranger
soon.
warehouses.
Yeah, Rain's gonna say, "Hey, I love a good warehouse party."
Yeah, warehouse parties are fun.
Inviting my parents to a warehouse party.
Okay, I mean, I don't know. Just rent out a big place where we can fit everybody.
We can figure something out.
Oh, yeah, we can iron out the details later.
Guy kind of looks towards the rest of everyone and says, "Would that be too much for you guys? If we made sure it was safe and everything."
I think Malik's gonna say, "Are you comfortable having us around your families?"
Why
Yes.
wouldn't we be?
Why? Yeah. Why wouldn't we?
Just it it's kind of unconventional. I doubt any of them would recognize us, but
I
we're all
mean,
comfortable with the possibility.
I know Miko's family, they're pretty chill with Theon, at
Mhm.
least.
Yeah, and unless any of you were wreaking havoc in the 24th circle specifically, I don't think my parents or anyone would recognize you.
Doc turns to Castor and says, Castor, are you comfortable?
Well,
Castor kind of just like looks at you and says, "Why, yes, of course."
Okay.
and Doc's set.
Yeah.
I think Malik looks a little nervous, kind of just looks to the side. And I think Vash kind of looks at him sympathetically and then turns to you guys and says, "Oh, yeah, I think it'll be fine. There's no reason for any of us to be known, and if any of your family asks about it, then we'll just say we'll lie a little bit."
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
There's
they can probably believe that we're just all coworkers or something. I don't know. Maybe Guy met all of y'all at his new teaching job.
Ev- Everyone come up with teaching backstories.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys were all there at my family's shrine for Hallows Eve,
right.
so
Mm-hmm.
True.
We
I
all
think
met
the
each
disguises
other.
help.
Sorry, we all met each other at.
no, don't say jury
court.
duty.
No, don't say jury duty.
Oh god.
Yay! Jokes that won't make sense to the audience at home. Let's go.
Yay!
I know we're kind of in the middle of something. I really need to use the bathroom.
May excuses herself from the
Hey.
table.
I don't know if y'all want to keep talking, you can, or I can pause it.
No, we can
I
pause.
actually did need to take a break.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Doc follows me to the
Yeah,
bathroom.
I'll show you where the bathroom is. I know you know where it is, but follow me. Okay, bye
Okay.
everyone.
Bye.
Welcome back, Coggers. It's not Christmas, but we're talking about it.
Oh. Okay, specifically, what did we leave off on?
We'll find a venue other than a warehouse.
Yeah, and we'll
Awesome.
make sure to vet it. Make sure everyone's safe.
Nice. I think Kat says, I've been thinking about, wearing one of them cute Santa dresses, from the Mean Girls scroll.
Oh right. Also, Kat was talking to Miko about being a bard.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That was before the Christmas
Okay,
solstice
yeah.
conversation. Santa dress would look very
Santa
cute
dress.
on you, Kat.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I think he looks up at Rain, and he says, "Hey, Rain, I could get one for you too if you wanted." And he just kind of like looks at him and just like shakes his head.
May is sad.
May's visibly disappointed.
She just looks
Is
down.
May visibly disappointed?
Yeah, she looks down at the table.
I think Rain's gonna kind of look up a little bit and then look to the side. You see the little anime sweat, and he says, unless on request. So if someone really wanted me to, then I definitely would, and it wouldn't be a big deal."
I I request.
Okay, fine. I want you to wear it.
Thanks, guy. I'll definitely do that then.
Guy does a big wink directed at May.
Yukio scoffs.
Maybe I'll wear one too.
Cat gasps. And then we'll all be matches. We'll have a little family photo.
Hooray! I don't actually I haven't actually read Fantasy Mean Girls, so I don't know the context, but I'll wear a Santa dress.
Oh yeah, it's super cute and it's super short. So
Ooh.
get your tail moving.
Wouldn't that be cold?
Maybe we can change in the location when we get there, and it'll be warm inside.
I think
Alright.
Rain says, that's the cost of wearing a slutty costume for a holiday.
Yeah, you
Halloween,
know what?
Christmas, you freeze yourself.
Yeah, just gotta.
It's worth it.
Just gotta power through it.
Only the strong can do it.
That's right. Is that Anna Kendrick?
Is she like going through a fucking magazine right now?
I'm just looking at the picture Andy sent.
That's Lindsay Lohan.
Oh.
Yeah.
She did not point.
The left one?
It's not Anna Kendrick. Anna Kendrick's in the third Mean Girls movie.
Whoa.
Yep.
He's also in Trolls, and Trolls 2, and Trolls 3.
He sure is.
I know that this is out of character, but the idea of a guy correcting May on a fucking Mean Girls fact is killing me right now.
We can make
I'm
we can make it
imagining
canon.
this in character.
Yeah.
He's read all the scrolls.
I think Vash is gonna look at you, Guy, and just say, "You are so gay."
Oh.
No, okay. That's not. Well,
Yeah, he is.
we've all seen Mean Girls.
Mean Girls?
We've all seen all three of them.
No, we've all seen the first one. The second and the third? Guy!
I've never seen the first one.
Yeah.
I actually don't know what the Santa dress looks like, so I was just rolling with it.
This also implies that this is in the future because Mean Girls 3 hasn't come out yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the new one that is stupid.
It's
See,
easier.
Vash didn't even know that it wasn't out yet.
It's easier to
How
write.
did you know that?
Okay, I'm sorry I keep up with current events.
Guy?
Like the third Mean Girls movie.
The third Mean Girls movie is not what we would describe as a current event.
Alright,
Okay,
maybe
I
not
think
for you.
Emma like slides out her like teen girl magazine, and on the cover is like Mean Girls 3.
Yeah, see? Everyone's talking about it.
I don't.
Anyway.
You a subscriber to Teen Girls Magazine?
No. I'm just interested
Would you
in
like
movies.
to be?
No, I would not. I'm not interested in that.
Any other movies you like?
Yes.
I mean Scrolls?
Many.
Like what?
Any
Don't
other
say you like
Scrolls?
Hannah Montana, please.
Okay. Not Hannah Montana.
Okay.
You like what's it called? You like Legally Blonde?
Do you like Love, Simon?
I do not like Love, Simon. I do like Legally Blonde, the scroll. I think it's very inspiring.
I don't actually know what
They-
it's about.
They doubted her. She's so close.
That is kind of inspiring.
Yeah, you're capable of anything if you work hard enough.
Whoa.
Hmm.
Maybe we should read it.
Yeah.
That's
Read it
cool.
all together.
It's good. It's good.
Have a little scrolly night.
Yeah, Mina's really into all the kind of chick flick movies.
Is she?
Yeah, don't tell anyone that I told
Oh.
you. She'll kill me.
Oh.
But
Wow.
we used to watch them together.
Oh.
Mhm.
Still gay though.
All right, well, that's
You win some, you lose some.
what?
I think
May.
Yu-Gi-Oh looks mad at you.
Is being gay supposed to be a loss?
No, that's the win.
Oh.
What's the loss?
Wink.
Wink?
Yeah.
May, don't be homophobic.
I'm not.
Yu-Gi-Oh signs not cool.
Yeah.
Bring get your
Anyway,
girl.
And I just for context, in my head, when I said you win some, you lose some, that was not May talking, but
Oh.
it's already happened. So
All right, we don't have to talk about how gay I am. That's not confirmed.
It's not
Not
confirmed.
confirmed.
I think Malik fucking looks at you and just says, "What do you mean by that?"
Not confirmed.
I mean, it's not your business.
Is the media speculating on whether or not you're gay?
If you guys are the media, then yes.
There's no speculation.
Yeah, we're not speculating.
You know what? I'm done with this. Guy turns invisible.
No, guy!
Wait, come
No,
back.
we're
You're
sorry.
not gay. You're
He
so straight.
He misty steps into the hallway.
You're so straight, guy.
Now he's in the hallway, invisible. He has his arms crossed, but you can't tell because you can't
He's
see him.
just standing over there.
He's just
Aw.
standing over there.
Was there something else we wanted to talk about? Take your head off? What? What are you doing?
So no head.
Holding? Jordan's doing charades at me.
I don't know how much
Did you want to talk
clearer I
about
can
the
get.
head that you have?
Oh,
You
is that what we're talking about?
Yeah!
Okay.
That's the only other thing we discussed that we might want to bring up if we haven't, like, in universe brought it up already?
Probably not in front of Yukio. I'd assume Guy wouldn't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Guy's not here.
Oh my god. And probably not at the dinner table.
Yeah.
Ew.
Oh, unless you just wanted to make conversation.
Sybil, what's your favorite color?
Oh, my favorite color is green, but I also like pink.
Oh, I like pink too.
I also like
It's like
green.
one of the best colors.
It is.
Emma goes, yes.
Malik, what's your favorite color?
Red, I guess.
Red's kind of like pink, so yeah, that's pretty good.
Guy misty steps back into the chair and reappears and says, "That's also my favorite color."
Guy, good to have you back, buddy.
Okay.
Let's just
red
go.
is Guy's favorite color?
Yeah,
Let's just
Okay.
go down the line and get everyone's favorite
Yeah, let's
color.
go around the table.
but I also like blue. Blue is my second favorite.
I kind of assumed that it would be your first since your outfit is blue.
I kind of assumed that yours would be black, since your outfit is black all the time.
Yeah, well,
You know what they
You
say
would-
about assumptions.
okay. Well, you would think, because it's like, oh, you wear blue pants every day. Imagine if you just, like, put on a green shirt and then you died, and now you wear a green shirt forever, you know?
Yeah,
I could have been wearing red pants.
I mean, I don't wear pink every day, so
Yeah.
Is pink your favorite color?
yeah. What's your favorite color, Miko? What kind of green? Okay. Do you have a favorite type of green, Sybil?
I think lime green, like my nails.
Ooh, that's so pretty.
What's your
Yeah.
favorite kind of pink? Okay.
Hot. Like me.
Ouch.
Rain goes, ow!
Who else is Emma? What's your favorite color?
My favorite color is purple, also like my nails.
Ooh, nice. Man, I should paint my claws.
Emma
Pink.
looks at you and says, do you want to?
I'd love to.
And she just has this fucking very serious look on her face as she runs off to her room and comes back with pink nail polish.
Yay!
She also has like a rainbow of colors, including black, but she kind of just like slams on the table in a bucket.
That's awesome.
Doc, what's your favorite color? Sorry, fuck you.
I'm just gonna say real quick, I put out my paw for her to get started while we're conversing.
Her grip is so strong.
Whoa.
Doc shrugs. I don't think about it. Maybe blue?
Blue's nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, I want to try something.
Okay.
Guy's gonna make his hand corporeal, and he's gonna gesture towards the nail polish and say, "Can you try? See if it works."
Wait your turn.
I don't want the whole hand. I just want to see if it would do anything.
You want one hot pink nail?
I don't know.
Do you want red?
Let's just do black.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay. I think Emma's gonna look a little skeptical, and she's gonna get out her black nail polish, and I think she's just gonna put it on your nail, and I think it's gonna stay for like a second, and then it's gonna fall through.
Oh,
Damn.
It's gonna.
that makes sense.
It fell through specifically.
Did it like
Yeah.
harden and like fall through, or is it still like liquidy?
No, it was like liquidy, kind of like touched them, and then it kind of just like dripped through.
Hmm.
Huh.
That makes sense.
I
Damn.
think Sybil's going to say, "I can't keep it secret anymore," and she's going to run to her room real quick.
What?
Oh my god, wait.
What?
She's been trying to make like clothes for Guy, right?
Yes, but also we don't know that.
Yeah. Only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she runs back, and very carefully, in a very tight mage hand, she is holding a ghost fabric.
Oh,
Whoa.
Oh my god.
And it is an actual like some clothes. It's not just like a piece of fabric. The specific outfit that I envisioned was that one that Andy drew of him, where it was like the kind of like skirt pants and then like the black like sweater. I think because it is. Yeah, let me just make her say it. Okay, so I figured it out. I have been experimenting with the plasma that we got from the ghosts a while ago, and I finally was able to compress it, and you can touch it with mage hand, and so I think that you should be able to interact with it, Guy.
Guy freaking stands up and goes over and tries to take it from her.
And he is successful. And it feels just as real as like the clothes on your body.
Whoa.
Wow.
I think Guy's just gonna like stare at it like eyes wide for a second.
Are you able to take your normal ghost clothes off? Or are you just gonna wear this over that?
I can take off my clothes, not in front of you guys.
Aw.
Well, no. Shit. Damn. Oh, thank you, Sybil. This is really cool. Can I go change?
Yeah, you can use well, we have a bathroom over there, and you can also use my room. I don't mind.
Sure. Guy will go change in the bathroom.
Sweet.
So Vash,
Okay.
what's your favorite color?
I think he's been like like kind of silently waiting the entire time, just kind of like fucking staring through all of you. And he smiles and he says, my favorite color is orange.
Whoa. That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Unconventional choice.
Mm-hmm.
I guess so.
Not
I
a lot of
mean-
people pick orange.
Yeah.
Wait, is it like a bright orange or like a burnt orange or?
He says, like a burnt orange.
Oh.
Yeah, real like, I don't know. I like it.
Good color.
Well, we all have opinions.
Guy done changing clothes.
Wait.
Yet? What do you mean
No,
wait?
he's not done changing because I go, okay, Castor, what's your favorite color?
I think Castor thinks for a sec and he says, I think dark green.
Mmm.
Yes, I think that is the best color.
A very good color.
Mm-hmm. Like a forest.
Like a forest green.
Nice.
Can Guy be
Kai can
done
come back.
changing now? Okay, Guy comes back.
Out of bathroom hell.
I'll allow it.
And I think he's just folded up his previous shirt and pants, and he's just like holding them.
Sweet.
He puts his arms out and does a little spin.
Whoa.
Wow.
Aw.
Does it have shoes as well?
Yeah.
Okay, great. He's been dogs out this whole time.
Guy, you're wearing shoes.
Wow.
I know I'm wearing shoes.
How's it feel?
I'll be honest, I was starting to get a little self-conscious when it's like snowing outside and I'm barefoot, barely wearing a shirt. This feels a lot more appropriate.
Nice.
Also, I like it. It's my style. How'd you know, Sybil?
Oh, my original drafts were actually a lot different, but then Emma told me that they were hot garbage.
Oh.
So, she drew up some more for me.
Well, thank you, Emma.
Emma puts a hand over her eye and she says, "They were hot garbage."
Like how are we? Like how hot garbage?
Like lime green next to like burnt auburn
Oh.
Ooh. Oh.
and purple.
Oh. Okay, yeah. All right.
That kind of feels a little like villainous.
Yeah. Sybil, I'm sure it looked lovely, but I do kind of just wear black.
Yeah, well, I'm less of a fashion designer and more of a problem solver. So, we made a good team.
You did very well. I would let you raid my closet for an idea, but I think Emma's got it.
Nice. And if you have any specific requests, then I'll be able to make them a lot faster now.
Wow. That's really cool. Do you need like more plasma goop?
Are you gonna provide?
What? I don't know. I don't want to explode.
Maybe you could spit into a bucket?
Yeah, I don't know how ghosts work. You can just like shake it off.
That is not how ghosts work, unfortunately.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
you'd have to explode me.
Oh. Oh yeah, we did explode McAfee.
Oh yeah. You should have
And that
scooped
got
it
all,
up.
yeah, that got all over me.
You didn't know yet.
Yeah. Next time we explode a ghost, though, we got you covered.
Wow, thanks. Because these are kind of an interesting, made out of an interesting material. A little bit of plasma goes a long way. I have to like thin it, and then then I can start with the fabric, and then I can move from there. It's a little tedious, but it's very rewarding.
Wow.
Okay, that's good. I was just wondering, like, you gotta go explode more ghosts to make a shirt, but if not, then that's great.
And if we truly needed more, then we could just go to like a real haunted house.
You don't want none of that fake ectoplasm from that fake haunted house.
Yeah, fake ghosts would not give me any ectoplasm.
Yeah. I tried exploding this kid under a sheet. That was just a fake ghost.
What?
What?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh god. This has gotten dark very fast.
I think Sybil just looks really sad and she says,
a baby ghost? Like a little kid ghost?
Was it real?
It wasn't real.
It was an alive child.
Oh, Exploded in a
No.
live child?
No, it's
yes.
just a joke.
Yes, I
Yeah.
did.
No,
Stop!
no, Sybil.
Sybil's okay.
The kid's alive.
She
It's
was
okay.
lying
There
to
was
you.
there was not even a kid. There was no. I did not encounter a
Sybil, May just
Yeah,
loves
May
to
is
lie.
lying.
kid.
It's her favorite thing to do to lie.
She's a liar.
Maeve loves lying.
Oh, okay.
She
Well,
smiles.
thank you. Thank you for clarifying. I was very nervous of children being exploded.
It's a fairly nerve-wracking thing.
Yeah. I don't explode children.
No children were harmed in the making of that dumb joke. Okay, guy sits down. He leans
Yukio-
over to Yukio and says, lying is lame. Don't lie.
I think he I think he just fucking looks at you and just signs my favorite color is black.
Aw.
That's awesome.
I want to say at one point during that when they were talking about Emma designing the stuff as she's painting May's flaws, she leans over to Emma and is just like, if you ever design me anything, I will wear the shit.
She fucking like stares at you with sparkles in her eyes and she goes, I'll keep that in mind.
Awesome.
Sweet. I think they finished dinner by now.
No, we didn't get everyone's favorite colors.
Yeah.
Oh my
Hey, you don't have to go home. I'm just saying they're probably done eating by now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
we can
got
get up
scared
from the
for a
table.
second.
I realized midway through I was like, oh god, I didn't ask Rain his favorite color.
Yeah,
But
I was-
my excuse is that I already know.
Wow.
His
Yeah.
favorite color is blue.
What? You didn't even let anyone ask.
Is Miko
I'm
gonna
just
ask?
saying, if May already knows, then his favorite color is blue.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Miko asks Rain, Rain, what's your favorite color?
Blue, like the open sea.
Wow.
Yeah,
Such a
been into
pirate.
poetry lately.
What did you say?
That he's such a pirate.
Oh. I thought you said
What?
a slur.
Why would I say a slur?
All I heard is at the end, or he's such a blank
I would never.
I was like, you probably shouldn't say that on recording. Anyway,
May, what recording? What are you talking?
what? No, I wasn't saying that in character.
I was.
Oh, I thought Jordan was saying, like, I would never call someone that. And I'm
No,
like, oh,
Yeah.
oh,
no,
really?
I absolutely would. Miko's never said a slur in her life, however.
Yeah, Jordan
No,
calls me
I-
that constantly. Just so
Call me
everyone,
that,
all the
Paul.
listeners know.
Cancel him.
Cancel him, get him.
I call Andy and Val the F slur constantly, all the time, and they love me for it.
I never said I did.
This one does, so that's enough.
Wow.
Great.
Kat, what's your favorite color?
Oh, my favorite color is yellow, like the shining sun.
Whoa.
Wow.
The sun and the sea. Perfect pair.
Oh,
And they-
yeah.
They kind of just like playfully punch at each other.
Okay, is that everyone's favorite color?
I think that's everyone's
I
favorite
think so.
colors.
Okay.
Alright, now
I'm
let's
glad
go
we got
around and
that.
say everyone's favorite scroll.
No.
We all say our favorite scroll and eat dinner together, and it's wonderful.
We finished our dinner. We're just hanging out now.
I think Vash says, "Oh, I got this new thing the other day. It's a computer."
Oh. Yeah, we were hearing about that at the job fair.
Yeah, he has like this kind of wild look in his eyes, and he says, "I've been messing with it for a few days.
and I can. We don't have a TV down here. I can make it play VHS now.
Whoa.
I made a thing and I can like hook it up.
Whoa.
Yeah. So think of your favorite solstice movie because I'm playing it on my computer.
Oh my
Damn,
gosh.
movies are real.
The VHS tapes.
We don't have to call them scrolls anymore.
If they were on DVD though, they're still scrolls.
True. You should watch Trolls 3. The VHS Trolls 3.
All right, who's the person who's gonna ask if Die Hard is a Christmas movie?
I don't know anything,
I don't know anything about
Die Hard.
Die Hard, but other than that meme.
Oh. Okay, well, Die Hard is a really gritty action movie that happens to take place on Christmas. So people are like, "Oh, it's a Christmas movie."
I'm gonna say you can enjoy it on Christmas if you want. It's not a Christmas movie though. That's my
Okay,
Does
Rain
Die
says,
Hard-
Die Hard's my favorite solstice movie.
All right.
Okay.
I think if a movie takes place on Christmas, because it opens the door to new possibilities never before
Okay.
thought of by man.
What does that mean?
All right. Well, is Spider-Man a Thanksgiving movie?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a very hilarious reasoning, and I respect that, even if I personally disagree, because I think that in order to be a Christmas movie, it has to be themed around Christmas or embody the spirit of Christmas.
Yeah, I actually don't care about Christmas, so I just do whatever's funniest.
That's fair.
I can't believe you just say that in front.
Whoa. Why would you
Yeah,
do
wow.
that? I'm gonna leak your legal name on the stream.
Address. We have your address too.
Let me
I'm
pull
going to
out your
read
let me pull
aloud.
out your debit card.
Okay. Guy says my favorite Christmas movie is The Nightmare Before Christmas.
No,
Oh
he
my
doesn't.
gosh.
He says solstice.
Solstice. We're literally been saying Christmas this whole time.
No, we've been saying Christmas out of character. We've been saying
Okay,
solstice
sorry.
in character.
My favorite. All right, The Nightmare Before Solstice is my favorite Christmas movie.
No!
I mean, wait. Hold on. The Nightmare Before.
Wait, that wasn't on
Hold
purpose.
on. My soul. He gets confused. He stares at the table. You know what I mean.
Yeah. Do we have other stuff to talk about?
I just want to hang out forever. I'm gonna hang out with my
All right.
friends.
I think Malik is just gonna fucking get up and say like, thanks, and then he's gonna go to his room.
Bye.
Bye.
So are those beanbags new?
Those do look like new beanbags.
Them big beanbags. Them beanbags are new. I got them recently.
Nice. Are they comfy?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and I think he grabs Cat and slams them both into the beanbag.
Is Emma done painting my claws?
Yes.
I jump on them. On the beanbag.
Oh,
Oh.
cute. I think Rain fucking hugs you both at the same time, and you're all just squished together.
Oh.
Aww.
That's so cute.
That's adorable.
Bash scrambles for his camera, but he can't find it.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh yeah. I wanted to say at one point, I was thinking this earlier, I forgot to say it, but May tells Vash that he's always okay with having pictures taken of her.
I think he kind of like playfully rolls his eyes and is like, "Okay, yeah, I'll take pictures of you."
Awesome.
So I think he does take a picture. Then he finds his camera and he takes a picture.
Hooray!
Hooray.
He stuffs it in a scrapbook.
What?
We're in the scrapbook.
We're in the scrapbook.
How much room does he have left in the scrapbook?
It's like a. I think that it's just like a kind of binder thing where you can like add pages.
That's awesome.
Nice.
I had one of those. It had Bugs Bunny on the cover.
Nice.
Aw. I
That's
freaking
really cool,
love
May.
Bugs Bunny.
Guy just goes, I freaking love Bugs
Yeah.
Out loud, Guy says that. I love Bugs Bunny.
Okay.
Okay.
Vash says your media consumption is so questionable.
Listen, I've been on this earth for a while.
I've been on it for longer.
Not that much longer.
Like 3. How old are you?
Technically 29.
Yeah, like 4 years. That's enough to be on this earth.
You can read a lot of scrolls in 4 years.
Yeah, I could watch so much Mean Girls.
Alright, I'm still on the Mean Girls. Sue me for having seen a movie.
I just think it's funny. I don't know.
Maybe we should watch Mean Girls.
I think he kind of like gasped and then just kind of like silences himself.
Wait! We gotta get Malik back out here. We didn't take the fucking Last Supper.
Ah! It's fine. The moment's gone.
We can take a picture at the solstice. We can Last Supper it.
Yes.
Miko also sighed.
Huh?
Miko also sighed.
Guy is going to very subtly wander over to Malik's room.
Very subtly.
As subtle
Can you
as
roll
he
me a
can be.
stealth check?
Oh, that's with my dexterity, right? Or no?
Mhm.
That's a 6.
Can we all just double check? Can we all just contest this with our own perception checks?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh.
What was that again? Intelligence?
Perception is wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless
dirty
we're
20.
investigating his ass.
Okay, 5.
What's Miko's?
Miko
got a 21.
Oh. My.
I think. Oh my god.
Yeah,
I
Doc
think-
and Miko perceive this.
Yeah. No, I think specifically you see him kind of just like look around and then just like slowly get up and then like look around again and then slowly walk over to Malik's room.
What? What's wrong with him? And Miko says this to Doc.
What?
I think Doc shrugs, but like thinks about it, and then genuinely like just turns to Miko and says, "He's gay."
Miko, fucking.
Can I roll to
almost-
see if I heard that?
Yeah, you can.
Miko almost stumbles over.
Do I add anything?
Maybe a perception thing again. Or
Perception,
wisdom.
is that wisdom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, wisdom.
I rolled a 7.
You didn't hear
Okay.
shit.
You think you're being so fucking sneaky right now.
Whatever. It's there's no. He has nothing to hide.
Is that true?
But he's acting like he does.
All right, he goes.
Okay.
Y'all can continue out here if you want.
I want to see what Guy's doing.
Okay. He didn't think this far ahead.
You're gonna fall through the door again?
Oh,
No,
okay.
he's thinking that he should probably knock, so he's going to do that and not fall through the door.
Okay. You just hear Malik say, "It's not locked."
All right, he goes through the door.
Okay. I think Malik's just kind of like laying on his bed, just staring at the ceiling.
Just staring at the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guy's gonna say, "What you thinking about?"
Nothing.
Really?
Yeah. What are you? What do you want?
Um, I I just wanted to. You seemed like kind of uncomfortable with the idea of big solstice party. I just wanted to check in away, from everybody.
No, it's fine, really.
Okay. Um, okay. Is there like something about it that is bothering you or
No, it's fine.
okay. Um, I believe you.
Thanks.
No problem. Um, so I've got that teacher job now.
Oh, yeah, I heard.
Mm-hmm. Um, so I guess that changes my availability a little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah, but not much. So I don't just because before I said I'm always free, but now I'm not always free.
Yeah. Okay. Um, that's fine. I can just call you.
Yeah, cool.
Anything else?
Did you know that Charles Dickens was a ghost hunter?
Um, no, I I think he kind of like gets up a little bit and like has a tiny smile and he says, "No. Did was he good at it?"
No, but he was a real dick about it.
Like
Um,
I okay.
I mean, I wasn't there, but um, he was kind of obsessed with the ideas of like hypnotism and paranormal stuff, and he made a whole investigation group to hunt down ghosts. It was called Ghost Club. I mean, you
I
would you would think like for a writer he'd come up with a better name, but yeah.
I think he kind of snickers to himself and he says, "Why okay, why are you telling me this?"
I learned it. I thought you know, you might find it interesting.
I do. I think he sounds stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Um, actually, I was a little bothered.
Yeah.
Yeah,
About what?
about I don't entirely know.
Is it maybe like having to be around new people or something?
Maybe. I only really talk to people when I'm doing a job or in a disguise, I guess.
I guess so. You don't talk to me on a job.
You're different.
Oh.
I think that I only really interact with my sort of group who understand each other's deals. Being around a normal person, an average person, the idea makes me feel a way.
Okay. Well, obviously you don't have to like force yourself to talk to people you don't want to talk to.
I don't think I would talk to anyone then.
Okay. Would you have a good time?
I don't know. I don't really think about if I'm having a good time. I just do it.
Okay. Do you know if there's anything specific that would let you have a good time?
I don't know, Guy. I'm not attuned to that.
Okay. Well, that's all right. Um, hmm. That's cool. Sorry if that seems random, I guess. You know, I just want to make sure that, everyone that no one's, miserable.
Yeah, well, I don't think you'll have to worry about me. I'm fine, usually.
Okay. Well, I've got nothing else.
He is gonna look at you and I think he's gonna say, kind of mumbled, um, I you bought my coffee the other day.
I did. I was the one who.
I don't need an explanation.
Uh, okay.
I got you something. But you can't tell Vash that I got it.
Okay.
And he's going to kind of like stand up, walk over to his desk, and he's gonna pull out a candle. And it has the label like taken off of it, and you can only tell because there's a bit of like the glue on it still.
Okay.
And he's just gonna hold it up and he's gonna say, to pay you back and because there's a holiday.
Guy is going to take it from him. And he's going to produce a flame on the wick.
Oh, can you just do that?
Yeah, you can just do that.
I think Malik's gonna see you do that and just go like, damn. My ghost research is not very thorough, because I did not know you could do that.
You don't remember my my pumpkin head? That was all me.
Oh. Wow. No, I guess I didn't think about it.
Yeah, I can do some pretty cool stuff. I can also do this, and he just makes the door fly open and then shuts it again.
Well, I suspected as much. I've been around hostile ghosts before.
Yeah. I guess I don't really do that stuff because it is a little scary. Uh
I think everyone outside just got a little freaked out. Or at least Mako did.
No, I think everyone kind of turned like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I can also make the ground shake. I can make my eyes look scary. I can, I've experimented with what all I can do when I've been bored.
Well, Sybil's the better researcher, so I guess you'll have to show her sometime. For documentation.
Absolutely. Kind of like being a test subject. That might be weird, but it's fun. DM, what does the candle smell like?
Smells quite woodsy with a hint of cinnamon.
Wow.
Does this guy like it?
Yeah. I think Guy tries to hide his smile and he says, I like the candle.
I'm glad. You also bought me that drink that one time, so this is also for that.
Thank you. I mean, you don't need to pay me back. But
I don't
thank
want
you.
to owe you anything.
You don't owe me anything.
Then you don't owe me anything.
Yeah. Even if you didn't get me this, you wouldn't, I wouldn't expect anything back. So don't think that every time I get you something, you have to get me something back.
Understood. Anyway, don't let Vesh. We aren't supposed to get people things.
Right. Okay. Guy, I think his instinct is to, like, put his old change of clothes over the candle and then remembers that it's transparent and it's not really gonna hide it.
I think he just says, "You can get it before you go."
That's a better idea than what I just did. That was kind of dumb. And Guy sets the candle down.
I think he's just gonna fucking look at you for a few seconds and then look at the floor, and then he's gonna say, "Thanks for checking in."
Yeah, no problem. Just you seemed nervous. I just wanted to make sure, you know,
Nervous.
about, the whole solstice situation. You seemed nervous about it.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
I
For
prefer when, yeah, I prefer when people can't tell.
Well, maybe I'm the only one that could tell.
Maybe.
All right. Guess I'm gonna head back out.
Okay. And
Alright.
he's gonna lay back down. And Guy can leave.
Guy leaves.
I was kind of gay.
No, it wasn't. Shut up. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Guy goes back into the main room.
As you walk in, you hear May going, "So Vash, if you were a vegetable, what vegetable would you be?"
I think I'd be a carrot.
Ooh, that's a good one.
You seem like a carrot kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Orange?
spiky. And, well, kind of orange.
More like red.
Oh, hey, Guy's back.
Oh, hey.
I would be a bell pepper.
I'm glad you came prepared.
I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Yukio signs that he will be a lemon.
That's not a...
That's a vegetable. That actually is a vegetable. Did you know that all fruits are vegetables? Vegetable just means edible plant matter, so...
Okay, Miko.
Alright, Miko.
Oh, so you all hate me now.
What did I miss? Just more of like, what vegetable are you sort of deal?
Kind of, yeah. I'd be cabbage, by the way.
I think I'm a plum.
You would. Is that a... Well, I guess we've already been over this.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she already said this while you were gone.
I think Kat's getting a little sleepy and she just says like, I'm a pizza.
She's a pizza.
Yeah, I guess vegetables can be anything.
Yeah.
That's not... There's cheese in a pizza.
Cheese is a vegetable.
Miko, are you telling me I can't be a pizza?
No, Kat, you can be a pizza. And she pets her head.
You don't want her to be a pizza?
Shut up.
I think Rain and Kat are back at the table, and Kat's just like, I think Kat's gonna hop in fucking Miko's seat so she can just lay her head on the table and be petted.
Oh.
I think Guy looks at the ceiling and says, "I want a pizza."
Should have thought about that before we got tacos.
Well, I mean, he could. He can't.
Oh.
Well, next Baiju dream, you can eat a pizza.
Yeah?
We got so many pizzas.
We had so many
time.
pizzas last time.
Did you guys, like, do a Baiju thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He offered his services and we saw a good opportunity for it, so we had a...
You know, I used to partake in the Baiju verse for a while, but then he got like weird, so not anymore.
Yeah, weird?
What do you mean?
Now we're scared.
Like I don't know. We were like hanging out too much. It was weird.
Got too friendly.
A little too friendly on his part.
Did he hit on you?
Yeah.
You know,
Oh.
I fucking knew it actually.
Okay.
Yukio looks at you with big wet eyes.
Wait, no, hey buddy, it's okay. I'm sorry. Guy covers Yukio's ears. He says, I was getting some serious vibes.
I mean, I think he did just straight up tell us he was gay.
He did do that.
No, I mean for Vash
Oh,
specifically.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, once he started like, you know, sometimes he asked for like favors in exchange for the thing, and once it started being like go on a date sort of deal, to like, okay, so he has this ex-husband, right? And yeah, so
To like make the husband jealous.
yeah, it was to make him jealous, and I was like,
Classic move.
Baiju, this is not the way. And he was like, yeah, it's totally no, not into it. So I don't do that anymore.
That seems really uncomfortable, but that's also really funny, and I'm sorry. It's funny because it didn't happen to me.
Yeah.
He laughs and he says,
Yeah, it's fine. I don't care.
Chelsea BRB.
Chelsea BRB.
Chelsea BRB.
That's a pizza.
That's it.
I really thought you were gonna just say pumpkin.
Oh.
No, she
That's
said
a fruit.
It's we've been over this.
No, it's a swamp.
No, marsh.
Oh, I thought you meant to say squash.
it's
No,
a
we're talking
swamp.
about how I'm really into wetlands for some reason.
For some reason.
For some reason.
Is there a meaning on that or? Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Her character, she's a marsh girl.
Yeah, little fucking little teaser for Cogs yet to come.
Yeah, marsh girl.
Ooh,
Hi,
she's
Chelsea.
back.
Chelsea back.
And
We're back.
And we're back. Continue roleplay.
Seamless continuation.
Yeah. What were you saying? Probably something really important.
May
Baiju
says,
is
continue roleplay.
yeah. We're talking about how Baiju is not Vash's type.
Right.
Doc, if you were a vegetable, would you be?
broccoli.
Okay.
Broccoli. I
Alright,
wasn't
I see
expecting
it.
that.
Yeah, no.
It's a good pick.
Nice and healthy.
I would say you're an onion, but that's just my opinion.
That's also pretty
Okay.
good.
I
yeah.
prefer broccoli.
Okay, broccoli.
Doc, you
I think
can be any vegetable you want to be.
I think Sybil would be a cauliflower.
Whoa.
Wait, Guy, do you think I'd be something other than a cabbage?
No, you're a cabbage.
Mm.
Mm,
I'm kind of sad, actually.
I think Malik would be a radish.
Okay.
He's not here to
Yeah.
answer, so I'll just accept that as true.
Mm-hmm.
If he wants to fight that in court, he can do that later.
I could see Malik being a potato.
What?
Potato.
Yeah.
Why?
Maybe like a red potato.
There's no class to a potato.
Well, maybe not
That's
for
so
you.
rude.
Why
Why
is
would you
everyone
say
hating on my
that?
fries?
That's no longer potato. It's become something else.
It's still potato.
Potatoes have innate worth to them.
Well, yeah, but there's no class to it. You can have worth and not have class.
That's so mean. Why are you so mean?
What do you?
What if you?
Why are you so defensive over potatoes?
Miko starts petting Cat again. He's so mean, Cat.
What?
So mean, probably. I'm not paying attention.
What? Guy looks to Vash for help.
I think he would say, I mean, there's like terms like couch potato. I don't think that's
Yeah.
like a very classy sort of thing.
It's just kind of a lumpy, sort of dirt-covered mound. And that's cool for some people, you know, but not classy.
Just like nothing.
A lumpy dirt-covered mound.
Yep.
I personally disagree.
You're lucky he's not here to hear you say that.
I think Rain kind of smiles and said, get him.
No, it's we're good here.
No, go ahead.
Talk about vegetables.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd love being interrupted to hear that he'd be a lumpy dirt-covered mound.
We don't have to tell him that. I mean, we could just ask him what he
I'm
thinks.
joking. He would literally kill all of us.
Yeah.
Maybe he wouldn't kill Guy.
Well, you can't kill me.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
What do you think I meant, Guy?
I think you meant that you can't kill me because I'm already dead.
Yeah, okay, I just wanted to make...
He glares at you.
He glares back.
Alright.
I think Vash fucking looks at you, Miko, and says, so you see it too.
Guy fucking whips around and glares at Vash.
Stop, he'll go away again.
Yeah.
Sorry. I
Don't
didn't
try
say
me.
anything.
I will Misty Step right out of here. I will Misty Step into one of your rooms and I won't tell you whose.
No.
I don't
Look
think
through your stuff.
I don't
How's
think
that
you
feel?
should do that.
I don't know. Shut up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm a ghost. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, do that.
Misty step right into Malik's room and tell him he's a lumpy dirt-covered mound.
No.
You know, when my sister was walking here, that was a misty.
I keep wanting to call your sister Mitzi. I don't know why.
That's not her name.
That is not her name.
I know. Yeah, it keeps coming out as Mitzi.
Wait, anytime I write down your name, I keep wanting to replace the I with a Y. I don't know.
I'm going to kill you.
Miko does laugh that loud.
You can join me in ghost hell.
Wow, that'd be fun. Well, we can have little ghost parties. Exclusive for ghosts.
I think I might be gay.
What?
What? Why would you say that?
I don't know, we were talking. Don't look at me, I'm shy about it.
Why did you bring that up?
We were talking about it. I just said.
What? When?
When we called you gay. You were there. We were
Guy
talking
Misty
about
steps into the hallway.
No!
You know what?
Just the concept of being gay is what was on my mind.
I think Miko's gay.
Yeah, why is Miko thinking about being gay?
Okay,
Yeah.
don't acknowledge it. It's new.
Oh yeah,
It's
how did
new?
it feel?
Being gay is new? You?
Yeah?
Oh.
This is a lot.
I think Sybil is just like kind of staring at you, Miko, like she's realized something. And she's not going to say anything, but she's just going to look at you.
Miko would say something, but she's feeling very vulnerable right now and doesn't want to acknowledge it.
Maybe
Sybil just
So
realized the context of
of Miko and Saga like standing under the tree together.
Yeah.
You know, Miko, if you can't throw stones and don't live in a glass house.
Yeah, it's funny when we mess with me for it.
Yeah.
Did you
It's not
Misty
funny.
step back in?
Yes, he did. Well, he just Misty stepped into the hallway. He just walked back.
he walked back.
Check out this new
Yeah.
spell. I call it walking.
Well, it's because you're like a man, so.
What? What does that mean?
You're older.
I-
I'm just a girl.
Oh, you mean his age?
I'm just little.
Okay.
Don't look at me.
Cat very sleepily says, Miko, you never too young to be gay. I'm a pansexual, pan romantic, yeah, and I'm only 2.
We got a panromantic 2-year-old.
You're so cool for that, Cat.
You can do anything you want, Miko, including be gay, even though you're so small.
Thanks.
Sounds like you got that really figured out, Kat.
Yeah, not like life's short. Love who you love.
Wow.
Before he falls asleep.
Aw.
That must be nice.
What, being asleep?
Being a little cat.
I mean, having things figured out.
Oh.
Oh.
I guess being a cat.
There's only
think
one
Rain
cat, so
says-
too bad.
I think Rain walks over, pets his little head, and says, he's not a cat, he's the cat.
The cat.
The cat.
Cat's world, we're all just living in
I think Guy has checked out.
it.
I think he's just, like, looking at the wall now.
I think Yu-Gi-Oh's also getting a little sleepy.
Oh.
Probably, like, crawled up in your lap.
I imagine Guy was standing, but he sits down so Yukio can do that.
Getting late. Should probably go soon. What are you doing?
Would you rather have teleportation or flying?
I can do both.
Teleportation.
Flying.
What if when you teleport, you become someone else?
I'd probably
May-
want to fly then.
May, do you just not want to leave?
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want all of us to stay, or do you just...
I just like talking to friends.
Oh. I like talking.
But I probably should talk to Misty soon.
Like in the dead of night?
Is it the dead of night? It's like 7 p.m.
Yeah, we just had dinner.
Like in the dead of 7 p.m.? Sorry, I'm tired.
Yeah, in the dead of 7 p.m. Or I can hold off until later if the gods will it so.
And it can be in the dead of night.
Huh?
Okay.
I mean,
I think we're all tired. Except me, but I think you guys are tired.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
Alright.
Miko carefully picks up Kat and puts her into Rain's arms.
Oh, yeah. Rain kind of holds Kat so her head can like rest on his shoulder.
I give Rain a kiss
And-
goodbye and kiss Cat on the head.
Oh, I think Rain is gonna say, mate, I have a little date planned for us in a few days.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. So I'll call you before it's time.
Oh, alright. Is there anything I should prepare for?
Just find a nice place to sleep. And he winks.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry.
Go home.
Sweet.
All right.
We all wave goodbye, and we go goodbye.
Goodbye, and we can walk straight out
Oh,
the caster
shit.
door.
Guy says, "Oh shit, wait," and goes back over to Malik's room to get the candle.
What? He's not even trying to fucking.
Nice.
He was almost gonna forget it.
We all.
Well, I think Vash goes back to like cleaning the kitchen or like doing like paperwork or something. So I think you can scurry behind him without him noticing.
All right, great.
So now Guy's just holding a candle from Alec's room.
What's that?
And you
Yep.
go home.
All right, we're gonna go now.
Bargain.
What?
What? I didn't say anything.
Let's go home.
We go.
And you go home.
Yay.
Okay. Truthfully, what was supposed to end this episode, I didn't expect you guys to hang out. So I
Sorry.
actually was going to have a Ripple Rain date in this episode.
Please.
Oh
However,
my God.
do you want to do that?
I want to. Why not?
I want it to happen.
Because the episode's already 6 hours long.
So
We've gone longer.
we've got time. Yeah, I've got time.
Is the
I'm
next
just gonna
episode
Ripple.
gonna be the Christmas one?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
thinking. I don't wanna. I
No, it
don't.
couldn't be next episode. It'd have to be next episode.
You're gonna make me wait the amount of time until the next episode, whenever that
No,
be.
we'd never.
weeks.
Go on that date right now.
Thank you. Fuck you, Joey.
Fuck you.
Right.
Okay. So I am going to forget my fucking Ripple Rain date notes because I just wanted them to go on a little date. I just wanted them to have some alone time to hang out. So yeah, and you guys can think if there's any like loose ends you guys want to tie up before the episode ends. Then just think on it. So let me read my notes real quick.
Great.
Yeah. I was thinking I did realize something. A lot happened in the last episode because of, the whole caster thing. And I did realize we never went back to question caster. Doc never went back to question caster on the subject of, hey, wait, do you remember what the cure-all is now?
Oh.
Oh shit.
Damn.
I
Right.
just, like,
How
yeah,
about actually?
I was so like elated from the having my adopted father figure back that I forgot to ask, hey, wait, do you just know what it is?
Yeah, I actually have this conversation prepared, and I want to do it before the date.
All right.
So is this? This can be at any point in time. Like, it can be like over the week. We can go, back in time for a sec. So is Doc just like at Caster's home? You think?
Yeah, I think so. I think this would be, I don't know. I think maybe this would be like the next day, like after
Next
the
day.
dinner we just had.
Okay. After the dinner we've just had. Okay, sweet.
Yeah, like the day after.
Okay. And you go to Caster's house.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that something you have noticed is that he has kind of like put up, like, I think he used to have the cure-all stuff just kind of like in his kind of kitchen, just like in a bowl essentially, but you can't like see it there anymore. And that's what like spurs the thought.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I think Doc finally notices that and like it fully catches up with him, and they suddenly turn around and just sign, Castor, do you remember the cure-all now?
Why, yes, I do. And he continues reading a newspaper.
All right.
Doc's not going to question that?
Doc is thinking about if they want to question. Whoops, sorry, I got a phone call. Hold on a second.
Okay. I think I found my like normal music I want to play because I love the calm intro music way more than anything else.
That's
pretty
good.
Yeah.
I was kind of
No.
thinking, like, if, like, I don't know, might want to go through the whole, like, bunch of songs sometime and, like, compile your own playlist, but
I've been thinking about that. I'm just so lazy.
yeah, it kind of becomes work.
Yeah, no, it's like boring, and I do COG to be fun.
Yeah.
Cog is so fun. I'm having so much
I guess.
I'm really in my element today.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
Sorry for making everyone hang out for so long. I like them.
No, I was hyped. It's like you want to interact with the world, so I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
Wait, OMG, are we also doing COG on Saturday?
Not this Saturday.
Oh.
That's the one I need off. So we could do Sunday. Or I think we talked about
Sunday
doing
if
Sunday.
if what I have is prepared.
Yeah. Whenever you're ready.
Can we just COG every freaking day? Can this
Yeah.
just be our full-time job, please?
Yeah.
You at home, viewers at home, give us money so we can cog all the fucking time.
Patreon link in the description.
No, it's not.
Sign us up.
Word of
back.
mouth.
Yeah. Post the link playlist everywhere.
Chelsea's back.
Hey,
Chelsea.
Hello.
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 Hi.
Okay, so is Doc going to question that?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Doc lets it go for like a minute, but I think Doc lets it go for a minute, but is very confused as to why he hasn't said any follow-up, has not like, you know, because he was so excited about it. It's weird that he straight up didn't even mention it until Doc brought it up just now, and he only had like a single couple word answer about it, considering how much he wanted to share all of his research earlier. So yeah, no, Doc is just gonna sign at him. You don't seem as excited about it.
Well, Pulse, I think it's time that we cease our pursuit in it.
Why?
Well, last time I created the cure-all, I lost everything. And I think it may be in our best interest to forget about it.
Jeez, okay. I mean, that's like that's an understandable reason, but also sad face. Um uh oh gosh. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Okay, so I guess they start signing again. Are you not going to do anything with the research?
If I was being safe, I would honestly destroy it. But I am hesitant to erase years of my life, so it's in storage.
Guess can I do an insight check? I don't even know what I'm looking for. I guess just like I guess just gauging how he's feeling in general.
Um, give me wisdom.
Yeah. 18 plus wisdom. 18 plus 3, so 21.
Okay. You can see him. He usually looks at you with such like a loving gaze, but he's just glazing over his newspaper that he has in his hands, and you can see him trembling.
Okay. Doc gently takes the newspaper out of his hands and sets it down and just sits next to him on the couch and just grabs his hand and looks at him.
He trembles still, but he looks at you as well. And he says, Pulse, it may be selfish of me, but I can't work on the cure-all knowing that I could be hurt again. And you could be hurt. You're not a baby anymore. There's no reason to spare you.
Okay. Yeah. Doc nods and says, "That's fair. I wouldn't want you to work on the cure-all if you think it's unsafe for you."
Oh, it's... I... with Amelia out there, there's no way I could possibly work on it.
Doc thinks about this. And they nod again because they would they would like never ask him to keep working on it if he didn't want to, no matter how like helpful for the rest of the world it might be. So they just say, "Can I?"
Pulse. You're an adult. You may do what your heart desires, what you want to do. I would never stop you, but I will always be there to protect you.
I know. Thank you.
The research is in your old room. I can help you sort it, and I'll write the rest of the ingredients down, and I'll even assist you in retrieving them. But putting it all together, that if that is what you want, then you may.
Yes. Yeah, I think. And Doc just kind of sits there with him, and almost absent-mindedly, they think about that time Castor like first sort of pitched the two of them working together, and just says, "Oh, I won't let any bad guys stop me."
Castor laughs, and I think he hugs you.
Doc hugs him back.
I think Castor kind of chuckles, and he says, "You've always been such a smartass."
Doc just says, "Yeah," and hugs him tighter.
Fuck. Okay.
They bite back.
God. Doc, when you return, there's another letter waiting for you.
Slip through the wall.
God.
Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Doc goes into their room and opens up the letter.
What surprises you is that as you open up this envelope, a bunch of ink spills into your lap, as if there was just like loose ink kind of being pressed against this paper that was just sitting in the envelope. And the entire paper is basically smudged black, except for the only thing you can see is the signature chime.
Wait a damn minute. Hold on. Doc calls up Castor again.
Okay. Like
Yeah.
calls him over, like tells him come over.
No, like just calls Castor and then I think just asks just asks that like if they can come back to his house like right now.
Of course, you're always welcome. And
Okay, great.
a door immediately opens.
Yeah, they rush in, shut the door, and then I think they actually write this down because they're going to be they write this message down instead of signing it because they know they're going to be rifling through their pockets while they're explaining, so it's just easier if they like have the use of both of their hands still. But they write down a note that says, I've been keeping secrets from you out of necessity for a while now. It only just hit me that I don't need to. I've been getting letters from Chime ? And Doc like goes through all their pockets, pulls all the letters out, and hands them to Castor.
Okay. Castor looks at all of these and inspects them very carefully. And he says, "This isn't Chime's handwriting."
Okay. Do you know? Who?
It It doesn't seem familiar. I don't know who this could be from.
Okay. Okay. Out of character, I'm gonna need the other players at our table of the mind to remind me if I'm forgetting anything else. I think both out of character and in character, Doc has been so frazzled from the you know, understandably frazzled from the events of like the past week that they have just like not fully processed all of the information that they got. And so it's kind of now that they finally had a moment to relax and go back over everything that happened, they're finally like, hey, wait a minute. I can just say things.
Yeah, one thing that you haven't like explicitly said yet is that you know that Chime, Song, and Amelia are in a prison underneath the castle.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I haven't told him that! Oh, Jesus Christ!
And we still don't know fucking anything about Amelia, but you might be avoiding asking directly for a reason.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry. Doc is like an intelligent character, so I don't want to be like, oh, they just forgot because I happen to forget in real life, but like I think like in universe they were just so caught off guard by the, you know, insanity of hey, my dad is back that it's taken them a bit to fully process everything that happened. Now they're relaxed and they like can actually go over their memories for a bit. It's all hitting them at once. So thank you so much, Jordan.
I believe it. I believe you.
Yeah.
I also don't know if I remember everything. If there's something else, I'm gonna scream.
Yeah. No, it's hard to keep track of a government conspiracy, especially when one of the people in the middle of it previously could not be told anything about it at all. So yeah, Doc also realizes that whole thing, and yeah, I sorry, it's as much as this is hitting Doc all at once, it's also hitting me all at once in real life. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for the complex world building and narrative, Haley. I love mysteries. Yeah, so Doc assigns that caster that uh their group has been like, you know, in contact with some sort of god, and says they said that Chime, Song, and Amelia were being held under the palace.
I think you see Castor extremely sweaty. And I think you see his face kind of like very red, and he trembles. And he says, "So they're alive. Good." And then he stumbles back, and he says, Under the castle, there's a there's a room." And I think he just holds his head and furrows his eyebrows, and just fucking like makes a very pained noise. And I think he very quickly says, "Pulse, get the migraine medication off the drawer, you know."
Doc knows where it is, yeah.
And you give it to him, and he takes it, and he just takes a second to breathe. And he says, "Pulse, there is a room under the castle. A room where Amelia took apart my brain piece by piece and then put it back together. I only barely remember escaping. Your parents were there as well. She was less hard on them, but to think that they're still there after all these years sickens me. I don't know how to get down there. The room is covered in the most powerful anti-magic wards I have ever witnessed. And only her power, the rot, only hers seems to work. I feel sick."
Yeah, Doc Doc probably also feels a little sick, but just make sure Castor is okay before just carefully signing at him, just to make sure he's like fully up to speed. Dahlia's robot has been handing me the letters B4.
I'm unaware of this robot, but it is most likely Amelia's.
Uh, yeah. the hell? What the hell, Haley? Why would you? Why would you do this? Okay. Well, yeah, I don't think Doc even knows what to say. I think they're just making sure Castor's all right, and yeah.
Do you do anything else?
I can't think of anything else. So, I they sign at him. If I remember any other insane thread to this conspiracy, I'll tell you.
He nods.
Miko's plant has a god in it. Did you know that?
Vaguely. It's the god of the astral plane, so I'm vaguely aware.
Yeah, in that case, yeah, I guess, like, if Castor seems like he's gonna be okay, Doc is gonna go.
Okay. Does Doc want to do anything else?
I think so. If the others are all right with it, like, unless we need the Ripple Rain date right now, which is valid.
No. I want Doc to have her moment.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, I think, like, Doc just, does paperwork for a bit, just, and, like, while she's doing it, she just sort of reflects on the fact that, wow, not a lot of moments with Castor that haven't ended incredibly emotionally charged in some deeply depressing way.
Mm-hmm.
And she just thinks about that. And I think she just, like, does her job for a while, but later on in, like, the evening, Doc I'm gonna pull a Val. Doc knocks on Guy's door.
Oh.
I'm
Okay.
not pulling that much of a Val though. But yeah, Doc knocks on Guy's door.
Guy opens his door.
And Doc says, "Can I talk to Yukio?"
Yeah, sure. Do I need to be aware of anything?
No.
You know what? I trust you. Guy kind of waves Yukio over. Says, hey, Yukio, you want to hang out with Doc?
Yukio was just.
And Doc quickly signs not a checkup.
Oh. I sure he did look skeptical for a sec, and then you signed that, and I think he takes like 4 of his little samurai in his hands that he was playing with, and he brings them over, and he looks up at you, Doc.
Doc isn't sure. Doc now feels self-conscious, like having to. The Doc now feels self-conscious that like Guy is still in the room, so I guess she just like walks with Yukio down like a hallway or something into I don't know, a spare room.
Just a spare room, not Doc's room.
Oh yeah, I guess I could go to Doc's room.
Okay. They go
Okay,
to Doc's room.
Okay. Yeah. So the self-awareness has like fully settled in, and they realize the kind of ridiculousness of what they're about to ask. But they sign to Yukio. Guy adopted you.
He nods yes.
How do you have a dad?
I think Yukio kind of tilts his head and like kind of smiles a little bit, like he's not sure if you're serious. And then he realizes that you're serious.
Yeah, I think Yukio can like see the kind of like stiff embarrassment.
I think Yukio signs I think he kind of gets this like kind of evil grin, and he hands you one of his samurai, and he signs, "First you need to learn how to be a kid." And then he points at your samurai and his samurai, and he bangs them together.
Okay. Doc is very skeptical of this, but just they're the ones that started this conversation, so yeah, they like kind of just they just a little half-heartedly just bang the samurai uh together.
Yukio signs, "My samurai is a powerful hero with fire powers."
Doc
And
says, "That's great." And
Yukio
continues to bang the samurai together.
Yukio frowns and says, and signs, "What's your samurai?"
Okay. Recognizing that they like are not going to be able to continue with this conversation unless they try. Um they sign evil.
Yukio laughs and he signs, "Okay, so you're a dark samurai. Do you have a castle?"
Yes.
He signs, "Okay, so one day my samurai tries to invade your samurai's castle." And he like bangs them together some more.
Yeah, Doc signs back. My samurai kidnapped your friend.
Yukio grins and kind of hands you he hands you the yellow samurai, which is the smallest of the group. And you see him kind of wave his samurai like it's talking, and he signs, "No, my friend."
Doc casts Mage Hand to hold the other yellow figure upside down and higher up where Yukio can't reach.
Yukio, I think now he's like kind of hopping, like pretending that the samurai is trying to get him. And then he puts on a pretend mad face and he says, he signs, "Evil samurai, you will be defeated." And I cast Fireball.
Uh, um, Doc, Doc like repeats the noises from like the play of all of the samurai fighting each other.
Uh-huh. Yukio is very entertained by this, and he like is jumping around and making a lot of noises.
Okay. Yeah, and then after a bit of this, Doc like Doc has his samurai. Doc signs at Yukio. You've proven too powerful for me. Take your friend.
Yukio laughs maniacally and snatches the small samurai from him. And then he's kind of like breathing pretty heavily because he's so excited. And I think he calms his breath, puts his samurai like on the bed or like on a shelf or something, and then he he looks at Doc very seriously, like with such a stern face, and he signs, "Good start."
Okay. Doc hands Yukio the evil samurai back, and you know what? Yeah, there I don't think there's anything that can like bring out silliness more than playing with a kid. So a Doc fully like does a little bow, and then goes, "Thank you, Sensei."
Yukio is absolutely delighted by this. And then I think he kind of looks off, like he's thinking, kind of squints a little bit, and then kind of paces back and forth. And you see him kind of signing to himself, rather than like mumbling to himself. And you can see him signing like, um, "What have I learned from being a son?" and like, "What wisdom do I have to give?" Um, and then I think he turns back to Doc and he signs, "I think you have a dad by being a good kid and by letting him be embarrassing and let him like you." And then I think he's gonna think some more. And then he's going to sign, "You have to feel safe with them, or else they're not your dad."
Okay. Doc nods.
And you have to have fun with him. And he's gonna think some more. And you have to learn. And he's gonna wisely look off into the distance, but still be your own person.
Yeah. Yeah, Doc nods very like appreciative of this of this wisdom. And then signs, what do you do when you hang out with Guy?
He signs, we play with the samurai, and we get food even when he can't eat, and we draw on the floor together.
Okay. Doc takes out their notebook and writes down, dubiously writes down in their journal, draw on the floor, question mark, question mark.
I think Yukio sees you do this and signs no.
They cross it out.
And he signs, that's my special thing with my dad. You need your own special thing.
Okay. They nod at this again and write in their notebook, don't draw on the floor. That's Yukio's, with a lot of exclamation points.
I think Yukio's gonna like try to look at your notebook.
Yeah, they like they like subtly tilt it down a little so that he can see.
I think he looks a little frustrated and he signs I think he signs, unfortunately you are bad at this.
Doc says out loud, and they put the journal down and sign. They say out loud while signing, I know.
He signs, you shouldn't take notes. You should just feel it. And then he's going to sign, do you see kids take notes? No.
Doc signs back, I always take notes. I took notes as a kid.
Yukio like puts his hand over his face and like shakes his head. And he signs, okay, well, maybe that's the type of kid you are. Maybe your dad likes that you're that type of kid. So, does he take notes?
Yeah, Doc signs, Caster has a journal.
Yukio signs, okay, then whatever you have in common, whatever you both like doing, just do that together and you don't have to talk because you're safe.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yukio signs, don't overthink it. Just be a kid and have a dad.
I mean, they just sign back, I'm not a kid, but thank you.
I think he like blushes and looks off to the side and he signs, you're always a baby when you have a dad.
I think for some reason that of all things makes Doc like genuinely pause and think that over. Um and then they reach into a little container they have like on the counter of their, like they get up and walk to their desk and reach into a container of candy and like hand Yukio just like a lollipop and uh and say, "You're wise."
I think
Thank you.
he laughs to himself and takes this and like pops it in his mouth, and he signs, I have to be if I am to be a good man one day.
Uh, I think Doc signs at him. You are good, Yukio.
He smiles, and I think he takes his before taking his samurai, he's gonna sign "Thank you for playing with me," and then he'll take a samurai.
Doc signs, "You're welcome." And yeah, I think they just say, "Thank you. This helped."
Yukio nods very wisely with a sucker in his mouth and a bunch of toys in his arms.
Yeah, okay. Doc just opens the door to let Yukio go back to wherever he wants to go.
Sweet.
And he bows one more time.
Wonderful. Guy, he'll come back to your room with a sucker in his mouth, and a bunch of toys in his arms, and a big smile.
Oh, nice. Kind of expected him to come back with a sucker after talking to Doc.
Yeah, and he's gonna plop his toys on the bed, and I think he's gonna look at you, Guy, and he's gonna sign, "Your friends are weird."
He didn't say anything weird, did he? Like, concerning? Doc's a little concerning sometimes.
He
Doc
shakes
is
his head
concerning.
no.
I didn't realize.
he shakes his head no, and I think he lays back, like reclines himself on like like a I don't know, somewhere in the room he like reclines, and you can just see him like staring off into the distance like a job well done.
Okay.
Like
Good.
May.
Yeah, good conversation then.
He nods.
That's good.
Okay. Is there anything else Doc wants to do?
No, I think that's it.
Congrats for having the best scene in the entire series.
Oh yeah. That yeah.
Really, how long ago did I message you about having a a scene where Doc asks Yukio for advice on how to be adopted?
Let me check real quick. Goodness.
Because I
That
remember
was
I
the
thought of
29th
it.
of November.
Wow.
That's funny because I do remember that I thought of it like I think a week or two or something before I remembered to message you about it because it's so stupid to me.
Huh.
I can make Doc a little silly now.
I hope that Doc was impacted by Yukio's wisdom.
He was. He genuinely was.
That's wonderful. Okay, y'all ready for let's go. Miko wanted to do something actually.
Miko did want to do something. By the way, Andy, it was the opening theme for Star Twinkle Pretty Cure.
Yeah, what's it called?
I don't know.
Is it called Sparkling and Cute?
Maybe.
Alright, if that is, sorry, I texted because it's completely off topic, but you were like, oh, you wouldn't know that song, you haven't heard it. I just listened to Sparkling and Cute because it came in my recommended, so if it was that one, I have heard it.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to check. Wait, maybe I think I have a screen.
Okay.
Sorry. I texted you because I didn't want to get so off topic, but
Yeah, why'd you bring it out loud?
yeah.
Because I didn't. Oh. Anyway.
Yukio's the best character.
My favorite scenes. I don't think anything will ever top Guy washing Yukio's face.
Yeah.
But that was a close second just now.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, I'm glad.
Okay.
So my favorite Cog scenes are just Yukio.
Yeah.
And for good reason. He elevates every scene that he's in.
Okay. Yeah. Mika did want to do.
Okay.
At some point, at a reasonable hour, Miko, knocks on Saga's door.
Okay. I think you heard some piano playing before you knocked on the door, and you hear it stop, and you hear her say, "Coming." And she opens the door, and when she sees you, you kind of see her like shuffle a little bit, and she says, "Oh, hey, Miko, what's up?"
Hey, I just sorry, I um I wanted to hear you play. If that's all right.
Of course. Yeah, come in.
Miko comes in.
And her room is still quite it's it used to have like a lot of just random stuff in it. You see it's kind of leveled out by now. She's kind of like a beige mixed with like a pink or a blue accent here or there kind of girl. Um Before it was like a color bomb exploded, but now it's a lot more chill. And all the instruments you can kind of see are like shoved in the closet, and just her keyboard is out. Um, so she says, I was practicing this new one. Uh, so if you want to sit on the bed, I can keep practicing."
Yeah, I'd like that. Thanks. And Mika sits on the bed.
Yeah. You hear her play this kind of like solemn, not entirely, kind of like a bittersweet song. It's not slow, but it's calm. And she says that she was practicing, but she kind of like nails every note, and she just kind of gets into the rhythm of it playing. And I think when she kind of gets to like a slow point to the song, she kind of says, so how have you been, Miko?
I've been good. Now just working. Um, we went to the job fair for work the other day. A guy had to arrest someone because they were like raising people.
Huh.
Yeah. We
The
didn't.
world's weird when anyone can get magic.
Yeah. How's your magic been? I know we talked a little bit about that.
Oh, I practice here and there. Uh, I just I like having utility spells. Um, just like it's pretty convenient to have. Um, but other than that, I've mostly been focusing on music and studying up on it when I can.
Oh, you would not believe how many times I had to use prestidigitation during the time at the job fair.
Yeah, was it tiring?
It was a little bit, especially when we had to um take care of that guy right after. But it's been worse.
You're a surprisingly good fighter.
uh, thanks.
I've seen you, you know, training with some samurai. I can't really tell who anyone is when they're wearing their masks, but um,
If it's
you
not,
look a lot stronger.
thanks. If it's not the red horns, it's Guy.
Oh,
I feel a little awkward training with anyone else.
that makes sense. Um, Gosh, I think I kind of subconsciously avoid Guy because Yukio's always near him.
Hmm. Yeah. Uh, sorry that's the situation, I guess.
Hey, no, I'm feeling awkward around a 10-year-old. That's my thing. That's
I
my fault.
I think the thing between you and Yukio might be more of a him thing than a you thing.
Maybe. Oh, speaking of, I apologize to Kat.
Oh yeah, I heard that you two hung out. Nice.
Yeah, she's actually really cool, and I felt really bad for kind of dehumanizing her.
Well, she is cool, and I don't know. I'm glad that more people can know her.
Yeah.
And that, he can know you. You're cool.
Yeah. Thanks. So if the three of us ever wanted to hang out, I'd be comfortable with that.
Yeah. Uh, he mentioned having a jam sesh.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good idea.
It would pretty much just be me on these bells, but it'd be fun. I'd like seeing you two show your stuff.
I could teach you like an easy instrument.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, I could coach you through something, teach you some chords.
What instrument would you have me play?
Oh gosh. I think you'd be a great flute girl.
Yeah?
Yeah. Just I don't know, something real or maybe like a harp. Just something like gentle.
I think I like the flute. The woodwind.
Oh, good to know.
I don't know if I'd
But
actually be good at it though. Oh.
no, you're good. I you can be good at anything. So if I taught you the right technique, then you'd get it down fast.
Cool. So, how have you been?
Um, I've been fine. Um, my usual. Uh, really. And she kind of like just like hits a few keys on the keyboard. Really in the music thing. So I'm focusing all my energy on that for the time being.
You know, Kat asked if I could teach him some stuff about bard magic. Did he talk to you about that?
No, actually. He kind of just messed with all the instruments and then made awful sounds with most of them and then cracked some jokes I didn't fully understand and then left, but I got a good impression anyway.
Yeah, that sounds like Kat.
She is silly.
She is silly. Do you know that if she was a vegetable, she'd be a pizza?
I think Saga just looks at you like confused.
uh,
Uh,
we were going around the table saying what vegetable we'd be. She was sleepy. Said she'd be pizza.
oh. Um, that's not a vegetable.
She was sleepy. I let her have it.
Gotcha. Man, what vegetable would I be, Miko?
Corn.
Corn. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm corn.
You're corn. I'd be cabbage.
You give off major cabbage.
I got a round head for it.
Well, your head's not, yeah.
A chicken called me egghead. Because it's round and white.
I think she bursts out laughing and she's like, no, it's not, it's like a mochi. It's like a, Miko, it's not an egg, it's a round white mochi.
May dropped a tortilla on my head and said she could barely tell the difference.
I think Saga fucking chokes trying not to laugh and she just goes, no.
You can laugh, it's funny, it's really funny.
He laughs. Your friends are so mean.
They're so mean to me, Saga.
Gosh. I could never be mean to you. Not that hard.
No one could be mean to me at the shrine because I always did their chores.
True, they owed you. In a way. I'm gonna visit for the solstice.
The shrine?
Yeah.
Wow. You going alone?
Yeah. It's just something I kind of want to face myself.
Ooh. Good luck.
Thank you.
Nice. Sorry that every time we hang out, I just talk about my friends all the time. They're like the only interesting part of my life.
No, it's fun. It's funny. They're ridiculous.
If it helps, I talk about you all the time to them too.
Well, thanks.
Good things. Good things. Good things.
I would assume good things, Miko, but thanks for the reassurance. She plays somewhere.
Oh, sorry. It's, kind of weird to talk about, but, Okame kind of talked to me a little bit ago.
Oh. Whoa.
Yeah, which is a big thing in itself. But she also appeared to me.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Did she like give you a mission or something? What did she need you to do?
She just told me I was doing a good job and to keep doing that, I guess.
Wow.
Yeah. I already told my dad, and he's probably told everyone in the shrine and then some by now. But yeah.
Jeez, Miko, that's impressive. That's whew.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll hear about it when I visit. From everyone.
Oh yeah. Oh man. I'm actually a little scared of visiting for solstice now because that's what I'm visiting.
They're gonna treat you like a prophet.
Oh no.
It's you'll you're a little shorter than me. You can hide behind me.
I thought you said you wanted to go alone.
Well, now that I know that the second coming of Christ is here,
No.
maybe it'll be more fun if we go together.
No. Oh.
You know, just if you wanted to.
Well, if you're if you're being for real and not joking, then I wouldn't mind at all. But yeah, I know it's important to you, so I really don't mind if you want to go by yourself.
Yeah, no, let's go together. And I I was just worried about any attention I might bring. I haven't been entirely truthful with how religious I am. And I didn't want any of the attention. But if you're going, then
I'll be your little attention sponge.
Yeah.
Your halfling shield.
Yeah. So I think that'll help me handle it.
I think sometimes, like, we have paintings of Okame, and now I've actually seen her, and she does look like those. But I think for a while, whenever I pictured Okame, she kind of looked like you. And I don't think that anymore. Even before I saw her. Sorry if that's a weird thing to say.
No, it's flattering for sure.
You're more than Wakame, or whatever you meant to Wakame. You mean more to me now.
Thanks, Miko. You make me feel like I exist outside of what I do.
You do. I'm glad that you feel that way.
Yeah. I think Saga looks a little sad at her piano.
Is something wrong?
No. I'm just glad that we're friends.
I'm glad we're friends too.
She gives you a smile.
Go returns it. Whenever you want me to leave, just say so.
Okay.
I have
I'm
nowhere to
gonna keep practicing.
Okay.
I think it takes a bit before she'll ask you to leave. Okay. Anything else Miko wants to do?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. May, are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's end this
Finally, it's
episode
time
on a
for the
fucking...
real meat of the episode.
Wait,
Alright.
can we take a quick break? I'm so hungry.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only eat after the cog is done. It's like a reward.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, Haley.
Maybe don't do that. Consider.
Yeah, I'd recommend eating, but up to you, I guess.
No, it keeps me hyped.
Okay.
Okay, Haley.
Alright, bye everybody.
Bye.
Bye. Welcome back, Coggers. How are you guys doing? Do you like the episode?
Do you still like me?
Do you still like me?
Haley,
They're serious questions.
was that a question for us or for the audience?
Oh, that's for the audience.
All right. Yeah, you already know our
comments
answers.
how much you like Haley.
Yeah,
Yeah.
say
Yes.
do that.
Tell us in the comments, how much do you like the DM? Do you wish she was Matt Mercer? Me too. Don't worry. Anyway, so time for a Rain and May date.
Yes, the most important part of the episode. Let's go!
Yeah, that's why we're ending on it.
Mhm.
So, I am going to say that like a few days pass, and then you get a call from Rain that's essentially just like, okay, make sure you're in like a cozy spot, like right now.
Well, okay, I assume I'm in my room, so I lay in my bed.
Okay. And as you fall asleep, you wake up in a dream.
Whoa.
And in this dream, you are wearing a beautiful purple dress that is very sparkly. And you see Rain in front of you. And he is wearing also quite a nice outfit. He has like a little purple accent here and there, so you guys match. And you guys are in what seems to be a village at golden hour. And this village has all these like flowers going through it, and like a winding river going through the city, and these buildings that are quite tall, taller than what you usually have seen, and they have vines going up them. And he sees you and he says, May, hi.
Hi, what's up?
And he looks kind of bashful. It was time for our date.
Yeah? What is this place?
So I kinda like. Okay, so when I was traveling with my dad, we went to a lot of places, right?
Hmm.
And I wanted to take you to my favorites.
Oh, okay.
So this place was kind of like a tourist spot. There was these boats that you could go on this like river with, and he like points at it, and I think he like snaps and he spawns a boat, and kind of leads you onto it, and it goes by itself. And he says, yeah, sorry if this is random. I was just thinking about how you lived in Living Shadow, and then you lived here. But I've been everywhere, so I thought I would show you.
Yeah, no, this is really nice. I haven't seen many other places other than Living Shadow and Vidro.
Yeah, so I thought I'd take you around the world.
All right.
And he shows you this place. And this place is very nice. He tells you that it's called Stirlands. And it was just a place that he saw when he was a kid. Tourist spot, like you said, there was a lot of thieves, so it was kind of annoying. And then after a few minutes of kind of chilling here, he snaps his fingers, and you're in a new place. And this new place, you can tell, is underwater.
Whoa.
And much like Vidro, it has a glass dome that goes around it, and you can see fish swimming. And you notice that this dome isn't as much as a dome as it is a bubble, because this bubble is kind of reflecting these like rainbow patterns, like when you make a bubble of soap and you see it in the sunlight. And yeah, so you spawn in this new city with quite quaint looking houses, and I think he just kind of like looks at you and then like looks out at the water and then looks at you again.
May is looking around and is kind of like awestruck, and it's just like, and these are real places you've been to?
Yeah, I've been around.
Wow. It's very different than what I've seen. What did you like to do here? If you did anything for fun?
Well, we only stayed in a place for a week or two. Then it was on to the next one. When I was here, there's a big fishing game. It was, expected. It's underwater. So this bubble, they have these like kind of sorcerers that would keep this bubble in place, and they were like super noble. I never met them or saw them, but that's what I was told.
Whoa.
And something you can do is you can just reach your hand out in from like outside the bubble, and you can just grab a fish.
Whoa.
Yeah.
All right. These sorcerers, are they just like constantly using their magic to do this?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. There's like 10 of them, and they just like switch out throughout the day.
Wow, damn.
It was a little risky, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like what if one of those guys died?
Yeah, that sounds kind of the word, like very easy to have everything fall apart, basically. Just, I don't know.
Yeah, like
Very
one
fragile.
day, one guy takes a sick day and everyone's dead.
Yeah.
But this place was called what was it? It was Aqua Ichi. And he leans in like he's telling you some secret. He says, and Malik told me that aqua is a prefix.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it means water.
It does. You said Aqua Ichi?
Yeah, Aqua Ichi.
Very pretty, but it kind of scary. The idea of that.
Hey, who changed the music?
Hey, this music's awesome.
I don't control the music, Baiju does.
Oh, wow. My compliments to the DJ.
Thanks.
Yeah, she's just like, yeah, I can't imagine living in this place, and I don't know, there's just the looming threat of the bubble collapsing, I guess. Looks cool though.
Yeah, I think it's better off in a dream.
Yeah.
Where it can't explode and, kill us.
Yeah.
But on to the next one that's less threatening. He snaps his fingers. And this next one is a very beautiful desert with white sand and these large large marble buildings that are very beautiful, and they have like lots of statues and different structures. And I think he looks at you and he says, this place was actually really windy, but I got rid of the wind for here.
Oh, that's good. There'd probably be sand and shit blowing all over the place and in our eyes.
Yeah. That's like not romantic at all.
No.
Yeah. It was man, this place was Simber, I think. It was called Simber. And we sold tarps and vases here. And it was pretty hot, but it was good work.
Any fun little stories that happened here?
Well, when I was a kid, I was pretty small. So, one time from the wind, a tarp kind of flew at me, and I kind of got trapped in this ball for like a mile.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I could walk my way back home though.
No one came to save you?
Nah, but I'm used to that sort of thing.
Sorry, we heard a little splash.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
There's a very prominent, like, droplet noise.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I thought someone pressed like a soundboard. That's how prominent it was.
No, me
Yeah,
too.
no,
I thought that was
didn't
fully
realize I
coming
was like
from
messing
Discord
with something.
soundboard.
You're,
I didn't realize I was like messing with something.
You're good.
you're doing a really good job, Haley.
Yeah, no, there's like a fountain or something.
Wow.
It's making the beautiful waves, beautiful droplets.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think there's not a lot in this sort of town, but it is like a very pretty desert, and the sky has no clouds. It's just a very clear day, pretty beautiful. And then he says, and this next one's the last place I wanted to show you.
All right.
And he snaps his fingers, and it's a lot darker now. The sun is almost set, and you're on a hill, and the view from this hill is a beautiful city. It is just like it's very tall, very grand. You can see a lot of lanterns and lights in the distance, and there's this massive metal structure in the middle of it, and it is a winding dragon. A massive statue that is taller than any building, taller than anything you've ever seen. And all you can see is just like these have metal buildings, metal statues, and these lights. And there's a gentle breeze. And because it's a dream, you can tell it's intentional. And it's just dark enough to see the stars. And I think Rain kind of like rocks on his heel a bit, kind of looks at you, waits a few seconds before he says anything, and then he says, this one, I don't know if it had an actual name, but this was one of the first places that I remember, and they called it the City of Metal and Light. And yeah, I thought it was pretty enough to show you.
It is very pretty. Right, you said we're standing on this hill, right?
Yep. And if you look behind you, there's a picnic.
Oh shit. I was gonna say just lay down on the grass, but it's picnic time. Yeah, she takes a while to just kind of like stare at the city and the stars. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah,
You go.
I always knew, you know, there are of course different places in the world, and they're they can vary wildly, but I don't know, it's kind of crazy seeing them kind of in person, I guess. Basically in person.
Yeah, it's pretty realistic at least.
Yeah. Did were the people you met in these different places, did you ever like could you ever, I don't know, like tell a difference, like maybe the people in Aqua Ichi were a little different than the people here?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Different walks of life. I don't know if that's the right usage, but yeah, everyone's a little different from everywhere. The culture,
Yeah.
the different cities value different things, and so they make different people. Because values, we value them.
That we do.
So of course they're gonna be different.
Yeah. Do you ever wanna go back to any of these places?
And I've spent a lot of my life running around in different places. I I think I'm good wherever I am.
Yeah.
Maybe for like a vacation though.
Yeah. Maybe and she kind of mumbles, honeymoon.
I think he kind of like tilts his head and he says, "Eh, man, what was that? I couldn't quite hear you."
Oh yeah, I was just saying a vacation. Going to any of these places or a new place. It'd be nice for a vacation.
Yeah, we could go sometime.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. I want to get out of the underbelly someday. Uh, I think my motivation used to be out of convenience, but now I want to have a life on the surface.
Yeah, it's kind of nice, the kind of community that exists down in the underbelly, but yeah, I think you deserve to, you know, be in the sunlight, have a nice place to live.
I miss the sunlight, May. I get to go out a lot, but there's nothing like walking out your own door and there's a sun.
Yeah. I hope we can get that for you soon, and for everyone down there.
Yeah, hope is on the horizon.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been getting a lot better at letters and words.
Oh yeah? What kind of progress you making?
Crazy progress. Malik's been really hard on me, so I've been learning really a lot.
Oh nice.
Yeah,
I
I I can recognize a lot of words, and my handwriting's getting a lot better too.
Wonderful. I do imagine yeah, I do imagine Malik might, you know, his teaching style might inspire faster progress, I guess.
He has an iron fist.
And a rolled up newspaper.
Oh, I forgot that you saw that. I wrote something.
Oh? You wrote something?
Yeah.
What'd you write?
And he takes out a little piece of paper, and it's folded, and he hands it to you.
Oh my god. I unfold it and look at it.
In much better handwriting than you've seen before, much sturdier. It says, "I love you, Rain."
Aww. I love you too. And I give him a hug.
And I actually wrote that. I summoned the pencil and the paper. That's real. I didn't make Baiju make that for me.
It looks great. You're doing so wonderful.
Thank you, Meg. I feel wonderful.
I'm glad.
And kisses you.
Kiss him.
Nice. Does May do anything else?
Man. I mean, we gotta bust into this picnic.
I think there's a bunch of like just random shit in this picnic. Like, yes, there's like an expensive cheese, but there's also like fries.
That's awesome. I I sample a bit of both.
That tastes amazing.
Awesome.
I don't think Rain's eating as much as just fucking looking at you with love.
Stuff in my face with fries while he's staring at me.
Yeah. He's admiring you.
Wow. This is so nice, Rain.
I'm glad you like it. The best I can do.
You're very, very thoughtful.
Thanks, Meg. I don't think anyone's ever thought about me like that before. I got a lot of thoughts, but not a lot of ways to put them out smartly.
Yeah. I I see that in you. You're very you have a lot of thoughts, like you said. But every time.
Yeah, Baiju's not really catching the vibe.
No.
But
that's okay. Yeah, I do hope that you know, learning to read and write will help you express yourself more, but also you of course don't that doesn't need to be, you know, only what you do. Like, I think you express yourself well through your actions alone. Yeah. I don't know. This is just, I would never have thought to have used Baiju this way, or use his dreams. I love it.
Hey, hey, Ma. I love you.
I love you too, Rain.
So I gotta do good for my girl.
Definitely do. And she gives him a kiss.
He's such a happy motherfucker right now.
Man, me too.
Cracks your femur.
Don't listen to that.
And he says, "Yeah, along with the reading and the writing, I'm learning a lot of new things, and it's I learned some metaphor. I know what that is now. I thought that was just like a thing that people said. Metaphor. That's like when you say something's a thing, but it's not actually a thing. But it's like you're comparing the thing, right?
Yeah.
So I was broadening my horizons, and it got me thinking about the places I've been, which is what got me thinking about this. And he gestures towards the city.
Wow. Yeah. I'm glad that the learning is not only helping you I don't know, learn like, practical stuff, but you're also able to apply it in different ways.
Yeah, I'm kind of smart like that.
You are. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Thank you. I think putting in the effort has given me more respect from others.
Mm-hmm. Rain,
Yeah, me?
if I were a worm, would you love me?
And may I build you a little terrarium?
Aww. Thank you.
I built you a little terrarium, and I give you little warm snacks.
Hooray. I love worm smacks.
I know you do, May. He looks off into the horizon.
He gives him another kiss, like on the cheek, as he stares off into the horizon. This is nice, just being here with you.
Thank you.
Hello? Do I sound weird?
Hello.
Yeah, you sounded out. You were underwater for a second.
Oh, weird. Was I understandable?
Yes.
Yes.
You
Okay.
sounded fine to me.
Okay.
Val, you can tell me when you're ready.
I don't want it to end. But I also don't know what else to say. Do you have any plans for you're able to get out of the underbelly?
Yeah. I've been thinking about it. There's there's easy jobs for people to get. I can just do basic labor. I can, I don't know, be a mechanic. It I used to care a lot about what my job was, but recently I just care more about what I have to come home to. I've been trying to draw more, and I'm like, it's fun.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I don't know if it's like my thing or anything, but it's fun.
I'd love to see if you're willing to share anything ever.
Yeah. Maybe I could, and he looks into the camera, show you my sketchbook.
I'd love to see your sketchbook.
I feel like only artists can say that. Pretty cool.
Yeah, you're an artist.
Yeah.
An artiste.
I'm an artiste.
That's how you know it's fancy.
Mm-hmm. A real professional.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, besides that, I think I wanna get a house.
Yeah?
And I wanna live in it. And I want a backyard. And I wanna lay in it.
That'd be nice.
I've never had a home.
Yeah, I think you've earned one. After all you've been through.
Maybe. Maybe I've earned one.
You know, I'm thinking about it. Us, the backseat, we kind of spend a lot of time in the sun. You really need that backyard to just bask in the sunlight in.
Yeah. And little cat.
Yeah.
He's never had a backyard to run around and play in. He's an adult, but he's only 2.
Yeah. Deserves to run around and play in a field or a backyard or whatever.
Yeah, and so do I.
Yeah.
Chasing butterflies and shit.
Hell yeah. Do you see yourself living with Kat for the rest of your life? Or for a long time?
Man, it's a weird feeling, me and Kat, because he grew up so fast.
Yeah.
And he it's weird. I held him as a baby, and now he's like on my level. But no, I don't think I'm gonna live with him forever. He's gotta live his own life.
Yeah.
Even though I want to live with him forever.
Maybe you can live in the house next door.
Yeah, next to our house.
Yep. Our house.
Yeah. Nay, I wouldn't have a big house with nobody in it.
Of course. I want to be in the house with you.
Yeah.
The the palace is of course very nice, but it's not really homey. So
Yeah.
yeah, could
Kind of
use
like barren, or
yeah, I don't know. I think
that's a fancy way of saying empty, by the way.
you're right. Um I think one of the problems might have been the kind of lack of personalization for me. For one, they decorated my room for someone else. But yeah, I don't know. It'll be nice to just like can hang our own decorations in the kitchen and the bathroom and stuff.
Hey, yeah. I man, you make me excited to decorate kitchens.
Oh god, yeah, I would if I knew that I was thinking this, if past me knew I was thinking this, she'd probably hit me upside the head.
I think past me's embarrassing. I think I think he'd say I don't know, where's the cocaine? And current me would be like, get a grip.
Yeah. I mean, we don't have to, you know, completely stop the cocaine.
Yeah.
But
But
we'll be
there's other
responsible
things in
about it.
life. Yeah. Yeah. I'd love to have a kitchen with you. And a room. And a couch. And a backyard.
And a hallway.
And and the hallway.
And it'll have like doors leading to other rooms in the hallway. Man.
Other rooms. Owning more than one room.
Yeah, Jesus.
That's what do you even do with those? I got like, you got like one room to sleep in, then you just got these other rooms.
I think maybe if like we invite anyone over, they can use a room, or maybe we can put something cool in a room.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe like no, that's dumb.
What?
Maybe like a statue in the middle of the room, really imposing.
I was kind of thinking something cool and grand like that, just in the center of a room.
Yeah, like a little little party trick. Friends come over, we say, "Hey, look at this statue room."
Yeah, we got our own dedicated room to a statue.
Yeah, you wish you was us. You wish you could have a room that you don't have anything to do with it, so you put a statue in it.
Yeah. That's how great our life's gonna be then. We can just have a room with a statue in it and that's it.
Yeah. I'm excited to have that great life.
Me too. What's the statue gonna be of though? Be us? Golden statue
It should
of us?
absolutely be us.
Yeah.
Be us. And I think Cat should be like a cherub.
That'd be so cute.
Yeah. And he's like flying above.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you mentioned maybe being a mechanic. I don't know. Do you know a lot about cars already?
Yeah. I was just spitballing. The point is, I don't care as much what I do.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to say if you ever want to pop open the hood of my brand new pink Cadillac car.
Eh,
Take a little look.
you got that new car.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would never ever work on your car. I'd blow it up.
Oh. Yeah, maybe
Not on purpose.
maybe could just find like an engine in a junkyard or something.
Mess around with it.
Yeah. You can blow that one up.
Yeah. You know, if I get really good at blowing them up, then that's also a job.
Yeah. That could be a job.
No, I can't.
Yeah. Good here. Playing with him on the hill, looking at the stars.
Okay. It's very relaxing. And that, Coggers, is all I have planned.
Wow.
Wow.
Yay!
Prize.
And didn't you say earlier you had like an event or something?
Oh yeah. Is that
Is
the
that not this?
It was this.
Okay. Yeah.
Aww.
Stop
So
groaning over
cute.
there.
Talked more during this talk than any other scene.
Oh, in the chat?
Yeah, in the chat. Chatting it up.
Okay.
Man, that was... Why were you all listening to that? That was supposed to be between me and Rain.
I don't know why I was here. You should have told me to
Oh my
leave.
God.
That was a lovely date. Thank you for listening, Coggers.
Thank you for listening.
Catch you during Christmas time.
Christmas!
Yeah, oh my
Christmas
god,
episode
wait,
next
that's
time.
right.
Christmas episode
Yo,
tomorrow.
get ready for the Christmas special.
Just a week away.
Goodbye,
Goodbye.
Cogheads.
Goodbye.
See you this
Bye.
Christmas.
Coming at as soon as. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.